Hello Mike. Hello Lost Knight. Hello Mayday Sunnyside. Subsistence Farmer. Hello Mark New. Hello Snail. Overstays at one, yeah, easy, right? 99% 8-2 win streak coming up. This one's very interesting to think about. But, man, I really wish I could have picked this backflip. Oh, if I can sneak a backflip in the deck, somehow it will be so different. Because then I would actually pick Acto here. And if I pick Acto here, I wouldn't die in Act 2. But yeah, without any endgame card, besides Alchemize, and Alchemize is only front load. It's not only front load, but it's front load. It's front load until it's not. But you need to be able to be strong enough to hold potions to Act 3. And then it is endgame skilling. Basically, I need to be able to get into the position when this Act 4 is pickable. Otherwise, I just die Act 2. Hello, Bagel. Hello, Little Third. Thank you for good luck. Act 2, no, in this part, I don't see it. Like, when we, with the deck we leave Act 1 with, this is on a deck that is only having value in short term. Why this is not even a late game relic? I just load the relic bar, everything in here is early game. Yeah, maybe beside this, but you pick Act 4, this is non-existent. Everything in here is early game. Our deck is also no late game. We just an Alchemize, which, yeah. It's just about whether the chance to die in Act 4 is super high or not. And I don't actually think it's that high. But we also low roll inside Act 2. So yeah, it's just not meant to be. If only I can sneak this back quickly. Oh yeah, that's fine. We had a new run. Okay. I'm pretty sick options here, by pretty sick it. okay, Exagos, I know you are riding the high of the victory yesterday, yeah, but maybe it's time for you to stop showing up. Exagos, please. Hello, Lowland Master. But generally speaking, I would tell you that because this thing was there yesterday instead of honestly even Slime Boss. Specifically because Hexaghost was there, the Act 1 deck ended up as how it was. And that actually killed the run because yeah, with the deck like Ectoplasm was not pickable. And it killed me in Act 2. So Hexaghost like finally at the end it got me after I don't even know how many tries. And it's here again because it's yeah, it's trying to go on a 2 streak. And we have some pretty amazing option here. This is I wouldn't call unpickable, but this is less effective in Hexaghost. Because honestly, in the other 2 bosses, every single rare card you accept. In Hexaghost, you have Grand Finale as a brick. And maybe you don't have time to bring Nightmare along. It's a Nightmare in the Slime Boss is fine. Nightmare in the Slime Boss fight is positive. Nightmare in Hexaghost, you don't have time to play it. Nightmare in hallway fight is bad. I guess Burst is slightly better because you do pick up more poison. But yeah, Finale breaks you and Nightmare breaks you. Suddenly you have 2 breaks instead of 0. Hello, Spectorial? Yeah, thank you. I'm a little bit sad about yesterday's run, but of course, very proud of the streak overall and how I play so far. So hopefully I can keep it up. Also, we have a freaking war here. Right, just load this. Completely false elite here. So extremely possible to die in this Act 1. Floor 6 here, floor 7, floor 6, floor 7. You cannot avoid this. Which probably tells me I should start this node. Unless I pick something like 3 Potion or Transform 2. And Transform 2 is super high roll. Hello Hazel, thank you for good luck. But Transform 2 comes with 50 damage, so I don't see it. I don't see, I mean I don't see not going here. Like not starting here. Essentially speaking, we are going to start this node. And if floor 1 doesn't go well, we need to go to this shop to get through this garbage. and then the rest of the acts like mostly empty because yeah, on elite after this, and then here, so what? Question mark, question mark. No fire, so no safety. And if we do not fight this, then yeah, one elite act. That is also going to for 2 shot. Which you know is like quite bad. So this is a very low value map, yeah. I want to be able to get into the situation where I don't have to go to this for 2 shot. But the difference between the late game power of this and the late game power of this is pretty huge. It's like if we pick this just so that we can avoid this, so we gain one floor. In order to maybe go to this part slightly better, you can do 3 fights into fire, into elite, into fire. So you gain 1 fire, and the elite is easier. So you gain 1 fire and maybe half a node because you don't need to go to the shop here, 1.5. In exchange, you lose out on transform 2. Like you have 2 more base cards, you don't have random cards, so maybe whole fight you take damage, but that's mitigated by the minus 15. But basically that's a trade-off of minus 15. Hello Marketo, thank you for good luck. Yeah, I really want to click transform 2 here. If I have no act at all. If I have no act at all, I want a late game option. Basically 1 fire, 1 elite act, that is absolutely horrid. Like extremely terrible. Boss swap, if yeah, if I'm not facing a war here, this would be a map that I swap in. Super low value. So the only other condition is that yeah, I don't have early elite force. Unfortunately, elite here is force. And even if I go to floor 2 shop with the swap, I cannot always deal with the knock on floor 7. And if I face a bad knock on floor 7 here, I'm going to die because there's no fire to replenish HP. And with the boss swap, you also bleed more in hallways. So suddenly, what? 1 of 3 slightly lower, maybe 55%. And that's not even, that's ignoring the best swap. You can swap into Sozu, you can swap into Crown. You can swap into Black Star, and then you're actually doomed. Yeah, you swap to Black Star in this map, you're actually doomed. Hello, that's just off-track, good luck. So yeah, swap is not pickable. Which probably says that I do this. Into floor 6, floor 7 elite force, I don't mind transforming to defend if it's Lime boss, but again, low value act, and it is hexables. So we probably still do transform 1-1. What happened? But this is, if the transform brick is very possible to die here. But I do not pick 3, I don't really do not want to pick 3 potion in this pack. It's just extremely terrible. Okay, that game secured. But we need to not die early game. No, I'm telling you, that game secure. We need to somehow not die early game. If we do not die in Act 1, maybe we are getting somewhere. But right now, of course, the Unknown is mega killing us. Lagavulin sometimes is completely free. Depending on how we draw Lagavulin, sometimes completely free. And the Sentry's 5, yeah, I guess you have 1 brick, but football is good there. Interesting, this is a very interesting start. If the Spy doesn't straight up just kill me on floor 7. So yeah, I see it, we probably bite the bullet and just go here then, for 2 shots. This kind of transform is like awkward to play, because it's not straight up a brick, but it's like, it's always in the back of your mind, you know, you're weaker right now. But you have a feeling that you live long enough, you will win. So it's like very awkward to play an early game. Because suddenly, like now, even if your relic bars are non-existent, do you take like, let's say a 2% risk? Because it's not even good in Act 2, yeah? Like, say live long enough, it says you live until end of Act 3, and then you probably win. Boss Gauntlet and Act 4, yeah, with this transform, you already have output. So you just need to add like consistency, you see some boss relic, some energy output, in order to make your consistency, put this thing in play, and then you win. Somehow you need to get through 2 whole acts to see the boss relics. But yeah, we start here. Hopefully we don't die for 7, because it's very, very, very possible. This fight does not help, but at least we drew excellent and this guy rolls 12. Yeah, it rolls more than 12 and we're in big trouble, but it rolls 12. For now, it's not that bad, but football is missing first deck cycle. With a football in my deck and transform 2, I don't think I take this 2 here. Because our damage in the whole deck cycle is also less, yeah? We have one less strike. So even if I put a strike here, I don't always kill it. Because if I attack 12, I also need to spend energy to block again, and triple strike does not kill from this point. Do not have damage in the deck to kill, but we can block. Yeah, take the... just get +2, right? It's simply just +2. 20 gold, okay. For once we high roll the gold value. And 1 potion. yeah, deflect. Oh, deflect. Probably eviscerate. Now, here's the deal. Eviscerate Nightmare extremely junky. If you have bullet time, yeah? Let's say high roll transform as well. No. I would say these transform probably I would call them on the bad side, but extremely high potential. So the best thing is just that it has such a high risk early game. If this map is safe, yeah, this transform is insanely good. But this map is not safe. yeah, Nightmare Football deflect on floor 0, and then you just okay, knob doesn't exist. You see the knob? Yeah, I don't see the knob. It just pretend knob does not exist, and you click this deflect on the backflip. Your deck is going to be like quite good later. Hello Zuxman, thank you very good luck. Hello Econatis, thank you very good luck. And Zuxman, thank you very much for the prime sub as well and the 2 months. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, probably eviscerate floor 1. Not pretty awkward with this, and it has some very bad interaction with bullet time. But of course we don't have bullet time in our deck. But yeah, if you have, let's say you have Nightmare and the eviscerate in hand, yeah, and the bullet time, and you play your bullet time. Now everything's 0, right? And you see the next turn you have a prepare plus coming, yeah? So now your Nightmare, your eviscerate. Now your eviscerate returns to your head at 3 cost. So if you do not have 3 energy to play the eviscerate after that, yeah, okay, minus 21 damage. It's really fun, dude. But it doesn't happen very often, but it's really fun, dude. Because the Abyss back command, I think it's this. Oh, it's okay. It's shortened to the other one already. Okay. Eviscerate. Yeah, we take it. I basically a skewer. I mean, it's a worse skewer, but I don't know. Like, we need to get through knob somehow, and it's not even terrible against the sentries. And with the transform 2 start, and these also quote unquote exhaust, yeah, there are things we can do. Yeah, enlightenment in the shop maybe, even. And we are still going to shop. Floor 1 eviscerate and explosive pod is a decent floor, but it's not good enough. So I still go to floor 2 shop. And now here's a fun part. No, guys. This is the most fun thing in the shop right here. It's just, it's not good, but it's fun. It's terrible, but it's fun, and eventually it will be good. And I mean, sometimes you high roll, right? Sometimes you high roll and then 0 cost eviscerate and your Nightmare that knob is done for 81 damage. Damn, 0 energy. Yeah, okay, let's stop dreaming and talk about what's actually in the shop. So we missed toolbox, we missed gambling chip. That's quite sad. Gambling chip being bought in the shop is fairly rare anyway because it's insanely expensive. But with this type of deck, we would be in a situation where we buy this for full price in late game. But I mean, yeah, we never enter the shop with 340 gold, so this chip is doomed. It's just toolbox. Oh yeah, Dubudo also need to register. Here I see, yeah, Lex Sweep on sale. We can also buy potion. If we buy Lex Sweep, the sentries is fine. The Lagavulin, we are not actually fine. We need to solve Lagavulin's damage, basically. And the thing to solve Lagavulin damage is like here, not just fumes. It's just that if we take the fumes into upgrade to fumes, the knob is hitting us. And I cannot buy fumes with the potion, but Lex Sweep I can buy with the energy pot, for example. Hello, BM? Knob doesn't exist, so fumes, yeah. But generally, the blocking the knob is not the craziest idea with a deck like this. We have footwork, and our deck small enough that maybe neutralize can be drawn at the correct time. And again, Hexaghost is there, we don't really have that many flaws to solve it. And Lagavulin damage right now is completely non-existent. We can block Lagavulin. We cannot deal damage. We can destroy Laga, yeah, not if we take the don't take the fumes. Like you say we destroy Laga, work into it, we have let's say 8 dexterity, we block forever. No. The reality of the situation is actually that we block forever and then we die. Laga debuff us 2 times and we have no more damage and we cannot kill it before that happens. So yes, Lagavulin damage needs to be solved and we don't really have a lot of time. One more card reward only. So yeah, we just buy the fumes, yeah? Though I would like this Lex Sweep, I don't think I'm allowed to. And if we see sentries or Lagavulin and everything's fine. We need to figure out something to deal with now. And we have 1 floor to do it, so not exactly the best thing to do. But you know, what can you do? Nothing else here. If anything, maybe if you are very optimistic, you can buy Sneaky Strike, Energy Pot. And you say that you see a prepare like here, and suddenly you are strong. You have prepare Viscerate, Sticky Strike with transform 2 start. So Nightmare Feet, yes. 15 damage to transform 2 Nightmare Feet, and Elite is Force early. Floor 6, floor 7. And we don't really have a lot of time here for card rewards, which is an extremely scary situation. But the rest of the act is so insanely high low value that I really do not want to pick 3 potions. So we can easily die in like 5 floors, yeah. But probably still has to be this. And nothing else, yeah. Oh yeah, this is absolutely helpful in not dying. No, guys. The chance that we are about to die in a few floors, and this is here to help us. If you click this a few times, maybe you die this floor. Probably not allowed to click a single time, right? Because there's no bailout, no guarantee, and we at the moment we do need HP against knob. It's like our only plan to deal with the knob right now is that we kill in 4 turns and not 3. So if anything, maybe we're allowed to click 2 times at most. But I don't see it. Sometimes actually we'll, generally speaking, sometimes we actually will rest here. So yeah, let's leave. Cleric right now we can pay for heal. It can show up. Shining Light I still don't click. Weapon is empty. Going here sometimes give us the option to go left side. I don't know what the hell would need to happen for this to be the path, because we are afraid of dying here, and now we go to this elite before the fire into a force burning elite. I just don't see what this is going to do. And healing when we have more information. Living War, if we see Living War exactly here, what would happen? We upgrade fumes and then rest. So we already have something to do with Living War. We don't transform. If we go here and see a prepare into Living War, then maybe we are allowed to upgrade prepare. And healing here doesn't really matter, yeah. It only matters if this actually makes us stronger to save HP here, because healing plays full no matter what. Yeah, let's go here then. More information is better. Okay. This is a very interesting spot because I'm generally considering Nightmaring Defense. We can either play Eviscerate or we can Nightmare the Defense. So if I Nightmare Defense and just play Fumes next turn and it buffs again, what would happen? Because even if I play Eviscerate, it doesn't die next turn. Like I play Eviscerate, it goes to 20. Yeah, it goes to 16, 16, 25. 25, so if I redraw Eviscerate, immediately I don't kill. And I can redraw the Nightmare. Now, the turn afterwards it will die, because it either have only 16, or it blocks 5, it has 21. So Eviscerate redraw will perfectly kill. It's just that this turn I don't have a guarantee block, and I need to draw one block. If I Nightmare Defense, we can maybe play into Fumes into just block the Jawbone, because we do have the Footwork. It's just better. Generally, it's just better. Now I don't have to redraw the Nightmare. Honestly, just basically this is the Lagavulin fight. Yeah? We are just simulating Lagavulin right now. We play Footwork, play Nightmare, then we block. Damn. Blocking strat does not work, guys. We are taking 3. Come on, we Nightmare freaking defend for this, you know. Hello? Well, I guess -3 then. Yeah, sucks to be us, because it decided to attack exactly 17 now, and we also somehow bottom deck 4 block cards, including Survivor. Yeah, of course we Nightmare. And we also don't have a kill, because this is 2 damage off. That's annoying. I mean, at least now, of course, we don't take damage, but... Yeah, -3 here is... Yeah, low. Do pot for Eviscerate, okay. We upgrade Eviscerate then. Slice? Because if we upgrade Eviscerate now, the knob will not kill us at all, yeah? We have 54 damage, 64 damage already in potion. Yeah. Line is pretty sick. It's like 3 cost, no way to discount. The other line is to Bouncing Flash to secure the Lagavulin fight, because the Fumes is not getting upgraded now. Unless you tell me we still upgrade Fumes. Let's say I still upgrade Fumes and then I do Eviscerate in the knock anyway, yeah? If we draw this, we cannot play Strike. So it's going to be... Maybe we draw this together 1 strike. So that would be 42, 42, 60, 63, 73, 73, yeah, okay, doesn't work. If we upgrade this, like 54, 64, 64 plus maybe 3 strike, 82, 85, a little bit with Fumes. Who's boss Hexagons? Okay. Yeah, probably just take the slice, right? Slightly off on damage against Knock, and slice will help against Laga too. It's not like side doing nothing against Laga. And Sentry is not even a fight that we can just straight up just ignore, yeah? Yeah, we sure cannot just ignore the sentries that just yet. It's okay. It does make Snecko pick worse, of course, because right now we are like very prime for Snecko if the relics allow that. They have Discord server? No. But yeah, we definitely don't go here even if potions are good. We might need to spend 2 pots to deal with now, and that's even with the upgrade. Ah. Okay, upgrade Eviscerate then. Unless you tell me Lagavulin with Fumes minus is not going to cut it. Which is better pick into Hexa Flash or Fumes? Definitely Bouncing Flash. If you want to say one cut solution. Because upgraded Fumes is only doing for you like 80 damage if you draw it, even if you draw it early. Upgraded Flash is actually a card that can deal for you like 150, maybe 200. Even if you draw it late. Of course, it's pretty bad into whole wave fights, but you know. story is still fumes, right? We have better marbles now, and we added the slice, right? So knob damage also is like improved. If we draw a Viscera turn 1 against knob, we do that suddenly 60 damage. And we do not need to actually kill knob in 3. And yeah, I do need this upgraded before it goes either way. And we have only one upgrade in the act, and most of the time I actually need to rest here. So let's just upgrade the fumes. Here's a Gabulin, good thing we have the fumes. Opening here is extremely strong, you know? Like just load this. Just load this open. We have no powers in play and Nightmare is unplayed, but this open is strong. We open for 40, yeah, this is 30, 39, 39, 43, so we open for 35 damage, so 80. We can also do Port Eviscerate for 30 damage, yeah. But for now, I still want to carry the potions around if I can use it to kill here. And there's a decent chance that we can light up Nightmare with the power maybe next turn. Honestly, even the turn afterwards is fine, because we can, if we can play Fumes the turn before and the turn afterwards we Nightmare the footwork. Turn afterwards we play maybe even 2 footwork and block. We take some hits against Lagavulin. But we can play this fight maybe even 3-4 cycles and we just let the Fumes kill. So if I open now, we have 6 energy in the upcoming turn. This must be played, so it's -2. And the damage is not even, yeah, 80. So it opens at 80 HP. 80 HP of Fumes 1 turn left, potentially 2 turns left. So it's like 3 into 5. Yeah, it's not even close. We need to play powers, even though this looks a very juicy split. It's only juicy if you also spend your duplication potion on this. Otherwise, we cannot kill it without the powers. Hello Melpa, thank you, good luck. Hello Pijosful, thank you, good luck. What's rare? No, it's a transform. We transform 2 into Nightmare Footwork. So if we live, we are extremely powerful, but we need to live. Hello Choose. Thank you, good luck. You don't open yet. Guess powers are down, but your Nightmare is not down unless you want to Nightmare Defend. The way to get out of this fight for sure is to duplicate the Fumes or the footwork, and then we can Nightmare the Defend. But yeah, that's like slightly annoying. So how much can we defend on these Fumes? Let's count damage. Because Fumes will get the tick to wake up, yeah. It's going to be 3, 5, 7, 3, 5, 7, 9 debuff, that's already 24. Yeah. 3 is wake up, 5, 7 is attack, 9 is off turn. And then 11, 13, 15, 17. So if we block the entire second cycle, it's going to do in total what? 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. 11 times 9, 99 damage. His alone is 99 damage. And we can play Slice, we can play the thing. So yes, if we can block 2 cycles, it dies. Which actually tells me, yeah, the line is Fumes Footwork, and then we Nightmare Defend. And we just full block every turn, and just play Slice Neutralize. For 2 cycles, because second cycle with the footwork, like it only debuffs down to base dexterity. So we draw defense, we block, we take maybe like 10 damage, and that is okay. In order to preserve this 10 HP, you can also duplicate your footwork or the Fumes, but I don't think so. So we just play 2 powers next turn, Nightmare Defend, and yeah, we'll be able to do it. And we are planning to block this thing for 2 cycles. Wake up. Okay, I don't like this. I tell you I don't like this, but if I'm forced to play some attacks next turn, then sure, I guess it dies faster. But I'm definitely not a fan of that draw. Yep, that's a deck with all defense here, and now we shuffle all the attacks during the off turn. We only have block. Well, I mean, I did say it, right? It's like the Jawworm was our Lagavulin fight simulation, and you see exactly the same thing happens here. Yeah, exactly the same thing. It's like we Nightmare defend and then we brick on defense in the Jawworm. It's exactly the same here. We Nightmare defend and then we brick on defense. So we take 13. So how's poison damage now? Nightmare defense already happened, yeah. So it's too late to try to kill it unless we duplicate this red now. And going to 27 is bad because now, yeah, like no more fires for the rest of the act. And it probably also says that unless I see healing event here, this elite is not takeable, which you know, sucks. So how's poison damage? It's like 7 now. The turn after, yeah, it's at 9, and then 7, 9, 11. 11 is when we have debuff. Yeah, 7, 8, 11. Seven only 65, I mean it's 14. 51. Yeah, not good enough. And duplicating Eviscerate here and take 20 doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So we just do, yeah, defend strike. I mean, you can do pause the defense for 7, but I don't see it. Oh, let's do Shrine Land next turn. We do need to block one more turn afterwards, unless you tell me somehow there's a clean kill. Don't do for 5, no, we don't. But potion chance low. We took 2 fights and got 2 potions. So 20%. Yeah, 20% potion chance. And the new point is extremely important if we ever want to take the second elite. I mean, yeah, this turn is like no line, don't loop the slice here, ever. $11, $13, $24, $34, $24. Your next one also no kill. Unless I spend both pots. So we just block it. Okay, at least this cycle we high roll. And the fight is going as planned. We block 2 full cycles. So it's funny, right? It's like you Nightmare defend footwork, yeah? And somehow first cycle you take damage, you take 12, 13, and second cycle you take 0. I mean, the original plan is that first cycle we take 0 and second cycle we probably take like 10 or something, you know. But I guess it works out to the average case that we take around 10 to 15 damage in this fight. But yeah, again, for anyone who did not buy the fumes in the shop, good luck to you. But at least it's like when somewhat according to plan. Mega prep, yeah, cool. Wait. Wait, guys, do you remember what I just said like a few minutes ago about the Nightmare Eviscerate bullet time interaction? Because I see that it's here and we are probably picking it because your Mega Prep small deck and with the Nightmare is very strong. yeah, this crowd, yeah. And we don't take no, of course we take, but it's just funny because yeah, it's pretty funny. Clear turn. I guess striking here could be better, but if we do this, the next turn this dies to poison and we can yeah, we don't have to draw these. We draw this. Maybe yeah, if we draw this red, we also kill this even when weakened. Yeah, it is just better than playing strike. Wait, prepare is here. Oh, if I can upgrade this prepare, we are like quite strong. There's also the choke line with a bullet time and Mega Prep. But I take this prepare, yeah? Yeah, I take this prepare, even if it's not green. And hopefully I can make it green somehow. If I can make it prepare green, then it's quite strong. Okay, do not die. Do not die one. Do not die at that one, guys. If you don't die at that one, you have good things happening. And not lose the game, yeah, Act 4. When you step into Act 4, this should be a run that is unlosable. But yeah, Act 4. For now, need to get to Act 1, need to get to Act 2, need to get to Act 3. But yeah, sure. Potion chance right now is decent. We have what? 40 back to 40 now. You can still see both healing events. And with these potions and the bag of prep fat load, bag of marble fat load, I think we are allowed to fight this. Yeah, we fight, yeah. Fight chance in the question mark is what? We did not see any fight, right? Scrapos, chest, and event. So fight chance is actually 40%. So even if we try to dodge, we probably expect to see 2 advanced always. What is priority upgrade? Prepare Nightmare bullet time. Definitely not Nightmare, I can tell you that much. But with our actual card draw in the deck, I think prepare goes first. Yeah, let's fight Delete. In the north, we have Omega front row turn 1. If we can actually draw, because what is this crap? wait. I did not sign up for this. Where's my damage? Yeah, where's my damage? Okay, that's even worse. Like drawing into this right now is actually the absolute worst case. Okay, probably duplicate on this red needs to happen, but even then I don't know whether we can kill or not. Oh, that's actually insanely terrible. Like this draw. I think there's like no line unless you want to loop the fumes, but I don't see it. Looping fumes right now 6 damage. So fumes we deal 8. We deal 8, we deal 18. That's 26. 26 with this eviscerate duplicate is 42. 28. Okay, it's still dead. If we use it, it's dead. Although no, we don't die here. We never die here. And sometimes survivor eviscerate lines up next turn and we actually take 0. Okay. Just to make sure that eviscerate next turn will kill to block. So 8 damage, this is 42, that's 50, 53, 53. Oh, sorry, imagine this? Nah, it's fine. It's just that 7 HP for explosive pot. Because if I want to... Sometimes I draw into prepared. Sometimes I draw into bullet time plus an attack. Sometimes I draw into slice. Otherwise I need to use both pot next turn if I want to play this survivor. Because yeah, we deal 8 damage here, we deal another 50 from Loop Eviscerate. And good thing that we did not use the Loop Point and Lager Bullet, otherwise we die next turn. yeah, good news guys, that we preserve a freaking potion. But 42, 50, it's a 17, 17 is a 14. So yes, if I want to survive a double strike, I run the risk of using explosive next turn. Otherwise I play triple strike and it's always dead. But I go down to 19 and we want into probably 2 advance always, because fight chance right here is already 40. So it's like 14 to 50, the chance to dodge both would be 14 to 50, the chance to dodge both fight would be 16 to 50, that's 30%. 70% of the time you see an advance always. So most likely you are fighting 2. Of course, sometimes you can fight 3, but it's not super likely because the chance is like 14 to 10. So the 4% that you see 2 advanced always in 2 nodes. So yeah, it's a 7 HP versus explosive pot, but against 4-way fight, we supposedly should be quite strong in a fight that explosive pot is strong in because of insane front load, 9 card turn 1 with a bag of marbles, and the bullet time. So I think yeah, because sometimes we get away with blocking and not even using a pot next turn. So I think I will breed this and play survivor. So yeah, survivor strike. Triple check. Strike is 12. 12 next turn for 50, 42, that's 54, 54, 57, 57 plus 8 is 65. So we are 2 damage off. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. And now we get to preserve explosive. Perfect. There were 3 hits. Either the slice, the bullet time, or the prepare, and we hit one of them. Yeah, perfect. Area, yeah, probably not happening. It's like we upgrade this first, and then maybe upgrade this, maybe upgrade this, maybe upgrade this, or this, depending on boss ready. Oh. Well, we can also upgrade that. I mean, I take it, but yeah, every card we see we upgrade. Hello, Zedublism, thank you, good luck. Is it bad? Nah, it's not bad. It's like we haven't had intense burner. It's just that something we do need to take note about is that you can die to Hexaghost sometimes on this one. Spin the wheel, yeah, full heal, easy. Wait, actually full heal. Okay, so at least we guarantee the upgrade. Yeah, at least we guarantee the upgrade right here. Okay, so we take 5. Like both sides is a fight anyway. Okay, it's always a fight, so it doesn't make a difference. Like we just take two whole face. Exodium Town. Oh, Nightmare Redfall. Because I have a full heal, I don't mind paying some HP here because I definitely do not want to lose gold. Now we also need to pay some HP to set up the burner for next turn, for the Hexaghost fight. And with this much HP, I think burner on 4 is reasonable. Compared to burner on 3 to block Inferno, or burner on 5 to block the 9 times 2. So what would be the line here with that in mind? We did get a potion back, so yeah, potion chance 40, we use 1 we got back, so it's now 30. Footwork's not really worth playing, but the thing with Footwork is that redrawing into it probably says that we lose gold sometimes. No matter what this guy does on turn 3, it doesn't matter, yeah, because of the burner. We want him to actually attack turn 3, giving us 1 more turn to kill him. Hello, Greedius, the Silent, your favorite deck right here. For 13, we already have Nightmare Red for bullet time with Incense Burner. Yeah, we do need to get through this, and if boss relic breaks, then we can have some issues in Act 2, but yeah, good thing, right? That we prevented whatever the bad case that could have happened with Fuse. Yeah, strike the last one, so need to die next turn. Afterwards, I don't know whether I play Footwork, Defend, or Double Defend. Unless you want to potion now, which also seems good. HP sucks? No, not at all. If we set up Intense Burner, we can have as high as we want. We can bring 60 in Hexaghost fight, no problem. But I mean, of course, we are losing HP here. If Footwork defend, next turn we also need to block a little bit. And redrawing into this also says that we lose gold. I don't want to lose gold. So we pay 3 HP in order to get this Footwork in play, exhaust. And maybe block 2 next turn. That's fine. Can also use the weak pot here immediately to block 3 and maybe block another 3 next. After Noozle, thank you very much for the raid. I saw the first call with the first run with Money where Dripper sucks. Did you guys do like any after that? You did one of a run, yeah. In the beginning, yeah, Kuro. What's the run from the beginning? Because this one is actually pretty funny. This one is actually pretty fun, dude. We transform from Zero into Nightmare Footwork. But there is a freaking wall right here. Like floor 6, floor 7. So early game was very funny, and we solved the Lagavulin fight here by Nightmaring Defend. We play Footwork, we play Fumes, Nightmare Defend, and block 2 Cycles. That was how we killed Lagavulin. Very funny, but now, yeah, now I guess it stops being funny because we have this garbage. Okay, Footwork Defend, yeah? So weak pot for 3, sometimes 6, but we do have neutralize. Even if it's only for 3, it's okay, right? Because it's not playing so much here, and we try to set up burner for this fight. The only way that we cannot set up burner would be single thief in this fall, because yeah, we already see Exilium Tux. I don't think single thief can show up, right? I think there's something in the code that prevents it. It's like just a similar thing of if you see slam slash easy hold, you cannot see slam game the floor after. So I don't think single thief can show up here, but I'm not 100% sure. Then if the single thief cannot show up, then we should be able to set up burner to 4 if we decide to play some HP. Yeah, Congen's 30, I don't mind. Using it for some. We don't always draw neutralize here. But this hand is like so incredibly cringe. Okay, it's not that bad. yeah, it's not that bad. It's annoying though, because spending 21 damage here overkilling it by 19 is too much here. And then the thief actually runs away. Do I just take this hit? Like generally, do I just like take this hit? We feel to hook, we got a wheel event here and we actually roll full heal. 1 out of 6. Nah, this is better, right? We discard this and play this and take 1. We deal 21 here. Next burner, we can ignore this, maybe. 29, we have 15. Team's not down. Take the hit, yeah, but take the hit with what? We had 2 energy, so we can choose to play Fumes or the defend here. We draw the Fumes, that's so bad though. The Thief runs away. I just take 7, yeah? Yeah, just take the 7. Do I? Because if I take the 7, I cannot set up the burner for this fight. yeah, because if I play Fumes now, this will die, yeah? Otherwise I can maybe still block this for a little bit. It does attack. So burner full blocks, but we of course take 1 more. That's fine. So the weak pot actually block for 6, and that's good. Yeah, I guess we need to kill this now. This currently is a 17, so this is killing. Otherwise, nothing else killing. If we do this here, then maybe we can do Fuse and double strike, but yeah, probably not. Is there a situation I can run into the explosive port and still cannot kill this? Because I will explosive port for 60 gold. Auto-decking exactly victory. But even then, yeah, this would still be good. So we can do this on 2, on 1 or on 2 functionally similar in the hallway fire. But we do want to set burn to 4. So if we do burner on 2, then sometimes we can end the fight in 2 turns. Is ending the fight in 2 turns or ending the fight in 3 turns like more likely? or is stalling maybe for 8 or 9 turns more likely. Yeah, what kind of fight can we not stall in the advanced hallway coming up? Landing game you can stall. You kill the dangerous ones and then single one like maybe Mad Gremlin or single Fat Gremlin or like Chill Gremlin, you can stay there. Last game, yeah, doesn't matter. Last game we absolutely can stall. After getting the fight under control. Big green slime, big gray slime. Yeah, these are annoying fights. And I don't think we can end those fights in a few turns either. In those turns, I do want burner to prop earlier. It's like maybe burner on 2, yeah? So I split on turn 3 and then turn 4 the burner blocks for me. That happens fairly often. Exodium Wildlife. If we kill the Jawworm or whatever, we can maybe block the other thing. Single tip, I don't think we can see. Single slaver, single red slaver is the one we cannot store reliably. But it's not that difficult and also unreliable to try to kill. Yeah, I'll probably push it a little bit further. So we Nightmare Eviscerate. Yeah, just Nightmare Eviscerate, next turn kill it. Okay, potion back. Point chance right now is 30. Second Fumes for Nightmare Red Form build. You just play 2 Fumes and enemies die. Wow. This Giria is probably never seeing the light of day unless we see Snake Co-op inside. But right now you have one upgrade goes on the red form and then afterwards upgrade goes on like maybe Nightmare, maybe Bullet Time, maybe Prepare, maybe Footwork, Acro, like whatever, Cow Gamble. This Giria probably never gets to see the light of day. But for real though, I am thinking that we might need this against the boss. I can probably also just open Power Pot. But the thing is that having a second Fume secures the case that we miss our only Fumes when we are doing some Nightmare Red Form nonsense. You know? Because we have to play a whole turn to play Nightmare Red Form or the Red Form itself. Or attack can discard all Abyss. Literally true. Nightmare Abyss into all attack. And all attack is our first AoE card. I mean, yeah, Fumes is like AoE, but it's not real. And we do it back with marbles. The bad case of all attack would be we see Violet Plans, in which case we win. We see Pyramids, in which case we win. So, yeah, all attack is fine. You can take all attack here. Very possible. Second Fumes is basically saying that if you see a second Red Form or a second Nightmare, you can consistently be intangible the entire fight. And some fights still do push the timer onto you, like maybe Slavers, you draw too many wounds. So the Fumes being in play first deck cycle is necessary. Then the second Fumes is for that. Yeah, maybe for now it's still not that important. It's all attack better than Dagger Spray. It is Dagger Spray Giria, but this Giria is never getting... it's never getting used. Okay, I shouldn't say never, like we can see Fusion Hammer and suddenly Giria gets 3 lives. Yeah, you set up the upgrade red form and you see Fusion Hammer, it gets 3 lives. And now you don't have the visual attack, you have Giria 3 strength with your Dagger Spray. Yeah, maybe spray over OR is like okay here. Because you cannot rely on the OR to eviscerate combo either, you know. And it gets really annoying with the bullet time when you draw Ascender's Bane. It's like you have all attack, Ascender's Bane, bullet time in hand at turn 1. You play bullet time and then suddenly you want to play your whole hand. And you're left with your all attack Ascender's Bane. Or sometimes you cannot play Survivor or another card because of it. Because yeah, you need to have something for Survivor to discard. You know? You cannot leave your turn with just all attack Survivor and then play both of them. But the Dagger Spray can do it. And sometimes we get to live. Pretty rarely, but sometimes we do get to it. Oh hey. AoE. Do they all die next turn or that would be perfect? If they all die next turn would be perfect for me. So we eviscerate one shot the wizard. We can double strike, kill the sneaky. You need to think about whether to play the fumes or not. Because if we want to set burner to 4 and the fumes does not kill next turn, then we cannot play fumes. Is one-shotting wizard even good? I mean, yeah. Yeah, it is good. So if you kill Fate in here, you still block. It's just that you don't block every single turn. Yeah, only 3 AoE from here and it goes against 11 shield, so I don't see a kill next turn, which means that we actually need to block. We need to try to block every turn. So yeah, I don't play fumes. I do not play fumes. And blocking Fat is still easier than blocking Sneaky, even if you are frail. Yeah, perma fail doesn't matter. Like blocking this is still easier than blocking this. So we just kill the Sticky now. And yeah, kill the shield. Don't play this. It might take some cheap damage here because of that, but don't really mind. If we Nightmare Survival, that guarantees no damage taken afterwards, but probably not. Holding. And footwork defense is a convenient threshold for the frail. You attack 4, yeah, for it. Attacks every turn for it. Next turn we probably take 5. That's kind of annoying. Guess I could have played red form, so on 1, on 2, no, and then on 3 it runs out and we want to kill on 4. Hello, Cisby? Thank you. Strike now. Get sure. Yeah, I mean that sometimes neutralize cannot be played in 2 turns, but striking now doesn't do anything. If we want to kill it next time, we can still kill it, but I don't want to kill. Okay, we did not. So this seems perfect, right? Because we play this fumes here, it goes to 3, it goes to 4, and then it dies of poison. It does close the out of neutralize next turn, but we also do not redraw the fumes. So have more, it's more likely to draw block. Wait, is HP? No, no, that's Hexaghost. The shield gremlin always attacks you for it. Burners on 4 and we have maximum HP into the ghost here. It's fine. Poison build. Would have had 3 noxious fumes by now, guys, but no. Genuinely though, is this necessary or not? Because we fully block turn 2, yeah? So Inferno we don't die to. If we do not die to Inferno, we have more time. It's just that I don't want to spend power for that much in the Hexaghost either. Hexaghost, yeah, I know. Because the only thing that based on your HP is the Hexaghost. How many times have I taken 2 fumes? Not a lot, but it has happened. And whenever it happens, it's always this year. Second fumes in my deck only happens when this is in my deck. But yeah, it's in my deck right now, Nightmare Red form. With the deck spray pick is not necessary for some of the maybe the faster fights. Eh? We never have an upgrade for it. You pretend to do red guy. Okay, what is the original message before autocorrect? But intent, yeah, okay, probably yes. But I don't know. At least after this silent and the next defect, maybe I play it alongside with defect, but I kind of want to play rotating a little bit too. So we'll see. I do want to play clat. So of course clat will happen, yeah, either through rotating or clat only. But it happens after, at least after this silent 100. What's the most actual copies of Fumes in your deck in Hardfire and won the run? It's I think 3. Don't think I've ever had more than 3. But I have definitely have had 3 before. At least not native language, don't worry. But then Watcher, probably yes. A little bit of Watcher here and there is like fine. There also can be dodge and roll footwork. So yeah, Fumes, dodge and roll or skip. Dodge and roll with Nightmare Reform in the deck with Incense Burner seems completely unnecessary. Sometimes you end up Nightmare Footwork to store actually boss gauntlet, but that's a story from, yeah, very far away. You can pick up more block cuts later on, and sometimes you can win P-box away all of this. I think months ago, never watched play class. Yeah, the class sample ended, I think, what? Yeah, when did the class sample ended? I remember it's like November was when we had around 20 runs. So is it January or February? Quite a while ago, yeah. I'll probably skip this. Unless you tell me Deadly Poison is actually good. That is 84-16, yes. 100 ended at 84 wins. Yeah, this thing is just in the awkward spot where it has no damage, you know? It's like it has Nightmare Red Form, it has Bell Marble Fat Load, but we all know it has no damage. Like you can see how slowly we kill the thief fight. It's like Exodium Tux thief, after turn on we deal nothing. If the bullet time misses. And the bullet time doesn't hit that easily. But I also don't see any of these helping. Unabundant, these are just terrible cards. And we do not have an upgrade to spend on them. Probably still skip. So we can make the bug happen right here. We play Bullet Time and then Nightmare Eviscerate, and then we get Eviscerate back at 3 costs. And now we cannot play it because energy has already been used on the Bullet Time. Do I need Power Pot here or not? Probably not, right? Next turn with full block, and then Inferno, and then Bullet Time, and then Red Form can be played. I can even also just Nightmare Footwork if I want to. Nightmare Footwork seems pretty mediocre though. If anything, maybe Nightmare Neutralize is better. Brain boost to Nightmare Bullet Time. yeah. I don't know how big brain that is, but it's funny. It probably stops being funny pretty early when it shuffles in some burns, but it is certainly a play you can make. I think Nightmare Footwork is like not the worst idea, it's just that next time we draw Fumes, I need to play it, yeah. So I play 2 Footwork with the Fumes, take 6 damage, and then I have 1 Footwork left in the redraw. With not that much dex payoff. Probably still better than Nightmare Neutralize. It's like you people Turbo Wick and then what? Yeah, and then what really? If it's Turbo Wick. If you still take damage the same from burns and now your block density is lower. And Inferno, maybe you're intangible. I mean, defend would be nice if there's a defend in my hand. I know, yeah, I discarded it, but... Sure. Will redraw? No, 1. Because we play 2 Footwork plus Fumes next turn. If we draw Fumes. And this Footwork is played immediately. Actually, no. Yeah, it's play immediately. So we only have one football in the redraw. I don't need power pot, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any way I need the power pot in this fight, so I won't use it. This can actually be with our hard potion, like after damage chance. If we never see beast solution or faster damage, this can actually be our hard solution. Some valid plan, some up damage. Okay, let's draw the fumes. I will play this over blocking 6. Yeah, there's a brick right there. That's fine. More than enough HP to survive Inferno. So if you play red form now, you block Inferno with it. And afterwards only losing 1 dex per turn, that's fine. In exchange, you lose 5 right now. If you play Survivor, you're taking 6. So red form now is 7 HP. Poison is like, yeah, 11, 13... 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 25, 25, yeah, more than enough. And we don't even die immediately, even after this one's out. But on 3, I don't mind. If we can set 1 to 3, and looks like we can. 5 is impossible, but 3 we can do. Oh, I should have done that in the other order. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, definitely should have done that before playing attacks. It's fine. We have because I just want to draw a block, we need to block this bird plus. And also shuffle before 2 more burns go in. Bullet time actually quite good. I think I like it. More likely to draw on turn 1. Let's also unload the Viscerate combo of the gods. And yeah, this open... I mean, I shouldn't even say open. This makes Snecko insane. If we take a second bullet time, yeah, Snecko is like insanely good. Even without the second bullet time, it's already insanely good. Second run makes it better. And I do want to be able to pick up draw from here. Have I ever taken a note before? Yeah, again, you're asking a player with 4,000 hours on Silent. Probably more now. So the have I quote unquote done something before needs to be very, very specific for the answer to be no. Yeah, so yeah, don't. These questions are of course, you know. P-box. Funny P-box relic without double bullet time. Ah, sure. Better than Sozu, yeah. Sozu is actually very, very pickable here, funnily enough. But yeah, we take the P-box. So we have double nightmare, double red form, some bullet time. Concentrate eviscerate. Concentrate, reflex, eviscerate. 1 card game away from infinite. And we can play with this extremely expensive P-box here because we have 2 bullet times. Yeah, our deck is extremely expensive, but we can play with it because double bullet time is here. Also, our maneuver is also here. Going to bed, I need some sustain. If you give me some sustain like Bloody Idol, then we are probably going to be okay. So Cham's dead. Do want to go early short? Is there any argument to go to the shop slightly later so that we have gold threshold for tungsten rod? Yeah, that would be fun, dude. But by the way, with this technology upgrade, order might change a little bit because maybe now I want to upgrade prepare into reflex. Yeah. With double bullet time nightmare upgrade is not super important anymore. Yeah. And after the P-box, I generally probably just want to upgrade these two. Fires 1, 2, 3 possible. Only early shot possible. Just like here. Okay, start here. Oh, stupid. Minus 21. Yeah, going to bed. Yep, going to bed. Minus 21. Floor, first floor. Yep. Hopefully we just don't die like a few floors, but otherwise it would be quite depressing. And we missed bullet time on the... We missed lethal here, and we missed the red form draw, and we also missed bullet time on the red form after this. So that's quite bad. Yeah, that's quite bad. Potion for after image for red form immediately. On chain is 40, we do go to shop. Not sure. Reality check? What? Checking what? No, guys. What are you checking? Yeah, what are you checking here? Because I don't see any check. It doesn't need to die next turn because of Incense Burner, but I would prefer it to die soon. Is there any Nightmare line here? Nightmare Prepare, where is Prepare minus? It is landing 0 cost Eviscerate next turn, but what does it even do? Yeah, probably nothing. Also, by the way, good thing that we did not use the Power Pot in Hexaghost here, where otherwise that would be minus 20 right in the first floor. It's crazy, right? It's like you have such a strong run. It's like your run supposedly is insane. Just look at this relic bar and look what I'm doing. And yet if you waste a potion in the Attack 1 boss fight, you lose 20 first floor back 2. And then you can die like 3 floors. That's pretty insane. Yeah, that's pretty insane. So we can Nightmare something here if you want to. Next time we play red form. Yeah, probably not Nightmaring anything. I may slide, but I also want to advance this thing a little bit if I can. If I play red form here and take one more, but basically we just take chips of one. If I play this and try to advance burner for the second fight. Otherwise I can just leave it as is. Burn on 3 is pretty cool, but again, by turn 3 we should be able to draw into red form. The burn on 3 is actually not super important in this spot. Because we with the P-box we have enough damage. And just land the red form and be fine. Easy, thank you very much for the thumbs up. Good job. If I don't take this one, burner is probably on 1. Dead wins next time? No, right now. Dead wins on the way. Yeah, I probably just end the fight next turn, burn on 1. Survivor, got Snipe Skewer. Deals 10, deals 7. Actually, it kills this turn. Slightly awkward. I guess I can skewer for 2. Doesn't make sense, and deals 8. Yeah, skewer now will actually kill it. Can I brick next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then draw into neutralize. That's the worst case. In which case we can explosive pot. Otherwise burn on 0. Play this challenge with a silent, yeah. Only that we actually have a time limit. There's 82 runs to go, including this one, for us to get this challenge done. Yeah, burn on 0. It's fine. The potion acro cut. Without the bullet time upgrade, it's not very easy to draw into bullet time, but we also don't have upgrades for this. Sometimes we can line up with outmaneuver, sometimes we can line up with concentrate though. And yes, I do pick the acro here over it. The other consideration is leg sweep. So, you know, actually have a freaking block card now deck. Otherwise, we just step into every single fight. We don't draw red form, we are crying. And generally speaking, we do not need this acro. At least we don't need 2 acros. With prepare upgraded, with reflex upgraded, one card Remo would do, another prepare would maybe also do, more removes would do. We do not need the acro. But the leg sweep is much better bridging for the short term that we can die in. So I should just take the leg sweep. But the idol sustain easy. Nope, for a shrine instead, but cleric. Literally the cleric, or you can take a upgrade, but I think without deck remove is after the T-box remove is stronger now, even though our upgrade depth is pretty big. Like we would like to upgrade all of this, like this, second nightmare, maybe this, maybe even outmaneuver. But remove is exceptionally strong here, so I remove. Worst card in this deck, I assume, is Skewer. Unless we see Chemex immediately in the shop, but yeah, don't see it. Yeah, it's straight up just Skewer, right? Any time where we play bullet time is worthless. Upgrade random card worth? Maybe. The small problem is just that we do have a shop here. The idea of card remove in the shop is still 75. I would definitely like to remove. If we take just the remove right now, we have 150, 148 plus whatever is in here. 80% of the time is a fight, 20% is the shop, and then we are slightly annoyed. But if we see a fight, then we can afford remove plus a relic in this shop. Am I playing Baldur's Gate 3? No. Probably not for a while. I mean, no rush. I wait for it to go on sale and I buy it and play it at my own pace. Like a deep sale. Because if you probably were not around when like the game just came out and some people were asking me. I already say this. That I have Divinity original since like what? Like 2019 or so. And as of today, I still haven't finished it. I play these games very slowly. Yeah, I just fool around. I don't look up guides. I don't even care about the main story. I just like play at my own pace. So Baldur's Gate 3 would exactly be the same. So there's no need to rush. Any chance move the stream back to usual time? There is no usual time. Yeah, the unfortunate news is that there's no usual time. Do I feel like I got the money's worth out of satisfied playtime? Why? I don't know. Probably come back in like maybe 2 years and ask the same question, and maybe I will have an answer for you. We need 3 bullet times or what? Okay, at least I have concentrate. Concentrate with blue. And then they play the red form. How not to lose gold? Yeah, how not to lose gold? Important question, and right now the answer maybe is that we cannot. Because the bane doesn't land. I guess I could have tried on P-Star on this guy to light up the bane, and then but I take one immediately and then another one. Kind of disaster. Silent cosplay, yeah, sure. That time, yeah, it's just that my sleeping schedule, my stream time is always relating to when I wake up. So yeah, for a while I sleep like at the constant hours, but usually I just every day I sleep a little bit later than last. And it has been like this for like 2 years. Okay, not 2 years. It has been going on for like way longer, yeah. But just when I'm streaming, it's always been like this. Like when I had to go to school, it's why I skip school pretty often. If you actually know me in high school, I call in sick all the time. So it's like my teachers were actually concerned, you know. It's like you call in sick so often, and you okay? It's like because I'm underweight, you know. I'm underweight. I'm very skinny. So yeah, my teachers was thinking I have some health issues, but in reality, I just oversleep and I call in sick. That was my school life. And in university, I skip lectures. I just go to exams, and even almost slept through one of my exams like in the first semester. So yeah, school life was almost the same as this. It's just that I do need to come up with some excuses instead of, you know, just do my thing. Past career, I work. I mean, yes, but I do not have to actually go to work per se, so I don't have to call in at fixed hours. I just need to deliver by a certain date, so I work at my own pace. But yeah, how do we not lose gold here? Because I see that we are probably losing gold. Maybe not, maybe not. Oh, this guy is stupid. Okay, he takes 1 more HP, but we get our thing. Oh, Glass Knight neutralize goes to 3, and then it's perfect. We play Fumes next turn after he dies, burn on 5. Thank you, stick to same scenario. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. My mother tells me that all the time. But if I talk about why I live the way I do, it's going to take quite a while. So let's not get into that. Law, yeah, actual law. And that from slightly I mean, of course, if your parent cares for you, like of course they will say such a thing when you are doing something like typically stupid, you know. Second repair minus, so this green is amazing. It's not green and we don't have upgrade. We have upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, maybe upgrade number 3. If we see an echo after this, maybe that and maybe this. And don't have enough remove for prepared reflex to be infinite yet, yeah. So taking second prepared here doesn't do much beyond like just having eviscerate lining up. So I don't think I take this. Yeah, I don't think I take this. We skip. Wait. Every card upgrade 2 floors from now. Captain Noobs already set it, or was it VM? Yes. Every card upgrade 2 floors. Interesting. Is it even good though? What about Frozen Knight remove? Come on, guys. There's Frozen Knight remove right here. Because I see that remove is insanely powerful. Yeah. Sure, upgrade is strong, but what is it? What are the crucial upgrades? We have like 3. These 3 are crucial, but these are only crucial because we have remove. To go into pass? No. Apo also eats up one upgrade for you. So if you currently are making 3 upgrades, and now you have, I guess you don't need to upgrade Apotheosis. You can just bullet time it sometimes. But I see the skills remove even better, you know, compared to the Apotheosis. And it's also up against the freaking Frozen Eye. But that is a crucial as of now, no. Like, what do we want to upgrade bullet time for? Our deck doesn't even have any draw in it. Which is also why I'm saying that this remove is fairly important. You know? Because we have a lot of things to draw into already and not a lot, no actual card draw and a bunch of garbage. And the deck scales extremely well with remove. Whereas Frozen Eye would with no draw because it allows me to set up burner. And I mean, it's just the unless you tell me to buy Oracle combo for Frozen Eye, but you know that's going a bit too far. On that way, prepare reflex even up on the deck. Which makes Apo less good? I mean, yes, kind of. Slightly less of a turn when you draw a lot and you have burner to buy time. But the thing is that right now, I guess you can do something like Apo Deflect. If you buy Apo Deflect, you can actually play into Nightmare Footwork. As you live more, yeah, the secret is lifting is irrelevant in this deck. You can ignore this relic. If you get to live for free, okay, cool. If not, ignore this relic. We rest every single fire if we want to. Oh, when people try to advise Steve normal times never thought about it before, nah, it's good. It is still fine. Just don't be too... Like, that level is like completely fine. If you are so intrusive as to advise me like what to eat, for example, for my diet and what time I should eat, then okay, I will tell you to maybe don't go there. But just normal concern is absolutely normal. Yeah, it's fair. I definitely don't mind that. Yeah, remove Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye right now makes me know when to play prepare to light up a bullet time turn. Yeah. It allows me to pick an acro in the deck or backflip. But in consideration, I mean, sure. It's just that we don't have gold. Unless you tell me to buy this over this relic, which yeah, no. If you want to buy anything over the relic, like maybe this. Generally, this enlightenment is amazing. But we already have double bullet time, so I don't need these things to be one cost like permanent. It improves our damage quite fast, quite a lot, yeah, by decosting the Eviscerate and making Nightmare Red Form easier to get in play. And also open up some Nightmare Leg Sweep block scaling, but it's very unnecessary with how the deck is going to end up. Yeah, exactly. This makes the Acro extremely pickable, the next one. Ammo and such, and even right now it already plays. Block, yeah, good news that we have this on 5. And now with the Frozen Eye, you can manipulate leg sweep turns. I'm not saying this is a bad card. I'm just saying that if you take this, you're losing out on something else, like opportunity cost. So remove, what is the remove here? Ben? Is that strips artifact? Probably Ben. Even though Ben has Peace Up to activate and has Fumes to activate. Yeah, probably Ben. Oh, border. Unfortunately, no bullet time here. So we see the draw is lining up like this. It does really that I can bullet time next turn to Nightmare, but there's no Nightmare target. Maybe Survivor. What's the highest number of cards I'll pick in the run? My winning deck, biggest winning deck, I think is what, 50. It's somewhere between 52 and 55. I don't remember the exact number. But yeah, it's that. So concentrate, discard some stuff, and we play. Yeah, no bullet time this turn. We only draw until here, so we can outmaneuver. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can prepare into like survivor. Discard. Yeah, I guess we also have to discard Sanders Bane, but that's okay. You can nightmare Viscerate because the turn after you have bullet time again. So yeah. The first die also allows you to do something like this. Otherwise, you cannot nightmare Viscerate. What's the highest number of single kind of card? Okay. 6 backflips maybe in a Mark of the Broom run. Yeah, I remember 6 backflips in the Mark of the Broom 6 energy run with Boss Squad. I mean, we don't need to play red form. We can also just play, because if I discard these here and I draw 2, next time I do have the bullet time. So even if I nightmare leg sweep or footwork, I can also play them all. Nightmare footwork doesn't lead to anything good though. Yeah, nightmare footwork doesn't lead to anything good because I play triple footwork and play survivor, but this is not weakened. And next turn I'm being hit for, I'm still fail, yeah. Yeah, it's just bad, right? Yeah, it's just bad. Burner on 5 before the elite probably is just still good. And no potion here, so we will take some chips at once. We need to block 5 turns. Burner now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we need to block 2 normal turns afterwards. If we kill the avocado, that can happen sometimes, but fairly difficult to play reform immediately. Because at minus 1, 2, 3, so minus 1 dexterity, minus 2 dexterity. On nightmare is gone on red form. Yeah, pretty troublesome, huh? But yeah, I just think that if I don't play red form now, I'm immediately taking damage. But burner not on 5 into slaver with this type of deck is extremely dangerous. Yeah, I should just play the red form. If play red form deck, you don't play this block 1, and we have no energy to play this. Don't clear this card. Do I outmaneuver or not? If I outmaneuver, next turn 5 energy, so I draw these, and then I can prepare into this card, and then bullet time, and then nightmare visceral becomes 3 cost again. I cannot play it because I only have 5 energy, not 6. So outmaneuver doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, outmaneuver doesn't do anything. In which case, yeah, we just do Glass Knife Slice here, maybe Dagger Strike. We have 63 damage, they have 67, so this is a kill in 2 turns. Means I can play a power. Fumes 3, 5, 7. Yeah, 3, 5, 7, 9, 24, so it kills a burn on 4. So footwork over fumes. Okay, you actually get to see the bug here. No, don't with this, sir. Whoa. It's fine, we still do it because bullet time is coming next turn, but yeah, there you go. Okay, we have the hard counter, guys. We have the absolute hard counter. We can after this returns to 3 costs, we can bullet time again. So we cannot get halved here. And next time we have all the 0 cost eviscerate if we want to. But okay, let's be real here. What do I do? Next turn I'm still intangible. Turn after I'm running out. It attacks me for 16. So if I draw, I have 5 here, and I draw until like here. Turn after I can Lex Sweep Survivor, that's 4 blocks, and then burn those on 5. So there's no need to nightmare anything, right? Because this thing's already dead now. Turn after we're still intangible. I'm taking 1, and there's no block in here to nightmare to save the 1 next turn. But that is okay. But afterwards it's dead. We have 16. Yeah, it's definitely dead. So I don't need to nightmare anything if it. Anything may be nightmare neutralized. But that also doesn't matter. That's stupid. And that's when we just kill it, so burn on 5. I mean, even if it attacks, we have full block, we will be playing around that. And you say that Frozen Knight does not play. I see that Frozen Knight plays pretty nicely here for us to set up this burner into the next fight. And that's even before we upgrade our deck and removing more cards here. And having actual draw. The only time Frozen Knight does not play is when either you are infinite on turn 1 or you are very early act 1. Otherwise it just works. Set Scumming is very, very powerful, and this is basically Set Scumming. Okay, it's weaker, but it's kind of like that. Oh, Defect? Nah, this one's not... Or 5 best select 2 before you send to elites, and it can be Slaver, you're better to be on 5. Slaver one the most annoying. And we also have the red form in the deck we can play. So earlier you get it, the better. Savage. On chance what? 1, 2, 3 fights. 3 fights, 1 pot. So 50%. First upgrade. Prepared. Yeah, prepare goes first, and 10 I think it's reflex. Of course we fight elite over whole weight. Never a good thing. Bonus here. Unfortunately both bullet times are together again, but I guess that's fine. This would be a type deck to kill Taskmaster first, if we do not have the fumes. But we do indeed have the fumes. We can kill Blue Slaver on turn 1, because we are intangible for this whole fight. If we can kill Blue Slaver on turn 1, we should. That's basically what I'm saying. And maybe we do play all of these, yeah? The only way to kill this turn 1 would be with the explosive pot. Because right now it's like 42 damage. Being weakened... slightly annoying, yes. Next turn is on the default 5, so we can do Dagger Spray first. Into Neutralize and then Concentrate, and we draw 2 cards. Afterwards you can prepare and discard 2 and have only 1 in hand, so we can Glass Knife and take 2. Or you can play Lex with block 2, where I think we deal damage with the Glass Knife. But afterwards the turn is empty and have 6 food. Alternate line is just Nightmaring Dagger Spray. You can Nightmare Dagger Spray and then still concentrate into block cards. How bad is being weakened here? Because this is not very useful against Book, it's only against Leader, yeah? But Leader... yeah, there are many things to deal with Leader. We also have a Dagger Spray in our deck. And point chance is 50. Yeah, if we are weakened and we just do, if we are weakened, we can ignore this maybe. So we do also can ignore this. Sometimes entangle is annoying, but yeah, if we entangle next turn, then the nightmare dagger spray doesn't work. But I guess then we can do something else. Don't need to nightmare. We can also nightmare reflex, you know. We can just nightmare reflex and not play concentrate. The turn after rest of the entangle turn 2, yes, 25%. You can also just nightmare reflex if you see entangles coming. And then on turn 3, maybe you can get to do prepare, and then you have like 3 reflex. You can draw 4 and you can set up nightmare on damage card for your turn after. Maybe. Actually, no, we have 5 energy, right? We play outmaneuver, right? True, 5 energy. So I can actually play dagger spray first and then nightmare. Yeah, I can nightmare dagger spray and then play dagger spray and then still concentrate. Yeah, so being weakened, that would be 6 damage AoE plus another 18. That's 24 AoE. 24 AoE with the fumes 3, 5, 7, 15, 39. Slightly annoying, but it's not any big problem. It does save us probably. I would expect it to save us maybe like 2 HP, maybe 4 HP with the explosive pod. But not that much. Yeah, because if I'm not weakened, I'm allowed to do nightmare and dagger spray first, and then concentrate, and then play neutralize concentrate, run to this, and play prepare, and then play the next turn after I can play triple dagger spray, take 2. If I'm not weakened, that is the line I play. But it's very unnecessary. Right? Essentially, explosive potting for 2. Which seems pretty stupid. Worst comes to worst, we can also just rest for 18 before the champ fight. I would prefer not to rest, but if we cannot find a way to deal with these chips at once, we will rest. And that is okay too. So with that said, what do? I probably still kill the blue first because I don't want this weakness to be reapplied. But I do not need to push so much damage here. 1 is okay. Then we can put maybe Poison Taskmaster. Because it has the most HP. Okay. So yeah, I do Nightmare Dagger Spray. Yeah. So we check maybe 3 here. Not 3 because we can play Glass Knight. Burner on 4 is good for the next fight. On 5, honestly, it's not even so bad against the book, but 4 is okay too. In order to set to 4, we need to take 2 more damage. But I guess it's fine, it's worth it. Oh yeah, poison 7, 9, and then 11, so that deals 27 damage. They are both dead. We just kill 1 right now and we take 1 damage. Next turn, take 1 damage turn after. And 1 damage this turn, 1 damage next turn. So we leave the fight with 43. But that's okay. We don't need to nightmare anything. They are already dead. I play this too. Take 1 more. 4. Yeah, did not get potion. Stricken, yeah, don't expect it to play so much, but sometimes it can happen on the bullet time turn. Not the damage is super relevant. Echo card. That we can pick because of Frozen Knight. Is the reflex still the upgrade to after the echo? Because now maybe concentrate. Probably still reflex, right? With the bullet time. With the double bullet time. Yeah, probably still reflex. Killing back was bad because everything goes +1. I get to choose though. And there's no... Oh yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's true. 25% of the time I lose 1 HP because poison kills, so anything doesn't matter on the final turn. Yeah, it's true. So killing Taskmaster was strictly better. 0.25 HP. Yeah, upgrade reflex. And we run to Burning Elite. The boot. I mean, it could have played, but Explosive is still here, and we have Shuriken. And we are not picking up Red Dances. And we will gladly pick up Kurski. Burning Elite, if we need to rest afterwards, we rest. Genbook. And my red form is here, double bullet time is missing. I can energy port to Nightmare red form now. And that solves the fight, kind of. Oh wait, this fight is complicated because our bullet time is missing. Why Silent so much more fun than character Simoki? You asking me or you asking in general? Like why I like playing Silent? Or why is Silent supposed to be fun or what? Because I play Silent mainly because you have a weakest early start. Your initial start is the absolute worst. And I like playing with that. And yeah, when you are strong, you get to play a lot of cards. So you get to, you know, glass cannon enemies, but you don't really glass cannon every single run like Watcher. So whenever you get to do it, it's more fun. Visualize, prepare this, prepare reflex, goes to 8, goes to 7, goes to 9, goes to 9 discard, goes to 7, goes to 10. So yes, we do draw the 4, and we draw until the outmaneuver. And this requires still have the full 3. Yeah, unfortunately, even with the Echo, we cannot reach the bullet time this turn. Yeah, we only draw until here. With the Echo, we draw until here. So I can concentrate and play a few more things, but I do not get to the bullet time. And concentrate with our energy point is not enough to do Nightmare Red Form. Yeah? But if I want to Nightmare Red Form this turn and still... I don't need to play Red Form, I guess. I can also just block attack 2. Do I need to Nightmare Red Form here? Because if I Nightmare Red Form here, I can of course play Bullet Time on all of them next turn. So that's like... super fine. The other line is what? Yeah, I cannot ever double Nightmare with... It is 4 energy, so I do need energy point. If it's a 0 cost... I can also Nightmare Eviscerate, but it doesn't die. We do have Burner. Yeah, if I don't draw too deep, where do I end up? Like here. Oh, this is my turn. I stop here, and my turn next turn is like this. Seems quite bad. Even draw here, shuffle both bullet time. That's also not very good. I can prepare right now to draw, intentionally draw 1 card less. So I have here, but my next turn is like going to be like this, and it's also quite bad. Just drawing into here and stopping is good, right? Because the turn after I can bullet time and play whatever Nightmare this turn. And then I can do Actually, no. I need concentrate, right? I do need to get to concentrate. Otherwise, I cannot play Nightmare. That's slightly annoying. Yeah, that's slightly annoying. So if we don't play Red Form, sometimes Burner is forced to be only on 1. Sometimes we take a big on turn 3. But if we Nightmare Red Form, we take 2 right now, we take 3, and then we take 1, and then yeah, it's like cheap damage over the place. Let's deal damage. Dealing damage is better. Yeah, dealing damage is better. We play triple eviscerate next turn, and we play triple eviscerate again next turn. Double eviscerate. Because we are going to run into the bug again with this. Like this turn with Nightmare Eviscerate, for example. Next turn I get this plus the 3 Eviscerate, yeah. And then I bullet time in order to play Nightmare Eviscerate, it becomes back at 3 cost. So now I need to play Concentrate on this plus Eviscerate, so I only have 2 Eviscerates. The turn after I have 3 Eviscerate, so we are dealing Reckon now 2 Eviscerate next turn, 3 Eviscerate the turn afterwards. Is that enough damage? Going to be 8 times 3. 8 times 3, 24, 72, 72 plus another 48. 120. 120 with Bear Marbles now, but he also has regen. We'll be fine. Yeah, 1 energy on Survivor, 2 energy on the Nightmare, 1 energy on Acro. Oh wait. Yeah, stupid, never mind it. Yeah, okay, I'm actually stupid. That line doesn't work because I don't get to play Nightmare. Okay, that's pretty annoying. I kind of just want to Nightmare Red Form and get the hell out, you know? It's just that I get out with like so much damage taken. And this guy has regen, and we also, if we draw a ton of wounds, we also are in big trouble, yeah? In the sense that, yeah, he cheats us down like 1 times 5, 1 times 6. Our deck is full of wounds and he doesn't die because of this regen. I really want to preserve this potion. If I use the potion, it's very easy. But I want to keep the potion, and what can I do then? Okay, I need to draw into here, and next turn I have triple Eviscerate. We shuffle this out. So yeah, this turn would be Nightmare. We have 5 energy. We play Acro, that's 1. We play Nightmare, that's 3, that's 4. We play Survivor, that's 5. That's our entire turn. And our attacks would be Eviscerate, Slice, Neutralize, which deals 4 into 9, that's 13, 13, 30, 43, 43. 43, he regens a little bit. So that's 38, that's 130, 30 and 1 strength. And after we draw this plus the 3 Eviscerate, so we can Eviscerate, Dagger Spray into Eviscerate again. We have Burner, so we take 2 this turn, we take 3 next turn. Turn after is 24, but Red Form still in the draw. Damage wise, 42 plus Dagger Spray, actually no, 1 strength, so that's 48. Plus 10, that's 58, 58 plus another 27. That's 85. 85 and 38 is 123. Is that 45 HP? Is that 50 HP still? Now we have 2 strength. And it's hitting by 24. Film is not in play. No vulnerable, no weakness. We have 4 wounds. Actually no, we have 1 wound because we draw until here. We do not shuffle in the 3 new wounds. And we do have the information, the energy pot afterwards because we shuffle. Yeah, okay, so I guess we go with that. We do let's do Neutralize here, draw maximum until the Concentrate. Play Nightmare if it's red. It should return at 0 cost. And yeah. After 9. Reckon? Yeah, but on 4 playing. The threat here is annoying. So next turn we do have the Eviscerate 0 cost. No Outmaneuver though. It's attack 24 we can block because your footwork is in play. So if you play the Acro instead of just doing block, you run till here, you run till here, energy wise you have 2. You can leg sweep technically, that takes 5 damage. The other line you take 0, but you also deal 0 turn after you have this, so you don't have red form. But if it dies, then it's fine. I mean, yeah, this turn is like fairly straightforward, don't need to think too much. 55 with 2 strength is 27. Yeah, just blocking here. Next turn you go to 50. And we do have a Eviscerate 1 cost 27. It's 33, okay, it's dead. So we can full block this and burners on 2. But instead of taking, I don't even know how much damage by doing some red forms, we took 5. Yeah, taking 5 damage only is good. And say Pozudai doesn't play, I just see Pozudai playing like every single fight here ever since I bought it. Seems quite decent to me, you know. Savage. Power pod. Over explosive. After image potential, leader can still show up here, slaver can still show up here, but we might not even fight this, depending on what happens in this node. Wasting point or not wasting point is good. Like, this point is very, very important. Next upgrade is 1 bullet time. So far we haven't run into a situation where the bullet time upgrade plays at all. But the only thing that needs to happen for that to play is that we acro into a bullet time 1 time without the concentrate. Where is go to? Concentrate where is also good. Maybe concentrate first. Yeah. Maybe concentrate first. Yeah, and then I see the addition and then it's worthless, but fine. Without this, 1 on 3, not amazing, it doesn't line up. And concentrate upgrade here does not play. With concentrate upgrade, the next upgrade will be acro though, if we get to make one. If we see cow game more, of course we upgrade that. If we can put burner to 5, basically ending the fight in 2 turns, then it's the best case. There's a... Yeah, we cannot get to double nightmare here, so the Eviscerate next turn cannot be costed. That's a bit annoying. And we are not intangible. Yeah, difficult fight, difficult turn, because we also have to factor in daisies. But I mean, playing prepare now to get fumes in play turn 1 is probably a must. And there's no need to play concentrate. So we prepare first and then discard survival concentrate, yeah. That much is clear. But after we run to 3-4-5. Technically speaking, you can nightmare concentrate here to play concentrate into reflex and then play the red form. And afterwards you still have energy to play something else. But I don't want to put concentrate in my deck. If it is, yeah, we are close. Not exactly there, but we have the pieces almost ready. If this is not a chosen fight, then Nightmare Prepare does a lot of work. It's just that, yeah, it's a freaking chosen. So I'm not allowed to do that. I mean, maybe I'm still allowed, it's just like not nearly as strong. Yeah, what do I Nightmare in this spot then? Because Nightmare Eviscerate doesn't do anything, Nightmare Fumes doesn't do anything, but next I need to play Red Form. Yeah, the only reasonable Nightmare I see here is actually on the Prepare, so maybe I still just do that. I have this, and then next turn we have Nightmare Prepares on 3 or 5. I can play the Prepared. Draw 2, discard 2, and then Reflex draw 3, so we draw until here, but we have on days. And then I play Red Form, we have 2 days. So yeah, the turn after will be 2 days, 3 random cards, with a bunch of Prepares being in our deck and the Fumes in play. We are intangible 4 turns. Probably say that I do not get burner setup before the elite here, which yeah, we just don't fight slavers then. We walk into slavers, we don't draw red from turn 1, bad things happen. Probably just avoid this elite. Because yeah, this is not a fight where we can do cleanly. If I want to Nightmare Prepare, I cannot play it now though. Oh, that's actually so difficult. Because if I got to Nightmare Prepare, I cannot even play it. We don't get Fuse in play turn 1, so we are 2 casts slower. Actually, why do I need to play Bullet Time? Oh yeah, there's actually no reason to play Bullet Time, true. Oh yeah, I just Nightmare Prepare. And then I play the Prepared, draw until here. And then I play Concentrate, discard some Bullet Time, and then Eviscerate 0 cost, I have 2 energy, so I can still play Eviscerate, Fumes, Footwork to exhaust, and I have Nightmare Prepare. No, it's true, I do not need to play the Bullet Time, so I can just Nightmare Prepare first and then draw. Yeah, let's do that then. Do that. The damage, where do I put it? Next turn is just red form, which I prepare red form and maybe a slice to shuffle. So poison is like 3 intangible, yeah. Burn on 4, burn on 5, burn on 6, burn on 1. Yeah, 4 turns, 5 turns, 5 turns with poison. So 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. That's 35 damage. This is consistently hitting for 1, sometimes chosen hit for 2, sometimes chosen hit for 0. But we are not allowed to fail to kill chosen once intangible runs out. Of course, we also cannot afford to fail to kill cultist, yeah. But the cultist is already almost dead to poison. It's just that killing this faster blocks for 1 per turn. Now I can put a little bit damage on copies. I guess I can shuffle immediately too. Which maybe is a good line. I shuffle out 2 prepare, but I don't need all of them. And sometimes I draw into bullet time here. Huh. Well, I did draw the bullet time, so we have more time in here if we want to. Next time I cannot reach this bullet time though, so Nightmare Red Form doesn't actually do so much, yeah. But I can Nightmare Glass Knight, for example. If I want to set up burner for the elite fights, then I will have to take a lot more cheap damage from this on per turn. But burner goes up to 5 again, the 7 turn, yeah, -7. We go to like 31, but we get to have burner set up before this elite. And we can fight the elite. But it's also true that even if we walk into advanced always burner not being set on 5 is a problem too. Or sometimes, yeah, we want to question mark is like twice. we want to advance whole and snake plan. So if burner wants to be set up to fight either way, then maybe we just accept 7 damage and fight elite. There's no kill here, right? I guess if we draw deep enough, we can reach the point where the bullet time next turn happen, and maybe it's possible to kill. Let's examine that. Let's say we discard 2, and currently has 7, and the 7-3 energy. So Acro can be played. Until here, and then prepare. 1 day is put in. Yeah, 1 day is put in. Already have 1 day being put in after this prepare, so we already have 1 day here. We need to draw until like here, so currently we need to draw 6 more, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need to draw 10. Can we do that? We can play double prepare, draws 4, play Acro, play Reflex, that's exactly 10. Actually no, we need to draw only 9 because of prepare, so we can get to a point where bullet time can be drawn next turn. To line up with the nightmare. But that's only if we don't play any more skill this turn, which doesn't happen. Yeah, bullet time needs to be played just also +1. Red form needs to be played as +2, nightmare needs to be played +3. Okay, it's not possible. But we can get into a hand where we have like nightmare eviscerate, and then we can do concentrate on the eviscerate, concentrate on reflex into prepare, and then we can play triple eviscerate 0 cost. Does that lead to lethal? About the days show in fan playing? Yes, yes. There are plenty of those, but not that many that it messes up completely our draw, because these cards are very close to each other. Reaching this is impossible, yeah, with the daisies. Because yeah, we put in too many, but reaching these 3 together on the same turn is not super unlikely. You can see where the daisies are, because if you know, you only need to reach this and this together. You do not need to even see this, because after discarding constant reflex, you also draw into 3 cards. In fact, you don't even need the reflex next turn. Yeah, you simply do not need the reflex next turn. You draw until like even here is okay. Next time you draw concentrate, prepare 3 days is no problem. All the eviscerates can be played. So is it lethal next turn? Because if it is, then it's perfect. We are weakened. Shuriken this turn we can draw until here. And that would make yeah, we have 1 strength. Next turn 1 strength with eviscerate but weaken the 6. 18 per card, 18 per eviscerate. Poison is 3 into 5, so this guy is at yeah, this guy is at 36, this guy is at 62. 36, 62, 36 with 2, 6. We can kill them both next turn. I just need to put your glass knife. Yeah, glass knife eviscerate here, P-stab here, or like P-stab here, eviscerate here into glass knife here. And next turn triple eviscerate goes here. Which deals 48 damage, and with the poison plus the glass knife damage is dead. So we can set up earn to 5, and in that case I only take 1 damage this turn. Would be perfect. So we actually discard like, let's say these, yeah. You don't always need to play red form either. I need to see where the daisies are. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, I cannot play Echo. If I don't reach concentrate right now, I cannot play Echo. So I need to double prepare to reach the eviscerate, but good news is that always happens. Right, this Echo cannot be played. Otherwise I cannot rule the time. So discard the red form here. Prepare, discard like days, leg sweep. And we will take 1 damage. Actually we're taking 4 damage like this. If you want to set up a little. Is Nightmare Glass Knife doing it then? Because then we can Survivor Reflex next turn. We are playing 3 more skills though, so... I guess we can get to concentrate this turn. For example with this, but then Survivor after. If I can get to concentrate this turn, I can still play the bullet time, just so we have nothing to discard. Not intangible yet. Oh, this fight is so complicated because of the freaking daisies. And I want to kill next turn. We just want to block, we block fine. It's just that yeah, discard this and one day shuffle in. Worst case they shuffle in here, so I acro into this, discard days and then prepare. Oh, it's risk this. Prepare, yeah. Got here, one more day shuffle in. So I prepare into days reflex, discard the thing and we draw 3. Sometimes we miss the concentrate if days shuffle in again, but not likely. Yeah, afterwards I need to concentrate away 2 cards. Let's say I draw all the way until here. Concentrate 2 cards. This is already gone, yeah. So I need to concentrate like Survivor in a days or something. Or I guess the slice can be concentrated, so we can block this 4. And that's okay, that's okay. Energy wise we are at 3, we play this we are at 2, we play this we are at 4, and 4 is enough for to Nightmare Survivor. Okay. So just XecnaR should do it. XecnaR hand has 8, hand has 7, hand has 10. Sure. So concentrate bullet time. Yeah, concentrate day slice. We need to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. So if we do not line up the prepare with it next turn, we're actually in trouble. And 2 days are already before this prepare, so we can low roll. If I take the line that cannot low roll, I need to take 4 damage. Which 1, 2. Actually, I don't have to. I can play this first to see where the days goes and then decide my line. And just do this in case I need to play the prepare. If the dice is also put in front of the prepare, we'll play this prepare. Okay, so now we should be able to get it. We'll play the bullet time. Play Nightmare and Eviscerate. Eviscerate returns 0 cost because it's actually 0 cost at the moment. It's not 3. And then you distribute damage in such a way that triple Evis next turn, Eviscerate next turn will kill. We shuffle in 3 days, so no matter what, we cannot miss this repair plus. So we can play 3 Eviscerate next turn. So then that's perfect. So yeah, just Nightmare now, bullet time and damage distribution. Next turn we are weakened, but we have 1 strength. So it's 16 per card. 16 per card is 48. 48 plus 8. 56, 56, last knife is killing. Eviscerate plus the P-Stab here is 27, 27, 6 poison, 8 poison, 44. 27, 44, 1 off, but prepare can also be played. Also, we had 1 strength now. Yeah, that's fine. Right? So, last knife on the chosen first to get the strength, and then we do poison stab eviscerate on the counters. Yeah, return 0. Next one we still have all of this. Triple check because if I fail, if I play the wrong line here, we are actually in big trouble. I'm taking like 15, 20 or whatever next one. Okay, less than that because I weakened this, but sometimes still 18. Yeah. So yeah, poison 3 to 8. If I do not get Shuriken Strength here, we are currently dealing 27 and 6 poison go to 8, so that's 14. 14 plus 27. That's yeah, missing 3 damage. So I guess we can just do P stuff first, get the strength, and then last 90 eviscerate here is perfectly told here, right? So 6 damage into 24, that's 30. 30 plus 6 into 8. Yeah, that's perfect. P stuff here first. And they say Shuriken doesn't play. Yeah, perfectly to uncount this. And now kill on chosen next turn, which you put eviscerate, that we can play. Well, the guy doesn't play this safe. To be fair, our deck right now has a bit more draw and we also have more upgrades, yeah, but still haven't seen a fight where Frozen Knight doesn't play. Ever since they bought it. Because now it's actually perfect setup and we take 0 in this fight instead of, you know, like 7 or like whatever to set up burner. It's quite good. Pro cut. Oh, these are all good. Second acro with only concentrate as energy source, not that interested, but of course it allows me to pick a second energy source, like, yeah, addition. Eviscerate came back 3 cost? No, the nightmare copy will be original state, and original state is it counts a discard. It is sponsored 3. Yeah, this acro should be good. I'm just wondering about this card. I think well, first copy probably still okay. Not amazing with it's good with Frozen Knight still. It's not amazing with burn, and not amazing whenever we do Nightmare Redfall. Except in the hard fight, it can save some stuff. Second arm maneuver, not interested. Oh yeah, the second acro also make arm maneuver upgrade, like potentially a thing. And if we see 4 energy to go with the double bullet time, yeah, 2 acros is really good still. Even if we don't end up being infinite. Yeah, first Singer probably still worth picking, even though this escape plan generally is quite good. This escape plan is quite good. You can nightmare it even. The only nightmare we have that makes this thing infinite is the cow gamble, right? At least consistently infinite. Nightmare Echo don't have enough energy. Nightmare Concentrate or Reflex makes it brick. Nightmare Prepared is strong, but I think we need more removes so that to actually pop off. Unless you tell me the line actually use 1 nightmare on the Prepare and use a second nightmare on the Reflex. That leads to some hilarious bricks, but we should be able to end basically every fight after we play that combo. It's just that, yeah, burden needs to be set up to. So we want to be consistently infinite, not you know, functionally infinite for 1 turn and then we break. That would be bad. Oh yeah, first wheel is fine. Take the fight. Oh, good news, guys. Okay, not super necessary, but still good news. We are not being weakened on turn 1. So if we do not have the red form draw here, yeah, and we do not set up burner properly, we are taking quite a bit of damage here. Not that much, because you can kill one of them and weaken the another. So how much damage would it actually be? It's 13 goes to 9, it's 7, so we take 5. Yeah, 5 damage. What do I want to nightmare? Next turn I can prepare to bullet town, so expensive cards, no problem. Burner setup, ideally 5, but not super important. In Wood turn 1, I mean, I expected this Wood turn 1 because our deck has like no base cards and we have only removed like 2 more. So, and we draw 9. If you roll 9, your deck has no basics, and you have to remove a few cards, and you expect to have a good turn 1. So yeah, maybe burner setup is not super important into the next draw, even into the champ. Basically what I'm saying is that if a Nightmare deck is and then kill them all next turn is fine. That is an okay thing to do. And yeah, maybe I do it. Ngồi chicken, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, let's just kill them all next turn. I think there's a cute line of nightmaring like Echo or something, but it doesn't kill them. So let's not. If we nightmare this deck, spray next turn is doing 30 AoE. 30 AoE with initials is 12, 33. 33 plus 12 is 45, 45. Yeah, this guy's dead, this guy's dead. This guy's also dead because we can still play the poison star. Okay, they all die next turn. Yeah, they all die next turn, so just kill them then. Don't need to play this, but I will because why not? Yeah, next turn is 30 AoE. Yeah. They're all dead. Juju bracelet. 10. Deflect. This deflect is pretty thick. Infinite or not, at some point we need a block solution, yeah? And yeah, sure, you can say we are permanent intangible, but that only works if you actually have after image in the hard fight. Or your damage is fast enough, which right now I don't know whether it's true for this deck or not, because yeah, no terror, no PK, we have shuriken, but that doesn't mitigate beat of death at all. You don't need to nightmare red form the hard fight, let's be real here. We play red form, we nightmare something else and go infinite. So as long as we are at least block neutral, we will kill the hard. If we are infinite by that point. Because yeah, you just deal, you have one turn burner block and you have 3 more turns red form, and you max out every single turn because you're infinite. And the hard dies because it can only attack you for maximum 30. If only I took madness. yeah, if only I took the madness in the shot. I don't hate this deflect. How far away are we? Okay, let's actually count cards. If we are very close, then maybe I don't take it. But otherwise, it will still be pretty useful. In Time Eater, for example, with Nightmare, let's say even like Footwork or the Fumes, then the deflect can play. You can Nightmare Red Form too in that fight, of course, but that will take a lot of chip. And we do need HP interact for without like Meal Ticket, Eternal Feather or something. Can be slightly annoying if we lose too much HP inside Act 3, I mean. So how many real cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. We had deflect is 17. We had deflect is 17. The prepare is basically every nightmare the prepare, yeah. Basically 4 cards, it's minus 4. Goes to 13. And then it's plus 3. Yeah, every cycle we spend 2 echoes to draw through with 1 concentrate to get energy back, and then the prepare will continuously do it. I guess it's useful to store for burner a little bit, because if we actually can go infinite with the deflect, then we have infinite block. So every single turn you just we don't create energy at the moment. Every cycle we need to spend 2 echoes and also the 2 echoes to cycle through, so concentrate is just about equal. So if we actually go infinite or like pseudo, then we can do many deflects to block and then store for the burner. fine. It's just a decent insurance in case we cannot go infinite and we cannot have 4 energy after the boss. It's fine. You can also take the second prepare. Taking the second prepare to upgrading it is also quite a strong play. Maybe that's stronger even, because right now I don't even care about upgrading the Acro. Yeah? I don't care about upgrading Acro, I don't care about upgrading Maneuver. I don't actually care that much about upgrading bullet time. I think the second prepare allows me to nightmare other things. Yeah, maybe just better. If we need to deflect after this act, we can also get it with Prayer Wheel. Like Prayer Wheel free passing, how difficult can it be to find a deflect? It cannot be that hard, right? And of course, we can still nightmare from the entire Act 3. Yeah? It's just like in Act 4, we need something else. The entire Act 3, we can still solve with this. Okay, Juju Bracelet, it's now the time to shine. Okay, you didn't do anything, but I don't mind if we go below that much. Yeah, you didn't do anything, but yeah, I don't mind. Wait, second prepared. So in this fight, the easiest way to win, of course, is to Nightmare Red Form that takes 1 million damage. Yep. We don't really care. Hello, Papa. Is this infinite? Close, close. Not quite there yet. I think we need a few more removes, and easiest way is Count Gamble. If we get 1 Count Gamble plus, we are there. But not quite yet. I can reach the Nightmare this turn, so we can Nightmare Footwork. Huh? And I think Nightmare Footwork is like okay. Yeah, it doesn't break me like Nightmare Reflex. We don't have Count Gamble 2 prepares enough with 1 Reflex. Nightmare Fumes is okay too, but I think Nightmare Footwork is maybe better. Yeah. Is it better? Nightmare Fumes and then just play Nightmare Red Form and it kills it quite fast. Nightmare Eviscerate is the highest damage line, but I also don't really want to play that because it actually breaks me sometimes. Maybe Nightmare Fumes fine. Yeah, maybe Nightmare Fumes fine. So what? The line is what? Discard, concentrate, discard, reflex, bullet time, draw 3 until here. Play energy is 5, so now I can play. Wait. Oh yeah, I do have prepared, so I can draw until here. Do I want to draw until here? I guess I don't mind. Turn after I have Nightmare Red Form, which even Nightmare Fumes I can play right away. So we have like 3 Fumes unplayed in the deck and 4 Red Form floating around. That's fine. Cycle fast enough. And we can play you can play Outmaneuver this turn too. So I can actually Nightmare the Red Form next turn and play 2 Fumes. Or play Fumes Piercing Well to block a little bit. Not we need to block so much, but sure. I don't care whether I reach here or not, so just draw maximum. Just draw maximum. Nightmare Bullet Time is fun, dude. Because in make sure I can play Nightmare Form immediately, but it slows down my damage by a bit. Even with 12 turns intangible is not super. It's not guaranteed. It's more than 12 turns with the burner, but it's not guaranteed I can kill it cleanly. Weakness. Outmaneuver is like good. Weakness is good too. I guess we can discard Ascender's Pen or Glass Knight. I think Glass Knight is fine. In fact, I can actually get Nightmare Red from this turn with the bullet time in hand. Because I can prepare again to reach it, but Yeah, in that case, I would shuffle out my red forms either. But I only have one films in play. That's... Is it okay or not? I mean, yes, it's okay. It's just I don't want to take too much chip. Yeah, we still don't have any sustain, and I still don't want to have to rest. Instant maximum is only 13 damage though. Yeah, I just do the next turn. In damage, and my red form. Oh, he buffs fast. He certainly does buff fast. Not that we care. Next turn he does not even attack me, so I don't need to play red form yet. Draw 3, draw 4. Cannot risk the reflex. So I guess I don't want to draw into the concentrate. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, then we stop here. No, stopping here is bad too. Oh, I need to draw one more card, but couldn't do that. That's slightly awkward. I guess it's not that bad, but not great either because bullet time cannot be played. Let's draw 2, next one draw 3, and then draw until here. And then shuffle out both the bullet time. I can discard one, or we can also just not discard reflex. And then have this turn after. Surprisingly annoying. Actually, no, we have outmaneuver now. Yeah, okay, fine. We have outmaneuver now. Right. Of course. of course. So this is fine. Okay, bullet time next turn. In which case, either way, we shuffle out both bullet time or what. If I don't do it like this, we shuffle out exactly until here. Yeah, that's like the same thing, right? No matter what, doesn't matter. Draw back into the bullet time faster then. Keeping weakened, not that it matters. Yeah, so now we just play triple red form and then it's dead. Taking chance of ones here. And I would like the burner to be on 5 before we enter Act 3 because your Dark Links and such. Ethers die more than that. Like Nighters already 11, 12 turns, 13 turns, 14 turns. With 12 films there, it's super dead. But I do need to line it up with the burn on 5, which is not always super easy to do. Yes, fine. Oh. Yeah, still fine. So Shuriken Strike is best to keep the Glass Knife relevant because Glass Knife scales down, but we also scale up. Space next turn, yeah, doesn't matter. You block now, so we will just take this one. I can play it now. Need to kill it in 2 turns, which probably not that difficult. Yeah, you can see for yourself how close we actually are. Really close. Yep, that's next to the poison, so we take 2 damage and then burn the setup. This 2 damage is missing 32, so yeah, not real. We lose 0-2 here, but we actually lose 0. That's convenient. Oh, that's not after image. So we actually need to think a little bit in Act 4. But the card that actually makes this run completely trivial is after image, of course. How's Malaise? Not amazing, not terrible, because we already have Nightmare from the films into Time Eater. So Time Eater, we don't need the Malaise to delay red form, we just play it. Having a second red form the deck means that we draw it faster, yeah. It also means that our bit of death solution is more necessary than ever. Nightmare, no, don't need more Nightmare. 2 Nightmare in the deck is more than enough. It's between red form and Malaise. In the sense, Malaise is like... Oh wait, we can actually do Nightmare into Nightmare Malaise into that in the Time Eater fight. Oh, that's actually very funny. It's probably not good though. If we bring on NZ, it's not good. In the halfway, it does block 1 time 15, no? 1 time. And bundle already cover first cycle, yeah? And we don't want to play red form that early in the fight either, if we can help it. Easier to exhaust on red form. Funnily enough, maybe less so with double bullet time. But yeah, I don't see a fight that we actually need this Malaise in. Awaken 1, if we have 2 Nightmares and 2 red form and the Intense Burner, we can red form immediately. And that's still okay. Because our damage is not low, yeah? You can see the champ fight just now, our damage is actually very high. So it's not just that we have to sit behind poison, we can just kill it. Yeah, it's probably just like a red form. I don't see a Nightmare, I don't see the Malaise being necessary in any fight. Like energy, yeah, absolutely. We don't have energy after the bullet time to play the Malaise. And it's not necessary at all in any fight. We just play red form. 5 pod, yeah, not stronger than this. This is our hard quote-unquote solution if we don't find anything better. Okay, I guess we have a real run. yeah, looking at this, we actually have a run that's I have to think. Because Joker is completely worthless, and then the other 2 are, you know... yeah. Thank you very much for the red map. But you are just in time to see us breaking the boss relic in Act 2. So what's better between Wrist Blade and the ring? Like, turn 1 the ring, we do have the better effect to mitigate, afterwards we draw 6. So we don't really break, and we have maybe more options to manipulate with Frozen Eye. On the other hand, of course, we have Wrist Blade, bullet time, we have multi-hit, so it's actually a significant amount of damage in the heart, yeah? the wrist blade is not insignificant at all, and it's also not insignificant in other fights. Let's say Time Eater or the Awakened one that we need to raise. What's possible to raise? Nah, it's still I guess Crown I would take. Joker definitely don't take, and besides Joker, what else is there? Maybe it is a worst trade. Yeah, besides Joker, what else is there? Because Crown I would take. And if Crown I would take, then there's nothing else that I don't take. No, Blaze, what does Blaze do? Tiny House okay, Tiny House better than this crap. 50 gold, 1 card reward. 5 bucks SP actually matters because we are playing like taking 1 damage like, every single action in a hard fight. So the 5 bucks would actually play. It's Serpent, yeah? Yeah, it is just Serpent. Turn 1 Mega Prevo DBT gets. It's quite a lot of damage of the wristlet. Because right now you can also see inside Act 2 is that many fights, like for example Chosen Cultist. I mean to be fair, it's a freaking Chosen. But we also know that we're stuck on 3 energy now. Like the Chosen Cultist fight was solved with Nightmare Viscera into just enough damage. So the +4 can matter. Hello Nunu. So if it's not just if it's, we have double bullet time here, so it works on basically every single attack. It's almost 4 strength. It's probably closer to like 3 strength. Yeah, it's a alliance respect they may mitigate this will be the best solution. Yeah, exactly. Like if we have no other solution beyond just playing red form, then yes, you better have damage. And right now I don't see a terror. I don't see a terror, I don't see a catalyst. And I see that we're having 3 freaking base energy the whole run. Serpent is probably better to sell the burner beforehand. Couch Chops, yeah, kind of. Nightmare Couch Chops can do it. We honestly we get any 1 good damage card against the heart, and we are there. Like the Couch Chops, the Catalyst, the Terror probably also can do it. 1 after image, of course. So this power potion I see is very important, yeah, but because it contains 2 major outs. Even of course Violet Plan is still good. So yeah, Violet Plans, Couch Chops, after image, absolutely insane outs. The part. We got Joker. No, Joker is the first pair worse than skip. Joker is like ignore Joker. Joker is not on this screen. Joker is absolutely not on this screen. Don't even look at it. But Royal is okay. When you have Frozen Eye to prep the turns after. Of course, with the Serpent you can prep the turns after easier with the 6th draw. But we can also remove a few more cards. Like 281 gold, free passing, golden idol roll sometimes. Back to is not exactly rough. It's just I play really safe lines. It's not even that long for Frozen Eye, 22 minutes. I play really safe line. Because I want to take all the elite. The burner needs to be set up and we did farm maximum elite at 2. Like farm 3 including burning elite. Yeah, Serpent sucks, man. Just take the wrist blade. Here's Time Eater. Wrist blade plays. Serpent also plays. Wrist blade maybe plays small. I see a 4 elite on the left. I also see 2 elites on the right, but it gives me multiple fires and 2 removes. I mean 2 removes I get regardless. But we are definitely double shopping. Yeah, that much is clear. We are double shopping. How many question marks do I want to go to? I still have sustain, and we do have to solve a lot of fights with red form, with no. So choose the 1 no sustain. So I do want to open up Regal Pillow Rest for end of the eye. We have to recall 1 recall, 1 rest. What are the crucial upgrades? Now that I know I'm on 3 energy, bullet time upgrade is more important. So I do want to make 1 upgrade, maybe 2. We do not have 4 energy or 5 energy, so the Nightmare upgrade is not super relevant. Because no matter what, we cannot line up Nightmare red form on the same turn unless this outmaneuver turn anyway. Concentrate alone is not enough. It needs to be both of them. Or this needs to be green, which I don't think will happen. So yeah, I am seeing the right path. Sometimes we go to the right path. If we go like this way, only one fire, so we recall here into rest here, potentially. So that's 4 elites, but it's not actually good. If we go into right path with double shot, means that yeah, here fire into fire, so 3 fires here, 4 fires here, a lot of fires. You can upgrade all of that. That would be cool, yeah. It's probably strong. Zeko turns off the infinite. Like, we cannot go infinite with Zeko, but it is strong. You just play damage and it perma intangible basically. And you get intangible in play a lot faster. And you also have bullet time every single turn because you draw 7. So if I go for maximum 5 card, it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then question mark, but 1 whole way fight. So 1 whole way fight, question mark is already 1 here, 2 here, 3 is optional. Don't mind going to 2, but I also don't mind going to 5. What kind of rewards do we want to see? Because there are definitely rare relics we are looking for, yeah. Like even something like Madness or Enlightenment in the Sensory Stone is still good. I talk myself Serpent, yeah, it's bad. So okay, that's the short version, but the long version is that if I need something, it's more likely they need damage than draw. Basically, in this one, if I need anything in the end game, it's more likely I need damage more than draw. With this type of deck. Of course, in here, of course, sometimes we get 333 gold right before double shot. But afterwards, I cannot take that many fights, so I only take 1 elite, 2 elite, and 1 whole way fight. Let's take 2 whole way fight first, right? Prayer wheel card rewards. Oh yeah, what cards do I want? Tactician. Yeah, Tactician would be great. Count Gamble. Okay, Count Gamble, amazing. And beyond that, yeah, after MS, Adrenaline, Wallet Plans. Second wheel is okay to. Okay, let's do 2 fights. Do 2 fights first, do shop, and we double shop, yeah. Because I don't mind double removing. Oh, okay. Another thing is that if I take double fight here, we do have enough roll to buy tungsten rod sometimes. Not often, but we go to Nido sometimes. If we see tungsten rod first shop, we can buy it. And yes, I would. This is definitely a run where we would buy tungsten rod for full price. So we start here, yeah. Starting, gonna set up. And good news that we start burner because otherwise we get on this turn. And this is showing immediately bullet time upgrade. I guess red for upgrade is also like somewhat important. Or we can also use this. No, it's after this no diff. And upgrades more damage for this deck. If you think Leaf give us more damage on upgrades, then you haven't played this deck. Upgrade is way more damage than lifting. Okay, what are we doing here? I do not need to reform here. That's annoying, no? It's like on 5 and then we are taking. I guess we're taking 0. I don't need the Nightmare Reform either. But I have until the second bullet time so I can kill them all if I want to. Burn on 2, next fight is either Spiker or Walker, so burn on 2 is okay. Yeah, sure. So, Fumes Footwork, or maybe not Footwork, Fumes Dagger Spray, Outmaneuver Slice. No need Outmaneuver, yeah, Outmaneuver does nothing. Okay, 1, 2, 3 here, and then that's our turn. Don't need to play red for. I can kill them all, I can Nightmare Reform. Yeah, I want to kill them all, I can Nightmare Glass Knife. Next time I can play all the Glass Knife for 0 too. Hello, Captain Doomsday. Yeah. Boss relic, it was Serpent Choker and Wristlet. So I would love like literally any energy relic that's not choker, but choker is there. Yeah, Sozu I would take. Yeah, Sozu I would take, Crown I would take. Like Crossstone, Firestone, whatever, like, everything else is fine. But it has to be the choker. Which, to be perfectly fair, we can take the choker and probably still win most of the time, but it makes us weaker, not stronger. In Act 4, which is the only place where we have realistic problems right now, inside Act 4. So there's like no reason to make Act 3 slightly easier, but we amplify the problem that we currently have. Killing them all in red form and then block a little bit. I guess I can still just block a little bit with red form. Even if I do it like this. Oh wait, it dies of poisonous then 5-7. Yeah, it dies of poison before it respawns. Well, too late now, it's dead. So I guess the murder is on 3. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking it respawns before this thing, but that's like, what, lightning or what? No, it's, yeah, what actually, oh, taunts, right, taunts, of course. That's taunts, yeah, nothing gonna be done, right? Like, literally impossible to prepare. Well, what can you do? It's not like 3 is so bad, you know, it's fine on 3. Yeah, it's fine on 3, right? Resentful, now you are freaking testing my patience, my limits. Oh, resent potion, this thing actually maybe buy us on upgrade. But energy pot is like exceptionally strong for the current situation before bullet times are green. And power potion is like 4 out. Eventually we grow out of this energy pot, right? Like we have 4 upgrades in this act, so we can do upgrade on double bullet time, upgrade on the red form, 3 upgrades here, and then 1 recall, 1 rest. After we upgrade double bullet time, we don't have energy problem. Act 4 can upgrade outmaneuver or rest again, depending. And if you can buy an outside one upgrade, then you can upgrade outmaneuver first, and then all count gamble, and then rest in Act 4. Yeah, energy boss sucks. Huh? And we just fought a fight that can deal a ton of damage to us already, that thing. Another acro, I am not interested on 3 base energy, no tradition. Not yet. We don't have that much time though, like not enough carry woods. Maybe it's still good. Maybe, Nah. After remove 2 more, we don't need more acros. Yeah, we have to remove 2 right here. Don't need more acro. Against 30. No, just draw red form turn 1, right? So then burner setup doesn't matter. And we set burner for the next fight. All that. We most likely are going right side here. So double walkers. Burner would be on 4 or 5. Probably 5 is better. But if we run into Retromancer here, but on 5, I guess it's okay because the Frozen Eye deck that has draw 2 more removes and we have double red form. So yeah, Retro is not a problem. The actual problem 5 is maybe Nemesis, but if we can rest the real pillow once, it's okay. That's plus 33. And to be perfectly honest, I don't even know whether we have so much control over Burner in this fight. Yeah, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, Echo sucks. Throw this. What do you want to do with Echo? I guess we can double Echo into the concentrate and then we concentrate and then we can play bullet time. Maybe Echo does suck. Yeah, maybe Echo is just good. Yeah, Echo is actually just good. Doesn't takes 2 here. Not. Kill now, right? Yeah, I cannot kill now. I don't even know why I'm playing this line. Next time we're taking another 3, but we have regen. Who I mean? 3, yeah, 3. That's fine. Regen counteract this. Cannot draw into leg sweep next turn, so we cannot block this. I don't even know why I did that. If we want to kill, we can always kill. Actually, we can reach the leg sweep. Burn on 3. I guess it's okay. No. Okay, that's a bit click. Definitely bad to play the bullet time first, but it's fine. 2. 2 is fine, guys. Come on, 2 is fine. 2 is fine. 2 is fine. 2 is fine. I think I can also take 1 damage for that, but I don't want to take 1. Yeah, I don't want to take 1. Damage, unless you tell me second reflex, but not interested. And Venom, not interested. And this is also not interested. So we did. But yeah, bit of death right now is a massive issue, yeah, with our, let's say, tungsten rod or thing. And we low roll gold. With the golden idol, we also low roll gold, so we cannot buy a very deck ever. And Venom, second reflex, not interested. I just sleep. Whoa. Infinite. Wait, what? Okay, what are we taking here? Because we have a second shot coming in 2 floors. And we would like to remove there as well if we can. But looks like double removing is out of the question, yeah? Is it out of the question? Do I need a Tactician? Yeah, I guess Tactician. Okay, so our win will be Tactician into Cow Gamble then. So no bullet time upgrade, but that's fine. Cow Chops here, no need though. If we have Cow Gamble Tactician, if you're actually energy positive, you do not need Cow Chops. If you're energy positive, you can just sneak in a survivor with your intangible. Like you play Red Form immediately, you just do survivor loop. And then the heart dies. Remove bullet time, yeah, not quite there yet. I think our remove is going to be probably glass 9. Nah, peace out with glass 9, right? Artifact strip is okay. In the heart, it's not super needed. Yeah, it's peace stuff. Okay, let's calculate gold. If I buy the membership card, I have 100 and if I buy membership card, I have 145. So So 145, this would be 50, this is 95, 95 is 37. 95, 37, so that's 58. 58 is 43, so I still have 15. So yes, I can afford this. I cannot remove anything, but sometimes I get golden idol gold. Sometimes I see orc walkers or whatever and can give me gold. Not enough gold though, because next remove 63. So if I spend down to 13, then I only have... yeah, it's only golden idol that can give me gold to remove here. Yeah, okay, don't even start with my bloom 999 gold. We are not going to do that. Yeah, exactly. There's only more I have. Gives me enough gold to remove here. Otherwise, minus on remove in exchange for... Yeah, these cards are a little bit too insane, right? To care about removes. Like, we just remove one more in Act 4 and now we have Cowboy Tradition. That's a little bit too insane. And yes, the card here is worth it. The card here is worth it. How much gold does my moon boss give? It's like 30, 25 or 30. I think it's slightly more than elite, but it's not as much as workers. Our workers give you a lot. Our workers with the golden idol might be enough, but my moon boss I think is only like 35 average or something. Oh yeah, we just do our thing. And remove peace stuff. Wow. Thank you very much. You want to lose a run? Click this button to lose a run immediately, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, nothing important here besides the remove, so it's fine to miss. We are just missing on remove. I guess Mortal Lightning was like quite strong. Also, by the way, this deck, even with membership card, taking 4 leads is a ton of value, but we don't care. We just upgrade our cards and win. So we go right side. First upgrade, I assume, is Tactician first. Yeah, I assume Tactician comes first. And yes, we do still fight leaf. There's no problem, right? Nemesis, Battlemancer. Yeah, we set double red form, decent damage, a lot of draw now. Was nice still. Then hands free. So fine. Also, by the way, wristblade. Wristblade go. Look at it. And it's not even like our damage is low, it's just low in this turn. We deal 130 damage on turn 1. Want the Acros to be green, but we can do that. We can ignore red from upgrade. So upgrade on Gamble, upgrade on Acro, maybe upgrade on Acro again, and that should be good enough. Yeah, if we upgrade the Acros, we are there. If we upgrade the Acro, we are there. Yeah, it's killed, right? Even if it doesn't kill, it's like fine. It's not that high because of the burner and such, but boot, we key the boot. This right here is the boot. It's Wither in Spirit. So we can get out of here not taking 4 on burners on 0, but honestly I don't care about burner setup so much. We just fall Retomancer. Just kill. Seals fine, another concentrate don't need. And another investigate don't need. The bouncing fast only for hard damage if we cannot deal with the bit of death, but I think we will be energy positive enough that we can just play survival. If we can just play survival, the heart is not a problem. And this is very difficult to stick in as well. It is not that you can just casually sneak into energy bouncing fast. And also Nightmare Fumes, you know, Nightmare Fumes in the plain red form. After your turn, you can go in. Yeah, let's just skip. Wait, gamble first. And I need top bandages in the chest right here, guys. Come on. You just go into the chest, you open top bandages, damn, easy. Oh, small chest. Cannot be top bandages. Almost a top bandages. Almost, it's close. Respect, thank you very much for the stuff in the 10 months. Appreciate a lot. Still get to upgrade. We will. I guess I can go this side. We don't want more upgrades, or I don't want question mark. But question marks are fine. We have seen a very bad event. All the good events are still there. We have 666 gold. Acro. Yeah. Yep. Any on trust talking this Yuzu bracelet? First of all, the streak dying because the stream yes run, yeah. That was a tough run. Maybe that was something I could still do though. But I need to be able to get into the situation. Yeah, the actual analysis of that run is very complicated because it's it starts from the fall 0. Where if you change a few assumptions, then maybe you can get to the state where you are not forced into like the Black Star. Bloomers, yeah, I don't want to bloom. Blooming here is one of the few ways you can die. Like genuinely, because it's just because Thermometer sometimes deal cheap damage to you. I think every other fight we deal with we take 0, and then the hard fight is that. If we take Mountain Bloom here, every single fight we take 0. Thermometer maybe deal some damage, but only because we cannot deal damage fast enough and we have to play red form at some point. That's not even actually true though, because you can Nightmare Footwork, where it's difficult to play on 2 energy. Sometimes you completely miss your bullet time and such. Sometimes your red forms run a very wrong turns, and then you take like maybe even 10 damage in time meter sometimes. It's just entirely unnecessary, right? Why do we care about the upgrade all? Even though it makes us insanely. If I have a deflect, okay, let's be real. If I have a deflect, I would seriously consider it. But I don't have a deflect, so we cannot just play time meter with Nightmare Football. Because yeah, if you have to play red form, you go take cheap damage at some point. So damage super fast, which we don't have. So not interested. And by the way, there's also Tungsten Rod. Like, why do you turn out Tungsten Rod for free, guys? Tungsten Rod, you know. What do we have here? Does card gamble this hand? What do I get? Discard 8, draw 3. Oh yes, I do draw full 10. And afterwards I can neutralize slice into acro, run till here, into concentrate something, but that's not very good. Yeah, probably should reach a bit deeper then. play game mode now, for example, then I draw 9, I draw until here, which is still not good. Let's keep drawing. Don't care about the setup that much, right? Draw 9 until here, 1 cast off on the Abyss. Oh, probably like this. Yeah, so now I can name Abyss, right? It's good, return 0. Hello, Byron. Okay, we draw bullet time, so it's dead. So just do that. Should have done it the other way. Yeah, I should have survived this first and play one Eviscerate without Wrist Blade. And then I play the rest with Wrist Blade, because now it dies too fast. I guess I can also just do this and end turn. Fine too. Yeah, no outmaneuver. Next turn we cannot reach the thing. But we have Captain's Wheel, so it never take damage. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, it's fine. I do play Echo. We can kill now, we can kill next turn. So burn on 4, on 5 is better. Nemesis turn 1, turn 2 is more important, but we do have a lot of red forms in the deck. Line head irrelevant, but I guess on 5 is better because sometimes it attacks turn 1. And by turn 2 you should have the fight under control. Yeah, maybe on 5 is still better. We know it's not retro. So we just enter next and play Dagger Spray and all that. Okay, that's not Tungsten Rod. That's okay too. Garbage. Why they did? It is Nemesis. And it is burning us on turn 1. Okay, so we have a small problem to solve. Yeah, it is burning us on turn 1. So we do need to pay a little bit of attention here. Not that much though, because it's still perma intangible with dealing a lot of damage this turn. And we have the fumes in play. But we do need to pay some attention. We can get to the loop of Nightmare bullet time, and then we can do something with that. This is something wrong. Yeah, this is something wrong. So I can prepare first. Draw, yeah, and then play Acro Minus, and then we draw until here, we bullet time, and then play Nightmare on Nightmare, and then play Nightmare on the bullet time. Then after I spawn with this, and I can Nightmare bullet time, play a red form, or Nightmare the Dagger Spray, but probably can Nightmare red form. Then afterwards I have the loop, whatever I want to do. I can choose a card, right? Because Nightmare, bullet time first, and then Nightmare, and then Nightmare bullet time, and then Nightmare another card in hand. So I get to choose my hand for every single turn. Oh, I'm way good here. But we cannot have a card that deals damage while blocking at the same time. Oh, that's a funny line. Like, what is a good line? The good line... What if we just gamble immediately? We gamble immediately gamble 8 and run till here, and they can acro minus vision run till here. It's one card short on reflex, so I don't think, yeah, I'm not allowed to do that. Prepare first and then acro and then gamble. So prepare first, acro. Yeah, hand has 9, hand has 8, hand has 10, hand has 8 again, hand has 7, hand has 10, hand has 9. So we can draw 3. And we can gamble 9 cards until here. So we can prepare into Tradition Reflex. Do we have enough energy to exhaust powers? Because we might be able to go infinite right now. Before this thing puts burns in our deck. Oh yeah, Fumes Footwork, we can play first on energy left. And I play oh, that's so bad. Cost 3 energy to exhaust, like so expensive. Yeah, Fumes Footwork into prepare into Acro Plus. So we can draw like pretty deep here. And then we have like this. We can prepare this card Tradition Reflex. As 2 energy back. If we want to play Concentrate before the gamble for way less, but the shock will eat both of these. So maybe that's better. Even though we're not intangible next turn, but we also don't draw burns. And of course our turn doesn't end yet, so we can still end the turn with red form. Yeah, I think I like that. We do Fumes Footwork, exhaust the cards, and then just do some prepare acro. Yeah, acro first even. Yeah, gamble 6 is good enough. For all of this in, we have 3 energy. And yeah, our turn continues. Not for that long, no, our turn ends here. And next turn we have this hand, but that's fine. Yeah, screw this damage, man. We just want to exhaust. Burn into 45 as a classic. Apparently we cannot block this one though. Which you know is slightly annoying. But I guess that one is better than 1 times 3. Yeah, one is actually just better than 1 times 3. That's not what? Wait, not yet. Our turn doesn't end now, yeah? -1. One -1 here. Ambo 6, run till here. Can acro into reflex and everything's fine. I'm not allowed to Nightmare gamble, no, right? Don't have energy to do that. I mean, of course I can take 1 and solve the fight immediately, yeah, by Nightmaring gamble. But I kind of don't want to take 1. Why take 1 when you can just not take 1? Know what I mean? A slightly awkward hand next turn. But we have the Captain's Wheel. It's just I kind of want to deal damage, yeah. Yeah, especially if it's burning us again. Oh, okay, this is actually kind of annoying. With 10 burns in the deck now and our damage is like missing constantly. And I have no damage cards in hand to Nightmare. Next time we draw 8. Okay, need to stop fooling around. 15 burns will actually, I wouldn't say it kills me, but 15 burns I could actually take heavy damage. And that's unacceptable. Yeah, with both block cards in hand, currently I guess we have to accept damage next turn, cheap damage. Some sort of cheap damage, don't know how much, but some. But I just do this for security now. We play this, we can never die. Sometimes I take chip. I can get to Nightmare this turn. Okay, so we can Nightmare a damage card and line it up with the next bullet time, maybe. Yeah, we can. We can concentrate reflex plus a burn and get bullet time next turn, so it should die next turn. So we take 3 damage, but hold the fight. Could be worse. You take it as a full heal nightfall. So that's good because it buys us another upgrade. That's not the rare I need. Yeah, that's definitely not a rare I need. I need an up damage. Alchemize right now doesn't actually do that much. Burn, however, is like cute, but probably not rare. Film Plus is interesting to think about because the Film Plus actually allow us to not play cards in the hard fight and still be fine. And unlike the bouncing pass, it actually exhausts. We can just stay intangible once in while dealing damage. With 60 HP, we can take or with the Prison Ghost, I'm landing 5 cycles. Yeah, I know. I have kept this potion since early act 2. Precisely because of the Nightmare Reform beat of death situation. Yeah, 4 cycles, 12 turns. And if we play damage cards, only 1 damage. We also don't need to play. First cycle, there's also the Captain's Wheel, and we don't need to play all the reforms at once. So you can also block a little bit more. If anything, this is mainly for like speed and shield, maybe. But not at all, it just freaks me. And because of Multi-Kit, now I can take just chips at once in time meter, I can Nightmare Reform immediately. So there's no need for this. And yeah, there's no need for these either. Alchemize at the moment. Question mark versus 4-wave 5. We just saw rare card, so now the rare chance is very low. If you want the Act 4 Elite with sometimes drop ultimates, then we should take the fight, but I don't really care about that. Events are still generally pretty good. Falling any attack we can give, yes, even if it's a red. I would prefer not to give it if it's a red, but even if it's a red, it's fine to give away. So yeah, falling is just positive. Our Walkers are still there. Sensory Stone, sure. Madness, Madness does make things convenient because we can gain 0 cost block card without adding real cards to our deck. And with double bullet time, we can force target easily, and with the power rush, they also don't brick me with Frozen Eye. Slightly annoying to take, but it's acceptable. I don't need these fumes. Don't need the burst and don't need the alchemize. If I don't, especially if I don't go here, alchemize right now, 1 potion, 2 potion, 3 random potions for 1 card to exhaust. And we do really want to exhaust quickly. Copy not. Back in the fortune for skill pot. What can skill pot be? A deflect. But back in the fortune can also upgrade our survivor. Wait a bullet time. Strength, no, we are never lifting. I'm telling you, this Giria will not see any. It will not get played. The Giria. Like we just make upgrade because upgrades give us the most damage. Upgrading in this deck gives you way more damage than actually lifting. But yeah, it's also here, the Blessing the Forge. And also we already have area, it's true. Yeah, how annoying is Time Eater really? Nightmare Red Form, Noxious Fumes. For only 5, if it's Simus constantly. Still have enough Acros to manipulate with Frozen High. Be okay, yeah, should be okay. Because if we the only thing we had in Nemesis is that we did not play our Nightmare or Red Forms. So we have like 4 extra bricks. And it also shuffle in like 5 burns. Time Eater does not shuffle in so many. And we can also just play Red Form immediately. So damage will be faster. Yeah, we don't need this, yeah. Don't need a few. We'll take this. So here we go first, just in case. And yeah, maybe question mark over 5. 300, so technically speaking, if we missing gold here, even if we see the golden idol, we probably cannot spend all the gold. I guess if you take a card here, you are giving yourself rarity threshold. I know. If you do not take the fight, that is. But right now, I don't see a reason to take the fight. It just well, the plans after image cannot show up. And a little bit for the fish. I just go to question mark. Probably only rarely one with chip gone. Lizard tail, yeah, lizard tail do exactly the same job. Basically, we just need a bit of HP to survive the hunt. So even Mango is like fine. Honestly, Mango is like one full cycle of dealing damage. Free remove, easy. Okay, that's the absolute worst outcome. That is literally, okay, not literally the worst, but the worst one is actually going here and getting normalities in our deck for Max and Keep. But this is like a close second, yeah? The absolute worst thing that can happen in this turn. Okay, so I guess we should have gone to the fight because now we are one remove down in Act 4, which is pretty dangerous. One remove down. Yeah, apparently should have gone to the fight. Okay, 9 go. So now we can buy Tungsten Rod. Oh yeah, the fool. They think that it's harming us, but now we can buy Tungsten Rod in Act 4. Yeah, normality from the Max and Keep. This event always gives you decay. So the only thing that's worse on this is that you go here and you see Match and Keep, you are forced into normality. But it was quite bad. Let's see. Oh yeah, Peace Fight. Rarely Peace Fight also won, because that's 2 removes. Yeah, okay. What's the remove? What's the upgrade here? Don't need Red Form, so just Acro. Maybe Bullet Time. Oh, no need to upgrade this Red Form either. So what are the 2 upgrades I want? Because you can make 2. Macro must be 1, right? And the other one... Yeah, I don't know about the other one. Maybe even Eviscerate over like Bullet Time or such and such. Fortunately, yeah, that was really bad. Exactly the last note as well. Oh, now it bricks me or what? Okay, good thing it did not brick me, but could have been bad. So we can get Nightmare Red Form in play this turn, and that deals with the fight. You can even Nightmare Count Gamble, and then Count Gamble, and then Nightmare Red Form. But we can also Nightmare Damage card after. So just Count Gamble now. Nightmare Red Form, play Red Form, and that ends the fight. Basically. And we open with Nightmare Red Form immediately. I mean, I can block this turn. I can also do Footwork or Leg Sweep Survivor, but Yeah, game mode right now is for 8. And until here. We net my red form, energy goes to 4, and then I can still play footwork, leg sweep, survivor, for example. But after we have bullet time to triple red form, we draw here. If I just play... No, I cannot take pocket watch. So no matter what, I game mode 8, and then turn after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only. I will play all of these. So I will have 4 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards, 7 cards, maybe 8 cards. And I do have 4 right now, so yeah, okay, sure. That works. Yeah, that works. If I red form now, I'm taking 3. Yeah, if I'm playing red form now and no block, I'm taking 3. If I play the footwork, I also exhaust the card and I take 0 instead. But in exchange, we go down to 6 cards. So next turn is like 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So no outmaneuver. But I guess that's fine. We don't need to play all the red forms either. Oh yeah, we don't even draw into outmaneuver. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. So footwork, leg sweep, survivor, 6 cards. Draw down, but doesn't matter. I want to burn things to burn dexterity too quickly. So I don't think I'm playing all 3 here. So we just do red form piercing wheel. 7 damage is not worth on exhaust. Yeah, draw down, going in as always. We not that we care, we are permanent tangible. Mode 3, play acro until here, play acro again until here. 1 card short from getting to reflex. We can also just pocket watch. If we outmaneuver now, and then Nightmare Eviscerate next turn, it's a clean fight. So let's do that instead. Draw 8 until here. Yeah? We draw 7 only. So if I prepare, draw exactly into Eviscerate. It's not worth playing. Draw down again and more slimes. Yeah, this time it is certainly going in. If we take 2 damage here, next turn I have draw 7, so I can do this. I can concentrate first. Into like here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's perfect. And I can exhaust slime. If they're playing any more cards in here is also like not super cool. Let's enter and take 2. We have HP to spend because Act 4 we have full heal. So we are allowed to spend like maybe 30 here and then 30 next fight. Yeah, wrist blade. So now we are just taking like 1 to 3 damage every turn. But we do kill it like decently fast from here. Yeah, unfortunately this turn left field is already dropping 0, so we have to take another 1. But that's fine. we kill it next turn? Be convenient. Even though your burners messed up, but I don't really care. 2, 3, 4. And concentrate this and this away, and then bullet time play everything. Right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. Either one slam or yeah, we get draw down again. How about shuffling now? I guess shuffling now is good too. I don't want to shuffle in concentrate though, I think. So I can do something like this. I can only kill it next turn. Because if I discard reflex now, we draw until here and I can eviscerate Glass Knife. Or Glass Knife eviscerate, doesn't matter. Turn after we draw only 4 cards. So cannot prepare into the eviscerate, but I can prepare to these 2 discard, I concentrate, bullet time, then play 1, 2, 3. Is that lethal or not? Otherwise I have to cut Gamble now to double eviscerate. Turn after I try to play more cards. Yeah, we have what? 2 strength only. So I play Glass Knife 16 and then eviscerate right now will be 3 strength, it's 14 times 3, 42 damage. 42, 16 is 58. 58 with 24 from the fumes. Is 82. 82 need to deal 82 damage. And the turn after I have only 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So I draw into this and discard this. But if it's the rest not 0 cost, we have 3 strength. So this is only 10, 30, 30, this is 14. Yeah, not quite enough. 44, 44, and this is 9, so it's going to be 13. 57, that's not enough. So if I actually want to kill, I need to try to cycle deeper, because again, this guy is giving us drawdown. And drawdown sucks. I don't see a kill though. I don't actually see a kill though, because if we do eviscerate into gamble now, we have gamble 7. So we draw into all the eviscerate, we cannot play anything. I guess turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4 here, so we can prepare to aggro plus and then aggro plus shuffle, and sometimes I can do something. But yeah, usually not. We have like triple slam, not exhausted. The other line is just taking the damage control line. We do exhaust double slam here and just accept that we take a little bit more damage afterwards. Which maybe it's just better. Still kill. And turn. Next turn we draw 7, so 7 prepare, here's 1 card off from the aggro, which means I need to play prepare now. That's fine. To shuffle this in, at least 1. Down again. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4 here, which means that I should play another card. Exhaust line. Alright, 3 more this turn, and then hopefully afterwards we are fine. Oh, should I play another card? So I play 3, I get pocket watch. Oh, that's a big mistake. Oh, that's actually a big mistake. I guess I can also end turn. If I end turn here, I draw 7 next turn. So I can play, let's say, like prepare into bullet time into eviscerate. 4 cards. Oh, that's another -3 though. It's slightly annoying. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Not setting clock to 9. I just see like clock to 8 this turn for this turn forecast perfect, but it's not perfect because we have this. I just end turn, man. We have 4. Forecast next turn we draw only 7, because draw down still sucks. So yeah, we do prepared into here. We play bullet time with Viscerate, and turn after we have these 4 cards, so we should be able to line up a kill. Burner going to be on 4. That's okay. Yep, it does the multi. Take the maximum damage here. This is plus 24 damage, is more than Dagger Spray, even though it gives me sure you can stack the other line. I guess Exhausting Slam is even more damage. Maybe I do that. Okay, I should be able to kill this turn. Even if we don't, then we can kill it next turn. But I should be able to kill now. And yeah, the wrist blade, fine, it's doing fine. We can't even choose to lose 1 HP here to set up burner to 5. Burner to 5 compared to 4. We have a much likelier big turn 1. The only thing that burner on 5 allows us to do is that we can Nightmare Red Form on turn 1 and just not block. But again, the next side never kills on turn 1, and we have the full heal in Act 4. What does burner turn 2 actually do though? Because burner turn 1 also says that if draw is terrible, we can pocket quest turn 1 and have burner turn 2 and then play the big turn there. Otherwise, if we set burner on 5, burner on 4, and then our turn 1 is bad, it just stays bad. Maybe I do pay 1 HP. Yeah, maybe I do actually pay 1 HP. Yeah, let's pay 1 HP. That should be fairly easy to set up the thing. Yeah, right now we can do nothing, and next time we have Nightmare Red Form if we want to. And also Nightmare could work here. So Survivor. Yeah, how do we want to do this? It's just Nightmare. We don't need to Nightmare Red Form. Nightmare Count Game Mode is infinite, I think. I mean, at least it should be. So we can spend some HP with exhaust here, yeah, and just use the infinite to block until burner's on 4. Do we want burner on 4 or on 5? Now this is not something you ask very often before entering Act 4 Elite. But this might be a situation where we want burner on 5. Because by turn 2 we should be intangible in the first place. So the case that we want to prevent is that turn 1 they hit us for 33 and we don't have an answer. Yeah, generally it's probably burn on 5, right? Which you don't get to see very often, you set burn on 5 before Act 4 Elites, but I think it's correct here. Of course into the hard fight we still say burn on 4, but just for Act 4 Elites, burn on 5 should be better. And I can't burn HP, so I think I just exhaust cards. So we do Footwork, Piercing Veil. Yeah, we just do Footwork, Piercing Veil, and maybe another card. Last night or Dagger Spray or whatever. Or even Neutralize. And then with Nightmare Gamble, just play the red form. Dexterity is ticking down, but it doesn't tick down fast enough for the Survivor to not block. Will be okay. And we can of course play the other red form. I do not want to play with prepare because I want my Nightmare to land on Count Gamble next turn. So let's just take tool. Why not take tool? And I'm allowed to play this kind of line because I have the burner setup. Prepare now or Nightmare Count Gamble and then Gamble now. I'm still allowed to play Bullet Time into red form. And I get to exhaust Ascender Spain, so I think that's good. The other choice of course is to exhaust this, and this immediately. But maybe it's okay too. Taking extra damage from decay but doesn't really matter. I don't actually want to shuffle out my acros though. But do I even shuffle them out? If I do it like this, 7, I gamble 7, I discard until here. If I prepare now, I do this here and then I gamble for again 7. So this plus 4 cards. So I shuffle out the reflex and no guarantee payoff from the reflex. On the other hand, if I do until here, I can also start the next turn with Slice. Play the acro, run until here, not discard reflex. Yeah, hand has 8, hand has 7, hand has 6, so I do draw 4. So I can discard Outmaneuver, and then I can concentrate Reflex Acro, and then I play my... Concentrate Reflex Count Gamble, and then I can play Count Gambles. And I shuffle in both my Reflex and my Concentrate. Which, yeah, I guess is better. We play Bullet Time now. So of course you don't need to take this one damage, yeah? So let's gamble it away. Or even prepare, it doesn't matter, we have Bullet Time. Hopefully I can kill this before the 2 days happens. Infinite. Probably is infinite, yeah. Even with the daisies. Not true infinite until I actually get rid of all of these though. But I mean I can even Nightmare again, but then we get 2 new daisies, so we don't really advance the fight at all. And that's an intangible runs out. Yeah, I do. If I want to exhaust anything this turn, is another red form, which we can do. And we'll gain for 6. So we draw into Acro and we have 7 energy, so we can play a lot. 9 energy now. Yeah, now we are very energy positive, so we can do a lot of things. Probably playing that was bad, but I don't really care that much. Now, continue a turn. And this is why I upgraded both acros, so that we can do this line. And we can do a similar line in the hard fight, yeah? Because we are energy positive enough that you can just sneak in leg sweep somewhere or maybe survival. If you can create enough energy, you can do leg sweep. Otherwise, like survival. And you can get, if you can get into a sloop in early turns, then you can stack your shuriken until Eviscerate is 200 damage on its own. And that will always win the fight afterwards. Not that we need to do that, I don't think we need to do that. But it's something you can do. And that's not that overdraws, but it does also shuffle in the reflex, which is the thing that I wanted to do more. Now we also have this line. So we are infinite even with 2 days is end curse. And have not even finished exhausting yet after Nightmare Gamble. Like Nightmare is still here, unplayed. And that's even with another shark curse. So I guess going to the question mark was a little bit stupid because you open up yourself to, I don't even know, like be a 0.2% and you're forced to a curse, which we did. So yeah, maybe that's stupid because if the fight is 100% chance to win, then you just go there. Because now suddenly there's a risk of, you know, maybe we don't go infinite on turn 1 in Act 4. Question mark was faster. Yeah, question mark was faster, and I guess that all the bad curse, right? At the end of the day. For in addition. So we create enough energy to even Nightmare something else, so we can get Nightmare Echo, and that's definitely infinite. Next turn. And yes, there will be a next turn because we do want the bundle to set at 1-5. I don't know whether it was good or not. Maybe it was stupid. If I don't top like acros, then it was actually bad. But yeah, never punish. So exhaust these 2. Oh no, not enough damage in hand yet. So I actually need to keep playing. Turn. Hopefully I can go back around to the other thing. Need to play this to secure the kill first though. Now I guess I can do this. No, we finally break, but we break at the correct time. So no more days. We don't get to exhaust anything now, but no more days. Next time we have 3 more echoes. That's fine. Oh wait, we are still intangible, of course. I play extra red form, so of course we are still intangible. In which case, yeah, we just exhaust fast right now and kill it in 2 turns. And that's very easy. Don't want to be on 5. Yeah? Yeah, we exhaust all these 3 now. Even I think burn the 5 there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we have to just kill next turn. Just outmaneuver now and it's dead. If we somehow fail to kill this turn would be pretty funny though. I hope not. But I don't really see that our deck can break. The bullet time has done admirably. Like it has done extremely heavy lifting for 2 entire acts. But I guess now it's time to say that bullet time is like maybe one of the worst cards of the deck. It's still good though. It's actually still good in order for us to play red form in the first place. Because like turn 1 you can nightmare red form and play it immediately. 1-5 because the actual threat in the spear and shield is that you get hit on turn 1 you break. Turn 2 is not a problem. Turn 2 is actually not a problem. You have Pocket Watch Frozen Eye, your deck has an insane amount of draw. So the actual threat is turn 1. Sometimes 50% of the time they hit you for 33. And you cannot block that. I mean you can probably block that, but not always. Yeah, what is this upgrade? Like outmaneuver, eviscerate, footwork. Yeah, what is this upgrade? Before I upgrade eviscerate, I would live. Yes. Red form is definitely not necessary. For the time upgrade doesn't matter. After exhausting, we don't even play it a single time. Footwork is actually a convenient upgrade because it allows us to go block positive or at least block neutral a bit easier when we are intangible. If we run into any issues in spear and shield or whatever that demands a bullet time upgrade or whatever, we have the upgrade point. If we can save upgrade point into the hard fight, we can upgrade point and like outmaneuver something, then that can also work. Or we just upgrade more block cards like survival X sweep. Yeah, I think footwork is the upgrade here. The fool. Oh, the cost is so stupid. You see it, guys? Because we got 9 gold from the curse of the fish, now we can buy top bandages exact gold. Oh, this fire is so actually so freaking dumb. Oh, this fire is actually so completely stupid. Imagine giving us a curse. You're cursed. You're cursed now. You're cursed this. You're cursed this, my friend. And to be good now, of course it's good. It solves the problem completely. And one brick deck does not matter. We do not need to actually be infinite. And we are infinite either way, yeah? If you look at the Lone deck fight, we are still infinite, even with 3 bricks in the deck. Yeah, cause this, my friend. DK or DK is too good. Wait, what's that? Oh wait, to be fair, with top bandages, we probably can block this. But if we block this, we don't have pocket watch for next turn. But I guess in that case we have incense burner for next turn, so it's fine. So what's the line here? I can see. Should we go off this turn? Because I think we can. I don't think going off is that good though. So prepare, draw 2, go to 10, discard 2, and then draw 2 again. We draw 2 here. So we can prepare, nightmare prepared, play footwork for example. Yeah, prepare nightmare prepared, play footwork. Turn after we have draw 6. And yeah, I can prepare into like red form. Turn 3 we exhaust a few things, but yeah, nightmare not landing on ammo immediately is like a little bit annoying because that probably says they have to play with 4 burns. Not that playing with 4 burns is a problem at all, because yeah, I'm pretty sure blocking is very easy. It's just sometimes damage dealing is slightly awkward, but I guess even after intangible runs out, we can block easily. Of course, you can also nightmare footwork. Nightmare footwork here and then taking pocket watch without maneuver, no maneuver. Okay, never mind. So we cannot aggro into bullet time next turn. Yeah, sure. Nightmare. Yeah, nightmare prepare first and then play the thing. And we draw 3 instead of 2, so next turn draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can count gamble into bullet time double red form. That's quite good, I guess. Then 3 we have Captain's Wheel. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Nightmare prepared. Play the prepared. Play the football to exhaust it. The other line, I guess you don't need to take pocket watch this turn. Yeah, if you don't take pocket watch, you draw until here, and then it's like unprepared, and then count gamble, and then can play all of this. Drawing one extra actually means that we don't. Yeah, with pocket watch next turn we draw until here, and I guess I can double prepare and not count gamble. And then I can steal bullet time to play double red form and the fumes and the piercing wheel at the same time. If I don't take pocket watch, can I do that or not? I draw 3, with 2 burns. So I play first prepare, discard 2 burns, second prepare, discard no, I discard Echo Decay. Third prepare, I have nothing to discard, like Count Gamble, Pissing Will. Actually, pick the Count Gamble neutralize. So my next turn will just be triple prepare. And then bullet time, exhaust all of this, and all the burns are discarded. Turn after I have on to the 4 plus a card, but I have to be Echo here. And the energy source here. Is that okay to do, I think? But I don't even know why I would do that, because what do I get out of this? Yeah, what do I actually get out of this line? Because I don't want to play Nightmare now. Yeah, I want to Nightmare my card game board, so I only get some damage, right? But damage is irrelevant. And damage is actually not relevant. So just have to play football and take the watch. If I take the watch, I draw 6 until here. Then what? Gaining anything? No? If it doesn't gain anything, I should just deal damage. I draw 6 until here. So I cannot gain both because I want to play all of these. So instead of playing 3 prepares, I play 2. I get 1 draw. Nah, 1 draw is not good enough. Oh wait, never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, never mind guys, ignore me. Ignore me, I cannot play bullet time. But I can play prepare to eviscerate, I guess, for some damage. So instead I do until here, next time I draw 3. So I can prepare number 1, discard, burn, prepare number 2, discard, prepare neutralize, and then I still draw exactly into here turn after I have the same hand. Okay, so I can prepare here to stick in eviscerate 1 cost, which deals some damage. Because I do not need echo next turn. Yeah, there's a draw 3 here with 3 prepares, so we play 2 prepares until here, and we can even prepare another time to get our blue turn after for this echo. Something is needed. Michael Cell, thank you very much for the red. Oh, yeah, nice. Setup top. Whoa, that sounds fun. Yeah, setup top certainly sounds like a fun time. If I discard the neutralize here and then prepare again, I want to play outmaneuver cannot, right? Because I'll actually lose exhaust. So I should discard this and just play this hand. And also I don't even need to red from this turn to block this. I just realized. If I kept the prepare, I would be able to block this without even going intangible. But yeah, we can go intangible. See, but I don't know, it's even funnier than that cycle. So like you see we have 0 gold, right? So what actually happened in this one was that final floor of the Act 3, yeah? On floor 49. We went to a question mark and we got wheel cursed. Like we got the spin the wheel and we got cursed by decay. But because the 9 gold for the decay, we have exactly enough to buy top energy in the deck for sure. So the Spire play itself. And the Spire thinks it was smart, but it was actually stupid. It was actually like very dumb. Not that we did this to win the run, but it makes things a lot more convenient because I can just Nightmare Red from the start and we never die. It makes things a lot more convenient for me. Recalculated. Has it ever not been calculated? So can we risk the card gamble or not? Because if I don't get into Nightmare card gamble now, then we have to play with 2 more burns. Yeah. So if I echo now, we draw until here, we draw another 3 until here, so we can get 2, get another 2, get another 2, and get another 2. Okay. Okay, I guess we can draw very deep. Yeah, I guess we can draw very deep with this deck, but that's not a surprise. That's really not a surprise that we can draw like so far. But time sucks. Every time sucks. I guess honestly, Nightmare Eviscerate is not even a bad play, but it's not nearly as good, right? As Nightmare Cow Gamble. Why did I do that? It's like fine, but why did I do that? I want to draw deeper or not? Maybe. Yeah, right now I make out gamble, 2 more energies. I can do, let's say, outmaneuver into 1 more attack. But I don't care about attack. Let's draw deeper so I will actually get to see card draw next turn. This shuffle out all the gamble though, maybe that was stupid. Yeah, maybe that was actually stupid. Yeah, this shuffle out all my gambles. Like, what am I doing? I guess I can play Game Boy immediately, that's also fine. Yeah, I can also just play my Game Boy immediately, it's true too. Let's discard this and this. Play Nightmare on Game Boy, play this red Game Boy for 2. And no outmaneuver then. I want outmaneuver. It's like whatever, right? It doesn't matter. Yeah, what am I doing? It's nice. Draw 1. Two more bones would be annoying, wouldn't be losing or anything, but it would be annoying. But yeah, it looks like we are fine. The top deck aggro, we're going to be fine. With the Nightmare Repair, you need to play both aggros in per deck cycle though. Otherwise, we do lose enough cards that we might not be able to cycle. Even here, for example, if I cannot reach my double aggro, which are both bottom deck, our turn can end. So the game will here for 6. We prepare again and that ends our turn, which is unacceptable. So I do need to play to prepare. And now I can gamble for 5. And now I can gamble here, prepare here. I need to get prepare 1 more time. 2 more times actually. Yeah, we play 2 more times. Every time our hand size is reduced by 1. So I prepare 2 more times, I can gamble for 3. So I can reach 7 cards. Which is like here, no. Prepare 1, prepare 2, gamble for 3. Okay, here we're still 1 card short. Wait, it's 1 card short. Prepare draw 2, hand size reduce 1. So in this we should gain 1 card now. Why am I not gaining cards? Yeah, why am I not gaining cards? Hey here. Draw 2, discard 2. Move for 4. Draw 2, discard 2, and for 3. Move until here. And draw 2, we are 1 card short. Initially, if the game will right away, we can move for 5 and draw until here, draw until here. It's still the same. Yeah, why is that so? We're trying to accomplish, of course we try to kill them, but in order to kill them, I need to get through my aggro, which doesn't seem to be possible now. So I get to play with 2 more birds, that's fine. That's annoying though, because I get them to wait 6 turns. But burner needs to be on 4 before the hut. This doesn't work, right? Even if I continue to prepare. But I do need to set up aggro for next turn, because next turn I only draw 3. I will still draw as deep as I can, I think. Double check it. Prepare until here, hand has discard 4, prepare again until here, discard 3, so gamble for 3, and then we can only prepare until here in that top turn. So it doesn't work. Season top will be good here. When we play -1 on both gamble, so even though draws, we play only one gamble though. Yeah, we play only one gamble. Okay, okay. I need to think about it later, but I'm sure I'm missing something super obvious. It's just when your head is already in a tunnel vision mode, like it will be tunnel vision. That's how it goes. That's how your brain works. It pays effectively +2, -2. Yeah, it's +2 and it's minus. Why is it -2? Is it -1? Oh no, yeah, right. Of course, prepare goes out of your hand. Right, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm missing something obvious. Hand size reduced by 1, but prepare also gets out of your head, so that's actually -2. Yeah. It's neutral. I'll say I'm definitely missing something obvious. But what I do see from this is that Nightmare Prepare is not exactly the cleanest way to do fights. Yeah, but what I see from this, Nightmare Prepare is not the cleanest way to do fights. Even though it probably full blocks every single turn. But you are not actually infinite. So it feels like you have less control. It's enough output for sure, but you feel like it has less control, so it feels bad. And you know, feeling good is important when playing the game. So this turn we probably break. Because I don't have any more gamble in here and echoes are shuffled out. Oh yeah, I mean... I can shuffle out some Gabo though. Sometimes we talk like Acro. We didn't. I need to keep gambling though, because this hand actually breaks. No, not gambling, but preparing. Yeah, if I prepare now, next time I draw 5 and can count gamble into this, and my turn can continue. Six turns though. 6 turns, wait, 7, 11. It's actually 7 ticks of fumes, right? But we need to not die in 6 ticks. So it's like 7, 9, 11, 13, 72. Okay, so I cannot play this. If I play this, it will die. Hello, bro? Yeah, it's okay, it's fine. I mean, I guess we don't need to play... Yeah, if you are waiting either way, then we don't need to actually play cards. We're still intangible 1 turn, and then the next attack we can block. Why not? Pocket Watch, we cannot really break. Okay, just wait now. Actually, no, we do need to deal a little bit more. But it should be easy. It should be easy. Yeah, so that will kill next turn. Poison is 17, 19. So we need to deal 11 damage. With 1 strength now, yeah, should be pretty trivial. it doesn't die now, then we have some issue, yeah? But expect it to die like pretty easily. And yeah, it's dead. Echo plus. Yeah, sure. It makes Nightmare prepared actually real. Because right now I can see after Nightmare Ring Count Gamble, we either don't Nightmare anything else or we Nightmare the Echo. But we can also just pick a natural Echo and then Nightmare Count Gamble, Red Form or Prepare now. Nightmare Prepare would work with third Echo. If we bronze charge, we don't need the damage. Tangible next turn. Don't like to see that. We most of them can shuffle our both nightmares. So can I cycle immediately? Yeah, how fast can I do it? If we just count game over immediately and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, draw until here. Of course we don't end turn. We can prepare until here, draw until here. Without the concentrate, I don't have enough energy. Right? It's like 5. So 5 until here. We have 4. No, still 5 until here. But I can't Nightmare Count Member. I don't care about Nightmare Red Form. I want to Nightmare Count. Just Nightmare, nah, then afterwards it's like not possible to exhaust them. It's annoying. Still Nightmare Slime or the days or whatever afterwards. Nightmare Red Form now is like fine, yeah? It's fine to just do that. We have the top by this now, so we can play this like forever. Yeah, we just concentrate. Do I need to concentrate? Because if I concentrate, I don't dig nearly as deep. Actually, maybe I do, because I get to play echoes. If I don't concentrate, I draw 8 until here. Can just start the turn with playing Eviscerate, it's fine again in the block. And then prepare until here, draw until here, prepare again, draw until here. One single echo draws into bullet time. And this is why still at 5, so we can even empty hand with survivor to draw into the bullet time. So then I have 5 energy. Of course I can even upgrade this. I can Nightmare power I get as well, like after image or whatever. Yeah, so just gamble right away is fine. We don't continue playing Acro, eh? So I can also just discard this. Play the fumes and then Acro into the bullet time. Next time we draw 5 statuses, irrelevant. Okay, what I do? Not quite up damage, but sure. What for the most damage? And Venom Caltrops or 1000 cuts? Obviously, we can also just Nightmare Caltrops, you know, like we take it here, upgrade Caltrops, Nightmare, 1 red form, Nightmare the Caltrops, and play 6 intangible with 6 red forms in, and we just play triple Caltrops next turn. Double Caltrops because of the void that we will draw. Yeah, Caltrop is the most time safe, right? We can play that. Yeah, Caltrop is the most time safe. Upgrade to 10. We bullet time now. Oh no, we can play all the Caltrops with the Armluver. So Nightmare Red Form, Nightmare Caltrops. We don't go infinite, yeah? I mean, maybe we still are infinite. I don't even know whether we need Nightmare Count Gamble or not. But this is also like convenient. Also, wrist rate, look at that, 140. Set 4.5, is it really? Okay, I guess it is. Oh wait, we actually bottom deck one card, of course. It's already maxing out, yeah, so we don't need to play the last card drop. Which means I will play the red form instead to save energy. Ow. Okay, so Caltro's maxing out, Captain skill blocking is 15, that we don't even need to block, but why not? Yeah, let's max out damage. And we enter and it dies, but I also don't mind full blocking. Oh, well, full block this hit, look at that. T-box? Yeah, T-box. Icon relic bar, I think T-box. And the most interesting point of this one was when we Nightmare Defect, to be honest, in early Act 1. After a few falls afterwards, like we are already, you know, like kind of overcooked. Yeah, we have infinite, but we also don't need to even play infinite. Because it's dead. I got just power potion and the nightmare. So nightmare red form extremely necessary here, as you can see. Preparing, trying to say prepare into another prepare instead of gamble into prepare basically. Yeah. Yeah, +1 -1 is okay. I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's true. So I don't want to take this 15. Can I do that? I don't think I can. I mean, I can try, but I don't think I can actually block this because no gamble here, no prepare. So we are about to take damage, guys. Unless I draw gamble now, which I didn't. Oh, easy. Okay, whatever. He just win, yeah, we win if we enter after Nightmare Couch Chops. Like. But I do want to play some cards. That Reflect brings me? I mean, yeah. It's not I pick it, right? I think I pick it and not P-box into it. Oh, I did P-box into it. Right. Okay, never mind. I don't know, 28 streak? Yeah, sure. See, this one is so long because we actually need to play Act 2 properly. Early Act 1 was dangerous as usual. Like we have a full world of elite. Actually being forced to floor 6 or 7 elite, and these are the options. So yeah, transform to Nightmare Footwork. Means that late game we are overpowered, but early game big problems. The floor 2 shot, the film solved that because there's a plan in the Lagavulin fight. We play Footwork. We Nightmare defend and we full block 2 cycles. And then the films kill it because normally you only get 5 ticks of films. When you try to block 2 cycles, you get 8 ticks. And 8 ticks actually kills Lagavulin. So yeah, afterwards we get a better pet bullet time, that's already amazing. And now 2 falls later we get a red form or what? 2 falls later we get a red form. And then yeah, the relaxing run afterwards. But I mean, I shouldn't say relaxing, it's like easy, but it's not relaxing. Because I do need to play every fight properly. We did not set burner. If you don't set burner here, you lose 20. Which we didn't, but we opened power potion for the red form, so no punish. This burner saves like 20, also 20 HP because yeah, Avocado Red, we set burner to 5 this time, so we actually full block turn 1. Again, Slavers, we set burner to 5, we full block turn 1. And these Slavers again, we set burner to 5, but by the time we get here, we also have enough damage. This was a cool line, that the line that we found here, like actually got to take 0 damage and setting burner to 5. After leaving Act 2, yeah, breaking boss relic slightly sucks a little bit, but these shots are good enough. Yeah, this shot is amazing. You see, this shot basically wins you the run. And then of course afterwards, we will change Decay into exactly enough gold to buy top bandages. Yeah, the fish also only did 18 gold, but 18 is all you need, guys. Oh, it was very funny though. It's actually beating exact threshold with the curse. The fight is strictly better, by the way. Yeah, if you go to the fight, you get more than 9 gold, and you never run into this garbage. But it's basically just this for the Spire. And they tried to do something like this, and then they got owned. And of course, Act 4 completely overpowered, so this one just strong. It's strong, but you need to play properly, because Act 2 you have 0 block. You actually do not have any block in the deck without Red Form, and you don't really have fast damage either. So initial flaws are very important to play properly. But of course afterwards it's P-Box, so you win. Also, by the way, here, Frozen Eye versus Apotheosis. We upgrade depth is insanely high, but you know, you take Frozen Eye and then you just see that it plays in every single fight afterwards. And it helps you set up your bundle. So yeah, broken relic is broken. Like, why draw into Apotheosis and sometimes you fail to draw into it, and then you don't even have energy to play it without bullet time, instead of just winning the fight on turn 1 with the Frozen Eye. Because winning the fight on turn 1 is probably better than winning the fight on like turn 3. But yeah, not much else. Do I want to play Defect? This one is not super difficult, yeah, but it's also still took a lot of effort to play Defect. Or that Defect suck. Okay, let's put our poll. Whether people want to play C Defect or not. Probably do. If you don't Defect, no, I asked the people, and it probably means I will play Defect, but I do ask the people. Yeah, looking like post Defect is owning. I mean, I know the post still has a while, yeah, but it's like pretty overwhelming. Okay, so I restart my game and we do. I want to play another silent run. Nah, no one silent per day. Okay, so I restart my game with filter. And stream title. Last Defect swap was actually, yeah, if I think about it, the run was very strong, yeah. But the swap actually makes the run going from really strong to basically unlosable, because it makes Act 2 a loss booster with Astral Depth. Otherwise, you play a run like that, either you don't have Astral Depth, or you probably pick Nuclear Battery instead. So now you have 3 more base cards, just on boss relic behind. Or you take Astral Depth and now you cannot play your Echo Form. But because you have the battery, you can just play Echo Form when we draw into it, and then everything is fine because we have cell repair. Starting Kurski battery back and TK the pool. If I roll into them, like maybe like, yeah, after second time maybe. After second time maybe. For now, they stay. And if the swap is actually interesting, like let's say nuclear battery, maybe I can play the third time. But something like Kurski, I don't really care. Yeah, okay, we learned some lesson. Don't open, don't open that many chests if your deck is off heavy. Yeah, if your deck is like you just need to draw into your powers and you're chilling, then yeah, maybe don't open chests. But that's not very, you know, it doesn't take practice to know that. Is back a good swap? I don't hate the back. I don't love back swap, but I don't hate it because back swap actually is quite strong in Act 1. Strong in the sense that you don't die to edit. If you go to the early shop, you will never die to an edit with the back swap. You get all in hallway fights though, but at least cannot kill you. And that's actually pretty valuable. And of course, late game power is not so bad either if you swap into it. If you pick it over real boss relic, then maybe it sucks. But if you swap into it late game, it just performs. And early game, it means that you don't die to knock ever. And that's kind of good. If you don't die to knock, that's kind of good. Hello, attack coaster. Capacity boss, smoke bomb, fruit juice. Fruit juice, you are +5. +5, easy. So in potion before, no, you always go to shop. With back swap, you just go to the shop and you buy pot. If there's a trap, absolutely not. But it saves energy deal 12. So if you don't have relics that play with it, but the run is still in the phase where energy deal 12 is good, you pick it. Like Act 1, yeah. Act 1 first or few cards, it doesn't matter what you're trying to do. Like you better not try to do anything before you know more about the plan. But yeah, just pick it floor 1, floor 2. Always good. It's back so rough and flat, most of it will be attack on reward. I mean, if you actually pick the second back, then it's different. If you swap into it, it's good. If you actually pick it, you are losing out on like something pretty big. If you swap into it, you're losing your Neo bonus and starter relic. Yeah? If you pick it after Act 1, you're losing a boss relic. And it's also losing energy when maybe you need output and fast. Because Act 2 demands very, very fast output. And second back is basically like you save some power for some specific fights. In other fights, you get nothing. Unfortunately, Act 2 demands your power like every single fight. There's no easy fight at Act 2. But you walk into Act 2 with something that has power spikes, like their Slaver Scholar the same, you are going to have problems. Alright, so we analyze map first, and then we see whether it would be a map to swap normally. Guardian, the 3 fights in here, part is pretty decent. It's fire into elite, second fire you want, or you can take 2 elites if you don't have that many upgrades, or you are strong into elites. But there's also a very good map of swap, because yeah, first elite is avoidable, you have fires along the way, you can go to early shop, you can even dodge early shop and go to this shop. If the first floor is good. If first floor is good, you can basically poke around a little bit to see whether you have enough answer by this point. If you don't, then you don't even need to fight this elite. You can go here and then go to here and fight one elite. That's okay with the squad. If you are really overpowered, maybe you can go left. And the options are not amazing either. Like lose over for rare card, I don't really love. I don't mind choose rare card, but lose over on defect I don't like. And choose a colorless is okay. Mostly a front note option. Sometimes it gives you like Dark Shackles, blind for late game, but usually it's like some immediate front note boost for you to farm hallway fights. In Act 1. But you cannot get many elites out of it, and it's not that great. But yeah, it's a reasonable swap. Definitely a reasonable swap. What's stuck? Why is boss not so bad, guys? So that was terrible. We all know that. So yeah, analysis. Maybe you pick uncommon colors here instead of this garbage. Now that's kind of bad because it kind of pressures us into taking maybe this fight, and they cannot go to short buy potions. And it dodging? No, you don't dodge it. I mean, you dodge it if your cuts are very good. If you have very good cuts, you are allowed to dodge it with solo swap. Otherwise, you must fight. But yeah, we start here. Start here and go here, and from here we can decide. Oh, maybe I only misplayed. Nah, 20. Yeah. If I do a cast and not play strike and did not take one, it's like pretty ugly. You know? If I defend here, is that what, 26? 26, one strike, 20, 20. So 4 strike would definitely not kill. Yeah? There's only one draw. 50 HP counters, I think I'm allowed to beat. Okay, so we play the one here, then same. Otherwise it would kill with the dual cast last turn. It seems like better into Elite. What's my instinct on percentage of Crown Actor to swap? 50-60. Crown on Defect probably lower. Crown Silent I know it's like probably 60 if you play extremely well. Maybe 60 is a bit too high, but at least like 55. Crown Class is maybe also around the same, maybe slightly higher. Crown Watcher, yeah, 80 plus, but Crown Defect is actually really low. As I win, yeah, 2 days Silent one. Crown Defect is like really low. Total Defect also expect to be pretty sucky. Acto is debatable. Acto Defect honestly is not that bad. It's like it sucks. You want go, you want shots. But it's not that bad because you do also only start at 4 base card each. You take buys in both runs already. So there are ways you can high roll. And honestly, you don't actually need to remove that many cards. If you can farm whole fights, which Acto can help you do in Act 1. Not sure about. Thank you very much for the farm sub. Appreciate a lot. Oh yeah, cool-handed. Over streamline, and we say Nob doesn't exist. Yeah, Nob doesn't exist. Streamline would kill here. So we are currently taking 3, Streamline will take 4. Okay, so we are still ahead. That's +1 compared to Streamline pick. Also, of course, the burden makes the number 1, it makes dual cards better. Number 2, with the solo swap, you really want late game consistency. And yeah, this thing gives you consistency, the other thing does not. The other thing actually makes your consistency goes down. Of course, with solo swap, I definitely don't pick the Streamline. Attack for here, not solve, guys. Wait. Maybe you can dodge it. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see whether we want to dodge knock or not, yeah, but maybe you're allowed to. And yes, I do pick it over the second bull-headed. At least the first defect. Second defect I would maybe consider. Over, yeah, quoted over second defect, but first defect I definitely take. Oh, job more fights. More fights. Okay, that's better, I don't really care. Not like we're taking damage. Hologram, yeah, hologram, sure. Infinite. With these opening cards, at least with Defect, with Defect, I don't think we are in such a desperate situation that we pick this recycle. Right? I know generally recycle in here secures your endgame output, yeah, and it allows you to scale withdraw. And scaling withdraw is what you want to do with Sozu. It's like your deck needs some scaling at some point, but you want to scale withdraw because it makes your deck consistent. And but with these opening cards, I think we can get away with like not, but basically not being so speculative because hologram plays right now. Recycle doesn't. We have 4 base energy, we already have things with hologram, recycle at the moment cannot convert into any output. So yeah, probably not. Honestly, hologram also opens up next recycle, maybe. If we ever see one and we see that we need one. Also, advanced soul is coming next floor, yeah? So maybe I don't want the recycle, you know, into some garble because we have not actually added any damage to the deck. I look at this deck, it's freaking base deck with Frost, with 1 defect, unupgraded, and the hologram. So now we're going to random game for fun with die. That was Mecha was supposed to be good. I mean, it's good sometimes. It definitely is a card that sometimes the best card you can see in the entire run. And you can create situations where that is the case. Yeah? Because if you just never keep the infinite potential in mind, and you draft in such a way that the only way the recycle plays is if you get P-Box after Act 1, then it will be, yeah, unpickable. But depending on the way you draft, recycle can be an out. That means I get to sleep? Yeah. I mean, of course we go here. Okay, not grabbing game. Ouch. Oh, it's minus 15 and apparently we cannot do anything about it. At least it's minus 15 and not minus 18. So there's that. So Defect up all those up, yeah? There's no split here, right? Yeah, there's no split here. At most we can do 24. Yeah, recycle is only minus 3. And this guy also did not have to attack turn 1, you know, it's only 30% to attack. It splits next turn, but we want to split next turn either way. Even if the draw is like cringe, and it is cringe. I don't want to take another hit. And these are supposedly not very aggressive, if they are not. Okay, we are probably not fighting this elite. That much I can tell you. This one, whether we fight or not, is a different story. But this one, we are not going to fight because, yeah, I have a feeling the Knob will not be a very good fight. I just have this feeling, you know, is that the Knob will not be a very nice fight for us. Unless we top deck, honestly, if we upgrade Defect and top deck both co-headers, yeah, then end the zap. Like third one would be perfect draw. Like zap, Defect, co-headed, then yeah, Knob will die because we passive block it. And then if we slowly take it down, we can also just play strike. And it will die. But if we have to play co-headed when it's only gaining the buff, then we have issues. By issues, I mean we die. Remove a card, sure. Remove defense. Into Guardian doesn't matter, we upgrade Defect now. And remove, of course, potential with Sozu for later. Like, we just want to gain more consistency. Okay, yeah? And I do not fight that. Auto two-handed. Deck not so bad. Or you can key this, but I don't mind auto two-handed at all because it makes the Defect on turn 1 draw always play. It makes the dual cast on 1 draw always play. And we do have Sozu potentially ending this run on like 5 base energy. Getting Frost of turn 1 is not so bad. Auto Zap? No, I don't Auto Zap because it means I cannot remove it later. Crack core, yeah, literally crack core. Okay, not literally, it's what, minus a Zap, but minus, so you get a Zap remove kind of, but you also... no, not really. You are just losing 1 draw turn 1. That's basically what it is. We can get Frozen Core there, you know? Yeah, Frozen Core. Yeah, exactly, Frozen Core. So we can upgrade that two-handed, we can rest here if we want to fight dog. If we go to fight and rest, maybe we can fight the elite, otherwise we go to more upgrades. So you go here, upgrade your two-handed, go here, upgrade your second two-handed, go here, upgrade your hologram. And now you have a deck that's like actually extremely clean, except for the fact that you have no damage. Yeah, the deck is extremely clean, but you have no damage, so I don't even know whether that's a good thing or not. Probably not very good, right? But I need to decide here first, because if I don't rest, I cannot fight this. Guardian, yeah, Guardian is no problem. Guardian, you have enough HP with this deck, it dies. That's the Act 2, you walk into like Chosen, you walk into Slavers, you die. Let's fight this elite. Fight this elite. And if you want to fight elite, I think I will rest you. Taku, yeah, probably not bad enough to key. It doesn't play here though, that's fine. And we go to shop. Oh, already. But we still don't have damage. But we have a lot more Frost if we want to pick Frost. Yeah, in fact we still don't have damage. Saving Beam over Boost Sequence I do take. With I guess Boost Sequence in bottom quadrant is not actually a terrible idea. But again, first AoE, 4 base energy, Nunchaku, after this act maybe 5 energy. I take this. So Snap, yeah, probably still better than Bullseye, also good against Knob, Defect Plus. Weathered, sure. Unless you tell me Rebound. This we don't take. And quadrant over Hologram, yeah. Yeah, Rebound's probably better than the fourth two-handed, right? Adding 4 quadrants to your deck when, you know, elite deck floor not is not answer is going a little bit too far. I mean, I think. And it's not that Rebound is so bad either later on. With the Nunchaku a little bit, with the Sozu base energy already, and the quadrant to draw into the card will Rebound immediately. Now the quadrant too many with Defect Plus already in the deck, and Sozu swap. Maybe 5 or 6. Late game. And probably not even that. You can add all the two-handed. So yeah, I do think I will take this Rebound over the quadrant. But quadrant over second hologram, yeah. Nothing else to do here. Okay, just like a Woodin, guys. That is not like a Woodin. That is an 89 HP dog. But we can rebound Sweeping Beam. So you can quadrant first, quadrant second, and then can rebound Sweeping Beam if you want to. You do miss a card though, so that can be Defect, and that would be very bad. Yeah, if you actually miss your Defect, it's very bad. But right now you can still play with just let's say 2 Frost, even 3 Frost sometimes. Yeah. 3 Frost with the Defect in play, you lock 12, so you're taking only 24 per cycle. Sweeping Beam, yeah, I don't know whether I want to rebound Sweeping Beam or not, because of the potential to miss the Defect. So I might not rebound anything. We can start the turn with double cool-headed. It's like sweeping beam first and then rebound for damage, or that's basically like strike rebound, it's the same thing. But sweeping beam first means that if I draw Zap, I will play that. If I draw to Defect, I will play that, so we miss the rebound damage. If I draw to cool-headed, yeah, this turn is actually troublesome. Sweeping beam first, right? Do not want to, yeah, we cannot miss the Defect here, 1 of 11. Okay, Cold Snap I will play over rebound, I think. So we actually blocked the knock. Do I need to play Zap or not? Let's actually calculate this fight. Because currently we are taking 24 per, okay, 26. If I play the Zap in here, I'm not taking that much, but next turn I'm taking, so I'm taking 3 right now. But I blocked 3 extra, so I'm taking, yeah, no damage this turn, if I just play Zap. Next turn I'm taking 4, and next turn after I'm taking 4. So I'm taking 8 damage, and I'm losing 4 block per turn. So I'm taking 16 extra to play this Zap. Seems weird. If we never play the Zap, how do we kill? We are only losing 24 per cycle, yeah? So this guy does not kill us. Yeah, this guy does not kill us even when we block 2 cycles, basically. So it takes until what? Turn, this turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, 6, 7, 8, turn 9, turn 10. So we have 10 turns to kill this if we just play double strike and no Zap. And we can play every single attack in the deck, which we can rebound the next attack. And we have what? 4, 5, 30, 36, 45. No, we just block, no? Why play Zap? Yeah, I see absolutely no reason to play this Zap. So let's just double strike. We block the no. And so Cold Snap can also be used to block it later on. And a spell, yeah, no problem. King beam. Strike. Ah, that's 24, 26. Missing the Cold Snap turn. Cold Snap, follow Cold Snap, and the next time we can do rebound strike and do cool-headed into strike. That's unfortunately slightly off. But if we hollow Zap instead, we kill, right? Yeah, if we cool-headed Cold Snap right now and hollow Zap, we kill next turn. Yeah, so it only take 26. No, really, it's only 26 HP. Why so scared? Okay, to confirm, it actually kills. Defect, the Zap right now is dealing 5. So in 2 turns, it deals 10. And 10, we have another 21, we have another 27. Yeah, 27 plus 10 is dead. So it works. I just follow Zap right now and it dies. And yeah, rebound plates. Rebound plates. Silent could never, Silent could never. Okay, whatever. We're about to win a bunch of frost, about to defect, and yes, we do most of the defect. So in dead view, and here's a blizzard. Oh, here's a blizzard. Sequence, like one more sequence now, yes. Okay, to be fair, let's be real though. How good is this blizzard? Honestly, quite decent, man. It's not so bad. Can be upgraded. Generally, it's okay. I don't see what's wrong with it. The deck right now has no damage whatsoever, and here's the thing that actually deals damage that after we play a bunch of block. It's just good. So yes, we want upgrades. I want my, honestly, probably Blizzard upgrade before anything else, or we rest in case we low roll the advance hallway. Because into Guardian right now with no potion with this deck, yeah, I'm a little bit afraid that we cannot split turn 2. Okay, the most likely case that we cannot split turn 2. And we can set up maybe 8 block. 8 passive block. Yeah, let's rest. If we high roll this floor and we don't need to rest here, excellent. If we have to rest here again, then I would prefer yeah, better rest than dead. But this deck right now, I'm not feeling so pessimistic entering late game with Sozu, at least for now. Maybe I can change in a few floors. But for now, I'm not so pessimistic. I will just go here. Oh yeah, we do take fights. Where did it go? 4 damage. Damn. Rebound cold snap, cool-handed cold snap is full block. Yeah, that's definitely full block. And we deal 15 or 21, sweeping beam still not killing, so I guess we can target here. Matchup setup is actually, I don't know whether it's important or not, but it does allow us to do extra rebound cold snap on turn 1. When we do have 2 cards, we want to play already, 2 energy. So it's like fairly important to say on night. Your entropic pool. Has to be good, right? Peter, thank you very much for the sub and 21 months. Sure, Lord. Yeah, it has to be okay, right? The second Defect. Oh, monkey. Taking 2 is fine. Frost focus, yeah. Not enough Frost Ops. Evidently not enough Frost Ops. Whoa. Multiple attack should not be too difficult. Inserter some Capisto. I don't want inserter. I don't want inserter. Ranger and good up. Yeah, the trick was very cool. And the run we die on was also like extremely interesting too. Loop is just good, right? Yeah, cold snap for Blizzard and a little bit more damage, but you know, bottle defect, cool-headed already here. And you can upgrade Loop over Defect, and you can upgrade Blizzard over Defect too. Loop upgrade goes first. Oh, since we don't Knight the Guardian, we cannot split, yeah. I mean, we will not be able to split. That much is clear, but it's fine. Because we block 15. And we block more than 15. Block build. Wrong order probably, but I don't really care. Actually, no, it's correct order. Blizzard OP? I don't know, maybe. Doing okay. And because Guardian is what it is, we will be fine. If it's not the Guardian, we have issues, but it is the Guardian. Oh, Blizzard thought we were Act 3. Yeah, sure. Sure. Phantom Blizzard, look at it. Not even upgraded yet. I'm gonna kill with 3 attacks. Maybe Wizard can do it. Eh. 16 is not quite enough. Can we go around? Can we go around? Maybe we can. But that also means I need to block the 36, which we can do. We can block 36. Yeah, let's block 36 then. 21 so I can play another attack. We shove out 2 pointed, which is quite bad. But it's not that bad. Bad, but we can maybe rebound Cold Snap or even dual cast. Okay, can rebound Cold Snap. Also, we can split. Actually, we can split. If that kills, that's perfect. This also kills. 26. Rainbow, also Defect, loop, so it can give us a Frost off. Or Meteor Strike, which, no. Yeah, with Bottle Defect, Rainbow's fine. We do pick up our slots from this point too. It's difficult to keep the Dark Orb around, like very, because our deck is full of cool-headed. And there's no recursion. Let's try it, that's worst reason. I don't actually love this rainbow, but Compound Rival can be picked in this situation because of Bottle cool-headed. And yeah, it's true, we only have the Dark Orb, it's just that Rainbow does give us some decent burst damage though, because it allows us to loop the Dark Orb for faster fights. We probably cannot keep the Dark Orb around for bosses, but Rainbow also exhausts. So you can exhaust the Rainbow and block normally and play Blizzard in slow bosses. In faster fight, you have loop on Dark and maybe you can kill things. Yeah, sure, we take the Rainbow. This is also overskip. Get a bit. Okay, Pyramid Packs the solo swap may be a little bit more playable. What is not playable about this is that, yeah, we have issues. We have problems, guys. We have quite a problem. But at least we have a Rainbow, yeah? So now maybe we can kill something. Both start maybe we can kill now. And we do have, yeah, a freaking war here and there's no early shot. No, CP don't swap, actually true, because Pyramid was on the bottom right? Actually true. Is that a fair trade or not? I have no idea, but it's true that Pyramid is only here because it's swap. Okay, what do I want? Where do I want to go? No potions either, so I don't really care about advanced hallways that much. I care about like hallway fights to refill potions that much. And advanced hallways freaking suck, yeah. I think easy hallway is like fine. And not really. It's like we rock into double tips and we cry. What's my boost sequence? Where is my boost sequence? If we have boost sequence right now, I would actually be not so scared. But where is it? I don't have one. It's like we walk into double tips right now, we lose go and we lose 20 HP plus. We walk into the, okay, maybe not 20 plus, but a bit. We walk into avocado, probably also get hit for 10 plus turn 1. Baseball we can definitely deal with, birds a bit scary, but maybe we can deal with birds too. Chosen is annoying, but with pyramid should be mitigated a lot. So it's not even about the fight, it's a fun notice turn 1. Yeah, I don't want to advance forward, but go here, we see 5 question mark and we see advance anyway. But I also don't want to just take 4 question marks in this situation. Bandits, are we fighting or not? I guess we are, because we don't care about dexterity block. But it's going to take a while to kill them. Where's the shop? Pretty far away, but and yeah, after the elite we can do safe access to shop here. Into second force, always force 2 elites, not 1. Oh, if we actually go here, it's force 2 elites. No matter what, we have to fight another one here. Interesting. Not sure if we still start here. Yikes. Yep. It's about what I expected. Like 12. And probably also lose gold after this, but you know. Huh. I thought our deck on has frost. Yeah, what happened there? No, seriously, what happened here, guys? I thought our deck only has frost off. Where are the frost offs? Okay, we get 1 here, yeah? So we get like 13 block, but we're taking 9 unless we can kill. Which I don't think we can kill. That's kind of bad. Yeah, that's kind of bad. We bounce up. So we bounce up. Not operating, I want to kill this guy first. Ow. On front we are half HP. That's cool. I just have dual cast next turn to guarantee a kill. Can I kill without dual cast? Like for example, I do. If I just play Cold Snap, this guy's dead. Yeah? I play like Strike, Cold Snap, Strike, Blizzard. It's 24 damage here, and then this will kill, so it goes to 7. I'll play a loop instead of a strike. It goes to 6 HP, and then this is in front. So next turn it only has 12. I can advance it to 8. I cannot get to 9 without risking some gold, I think. But I can get to 8 safely. Actually, I can even cold snap here because dual cast always kill here next turn from the zap. So I can cold snap here to sneak into another attack. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, okay, so we can get to 9. Ah. Force body, front node block, for base energy, pyramid. Not exactly the best thing possible, but it's not so bad. And it's up again, skip and skip. Bullseye is not exactly so bad with pyramid. But it's also not. I pick Bullseye if you see you are dying to bull stopping. Are we dying to bull stopping or not? Because I feel like we are. Yeah, we have issue against all 3 really. especially when Blizzard's not green, you know. And I probably need to rest before they lead. If I bleed another fight here. So high school in Vietnam, high school in what sense? I went until I was in like 10th grade. So yeah, the entire middle school was in Vietnam, and I took I went to high school a little bit in Vietnam before I left for Singapore. So what, when did I leave? 15 years old, yeah, 15 years old. Bootstrapping, yeah, pretty scary. It's just that it's so bad against the other two fights, though. There were Dark of Helps, yeah. That's also the plan to kill Bootstrapping, but it's not quite enough, right, without the boost. It can deal like 50 damage quickly, but then we need Frost to block, so we cannot keep the Dark Orb around. Use and make the accent, yeah. I am Vietnamese. Yeah, Busa is not good into other two though. The boss body is honestly only in hallway fights. What the boss? Do we need the thing or is Champ? If it's Champ, then Champ is probably dead. Even without the bullseye. Yeah, I think I just take a reinforce. His ratio dagger pyramid is also -6. And we are currently like walking into death here in a few floors. And the goal does not play, but it's still, yeah, it's ratio dagger pyramid. On Defect. I cannot turn this down. Yeah, we just take. And then we die here to Slavers turn 1, yeah, we die. Yeah, that's why we take reinforced body. We did not draw, so we see both of the bad fights, yeah? Like, do you see? Like, we say terrible fights in early act 2 Avocado and the Thieves, because that's the fight that Fundos turn 1, and we cannot deal with that. And you see Thieves into Avocado, and then we also break in both fights. Yeah, if you draw more Frost, you're fine. If you draw dual cast, you're fine. You draw reinforced body, you full block. On the other hand, we are actually just taking 17 damage here. That's actually garbage. Like, bullshit. And yeah, I guess we are going to die to this elite, and unless we high roll the crop with this question mark. Just yeah, that's just dumb, right? But I mean, that's what happens when you have this garbage. Like when you low roll in the hallways, you cannot bail out. There's no thing that bails you out. Yeah, just get buys. No, buys in here doesn't even help. I need to see, because buys in here I don't really have a fight to store. I need apparitions. If I see buys, then the way to get back into the run is going here, but then I force into 2 elites. I need to see apparitions, otherwise I'm dead. Oh yeah, buys into a random fight here, synergistic. Yeah, it's not a question mark fight. Otherwise I'm dead. And unfortunately, there's not much to do about that. We do want to set up the thing, of course. Also, we need to kill one deck rồi nhá. And this works. Does it work? Go to 3, yeah, it works. Okay, that helps a little bit. A little bit, yes. But yeah, it's time for North Forest and Outer. Okay, just get my strategy successful. Now we need to leave a few floors. Yeah, we need to leave a few floors. So do we go left or not? Yeah, do we go left or not? Because I have a feeling that maybe this is actually your best chance to survive. Or you go here and rest here. Being forced on 2 elites is not so terrible, you know, because we also get extra dagger here as well. And 49, you don't die to level, you can full if you can heal. Let's go left. 2 elites, no potion seems sassy. Yeah, what about 1 elite with no potion and 18 HP? Does it seem sassy to you or not? Because it seems like quite dangerous to me, you know. You can also walk here and see Outer. And suddenly you are forced to take curse. And now you still have to rest because you died to first turn 1. And your dagger is also small. You get -1 elite. No, we have bias now, so it's time to go. Yeah, unless you tell me we're dying to book or stopping. So we want to lower the chance of seeing the book. But book stopping now we have even more damage now with Thunder Ritual Dagger, and we can block it for a while still. With 4 base energy, with bias, with Nunchaku and some frost, we can block it for a while. It takes until what 7 times 8 to maybe kill us. Yeah, let's go left. Go left. Oh, easy. Okay, we have full HP here, guys. No problem. And now we fight 2 in this. Yeah, step 2 is complete. Step 2 is complete. We'll call this, and it's like question mark fight. We don't take this question mark fight chance. I go to the fight here with the bite. The third one possible, not very likely, because we block 4 in here, so they could have dealt 23 damage and I have completely brick. No, I have no bricks. Yeah, this heal too. I have no brick. Because I play 1 buy, I'm already full blocking. Okay, not full block, but I survive on 1. But to be fair, we do need to kill this thing first, and then we'll fight under control. So how do we do that? Thunder Bite, Defect. Because I don't want her to attack next turn, she already is buffing. So I don't need to play, but I can also just Thunder Defect full-headed. So I turn around and run, I mean, of course, this is like potentially 2 best rolls we could have seen. Buys into Exactness and during the mistake, so you have 4 HP. To be honest, Snake Plane is probably easier. I would tell you Snake Plane is probably easier, except for the chance that sometimes it kills you turn 1. But storing a Snake Plane is maybe easier than this. Because if you do need to kill this first, which we cannot always do. Yeah, probably not. Let's play this. Um, 11, 15, 20, and we get Dark Hole in play, but I don't even know why we care about Dark Hole. Echo here is also full block. It seems good to be. Ah, we have reinforced body for this crap. If we just play Cold Staff Reinforce, we're taking 3, but I get rid of this lightning in front. Which I guess can be good. I can also just do a cast. But I don't want to hollow for Frost, so getting rid of Frost right now is not so good. Take some damage is fine. We do need Dark Orb to hit this though, which is not super easy to do. Probably doable. Yeah, should be doable. Even Sweeping Beam in here, Dark Orb already hit it next turn. Which, yeah, probably is just good. Okay, so now fight is basically done. We heal to full and we reach your dagger here. If we also see the runs, yeah, we have Filter Spire. Play Reinforce. I mean, doesn't really matter. Do not Thunder. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's what's the ideal outcome, but it's expected the moment we see this fight. Hey, mines are so stupid. Oh, mines are actually so incredibly dumb. So double bind to reach a dagger, spend it to 9, 4 HP, and dagger stack. Plus it's green. We have rainbow. We do not actually have that much energy though, but it's not a completely awful draw turn one. At worst, it's cycle itself, and it is upgraded. So not so bad, right? We also have Thunder against the AoE already. Don't mind this. Okay, we can still die easily here for 4 HP, but at least we are 4 HP and not on 18. Save us. Yeah, at least we're on 80 or on 4 HP, otherwise we are like dead. Put it to 7 and we can double buy next turn to kill without being vulnerable. Seems better than just trying to block this turn and being vulnerable, yeah? Than being weakened, and this no longer kills. So the other line is what? Double Defect to buy here is 32, and next time we need to deal 8, which is not possible when weakened. So it will Thunder down. I don't have just buy blue, yeah. Absolutely. It's like it's very simple, right? If after seeing by, yeah, you go here and you don't see a fighter full heal, you walk into here, you're dead. I mean, okay, you can rest. You're still dead. We might still be dead even with this, but at least we have a chance now. And yes, I have to play Thunder with it before I'm weakened. So we take 27 turn on. But that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We can Hollow Thunder for later, but Ritual Dagger can be played now. Rebound, cold snap. Yeah, we had wounds and such, but with the zap and the block that can generate, I don't really see it being an actual problem. It is fine. How optimistic are we here to buy these to full? With pyramid wounds, I don't think it can happen. Yeah? So we buy as much as we can, and maybe we can rest here, depending. With Dark Orb, the kill is already in hand, so we do not run to a risk here ever, so now we can spend our time biting. Hopefully we top deck some buys instead of some of the wounds. That's basically it. Shuffle the things in before the wounds. In fact, nah, this fight is already over. It's just how many buys can we draw before our hand is full of wounds. Here's one. I guess I will play this. Cool. If we can draw one more wound, if we can draw one more buy, it's great. If not, then sure. To 6 and we head to 7, that's like, okay. Perfect. Smiling Mass, yeah, what a garbage. Persian. Oh, that guarantees a champ fight, is that no problem? 29 HP if you want to rest is for 14, so you go to 43 into potentially more stabbing, but now you have recursion Dark Orb. Either turn 1 you don't die, turn 2 you will die if you break. But the upgrade on, let's say, Defect also helps a lot. The upgrade on Ritual Dagger is very big, but for now it's not so good. So maybe we upgrade Daggers here, after we stabilize a little bit more. Recursion has one channel of Blizzard, yes. And honestly, with the Recursion now, I don't care about the Blizzard. So Blizzard can, you know, if we see Bonfire Spirits, yeah, Blizzard can probably go. But I think I should upgrade here. And yeah, let's do second Defect. And let's tell me we need Blizzard upgrade for the leader. But we do have Thunder, we have a Rebound, we have a Recursion Dark Orb now, and we still have the Hologram Pyramid too. And this upgrade is definitely better for both. So we can die here. Seems like for now we are okay. Not sure about later, but for now we're okay. Or we can make it 8 or 10. We can make it 10 in this cycle because we can hollow Thunder next turn. But the condition taking bites, yeah, you need healing, you take bites. If you need sustain, you click bites instantly, because this is the strongest sustain you can find in the whole game. Completely busted, overpowered. And yeah, do not care about strike removes. You need sustain, you need sustain. You do take this after P-Box sometimes. These are the strongest healing cards in the whole game, so if you need healing, you pick it. And of course they do, if you only heal to full, let's say you have like Million the Bone, Eternal Feather, Pentagram, whatever, then sure, you don't need the healing. And then they are bad. Otherwise, they are just good. Busted broken. Hollow needs to go on Thunder, I think. So just play Defect and save Nunchaku. Pickup really strong, yes. Pickup swap, 99% of the time auto quit. So no point playing. Like, because I'm playing this to collect data first and foremost. To see how the swap actually performs when you just click swap every single time. Where it fails and where it succeeds. You click Pickup, it just succeeds, so that you learn nothing. So just defend enter. Because I want to maybe save Nunchaku. These are big minions. Okay. Unfortunately, I cannot hollow. Yeah, it comes a little bit late, and it's only 18 damage. I guess I can make it kill by doing hollow, by doing recursion first, and then blizzard by to kill this. Yeah. If she attacks next turn, it's a 48 though, which doesn't kill us. And the turn afterwards, you can hollow thunder. But hollow thunder right now means I cannot rebound it afterwards. I can rebound something else at blizzard. I can also just not rebound anything. Yeah, how important is it to kill 2 minions here? Because you can also just let her attack and block. Of course, the cleanest line is just ritual daggering a minion. I don't want to do that. Because we have to fight another elite here first. And ritual dagger upgrade damage is actually fairly important in Slavers rematch, if we ever see it. I guess I can also hollow sweeping beam, rebound sweeping beam, and play bite, but typically minus doesn't really kill the wizard, and then it's not even the card I want to play that much. Yeah, maybe it is just recursion bite by blizzard. And if she attacks next turn, we might take a lot, but we never die. Because this always block 28 in hand. Even if she attacks 63, we'll still block. And next turn is only 48. Yeah, sure. I think I want to save my Thunder, basically. And this line also draws full 5 cards. Okay, she does attack. So we just play Reinforced Body or what? Or Defect is blocking 4. But we lose 3 but we gain 1 energy. Because we need to play Defect afterwards. How about Rainbow now? Rainbow now blocks for 11 for 2 energy, so that's not very good. But if we do Defect into Rainbow, then it blocks for 15. So Defect Rainbow 3 energy, and how much do I block for? 18, 22 plus another 2, 24, 24, 31 maybe. I think 17, that's okay. Now let's do that instead. Because this also advances the fight like the most. Whether we block 9, we play it first. So it's better than every other card in hand. We play quarter into Rainbow. Yeah, block 33 and we take only a little bit. I think I still want this in hand though, in case she attacks again in 2 turns, this can actually still block. She attacks next turn 63, and we do passive block 24, so that's 28, that's 52. If I rotate this in front, yeah, that's quite bad, so let's not. But then I do not get to Hollow Thunder if I don't Hollow now. Do I care if she resummons next turn? Because if she doesn't attack, she's resummoning. And then I don't have Thunder. I think I do care a little bit, yeah. So we can Hollow Thunder now and then play Compound for 10 or just defend, but I don't mind playing Compound. Let's get Thunder in hand. Let's play Compound. If she attacks, we can block. If we summon, we have Thunder in hand with Rebound Thunder even. So we can buy ourselves a little bit. Now we defend. Reinforce in hand, there's no need to hold this and do one rebound for maybe the Thunder. Yep. Rebound Thunder, perfect. Don't need to rebound Thunder, I can just play Thunder and then rebound even like Blizzard. It's dead, but I want to I want to buy. She is already dead with this Dark Orb cooking. We can kill both minions right now cleanly without Dark Orb Evil. I want my Dagger prop and I want my fight. Yeah, there's no need to actually rebound anything. The problem is that if I play the Cold Snap to kill and not the rebound, I will be forced to kill her next time she attacks. Which I guess I have to do either way. This is way too much damage. The moment she attacks, I need to kill. Like if I put the Dagger in front, it's going to be like 66 damage, and then dual cast is instant killing, which I don't want to do. Recursion is not enough damage to kill with Dagger. I do not actually want to tap this Dark Orb in front. Otherwise, next turn I have 46. And 46 I can play the Cold Snap to rotate it in front and then dual cast 92. And then the Ritual Dagger will kill cleanly. So the line is actually Thunder kill this. And then we do Blizzard and then we do Rebound to kill this. And it's fine. And then I want to draw bites. Play this. Doesn't matter what we play here, but it's getting rebounded. She doesn't attack, so we can buy a little bit. The new resummon is dangerous though, because now I don't have Blizzard, or maybe I should have rebounded Blizzard. Yeah, it's true. Because now it's actually problematic if I don't evoke this Dagger on her right now. Hello, Einstraw. Thank you very much for the for the congratulations. And yeah, I'm happy with how I'm playing so far, side for sure. And of course, the results are amazing. Hopefully, we can keep it up to some degree at least, because I do not think we can keep it up to for like 94 whatever. Yeah. But hopefully to some degree, because I do expect 85 from this 100, so hopefully I can perform to that level. I guess it's okay if we just recur this orb right now. If we just recur this orb right now, it's fine. We deal 20, 66, so yeah, 66 next turn we already have a kill. We have a kill whenever we like, and that's cool. You can still use this to... Okay, fine. I guess we kill her now. I was saying that we can still use this to clean minions if she doesn't attack. And then we can squeeze out more bites. But if she swings, we need to end the, end the fight, because this kills us. I mean, it doesn't kill us, but you know what I mean. Let's kill her. Now you are late. You are worth what? 21 max HP a few falls ago. You are late, but it's fine. Oh, this one I take, yeah. And let's tell me algorithm is stronger. With no echo form, unavoided algorithm in this spot is not. Yeah, it is not going to be big enough for me to take. I mean, it's still okay. We enter like 3, in enter 4 is probably still energy block 30, which is great. But it doesn't save you when actually dying. On the other hand, here's a recycle that gives us the plan immediately. And it already has some boost from the pyramid. We have an X cost to recycle, we have a 3 cost to recycle in boss fights. Infinite. Okay, before the recycle, I would maybe key this, but we have sundial. We have sundial pyramid, recycle 2 quadrants. We are infinite. If the fight goes long enough. So yeah, I definitely don't key this. I definitely don't key this thing. Infinite. We can buy to full here if we don't die in the first few turns. So let's not die in the first few turns. Not very easy to do though, to be fair. But afterwards it's fine. This guy can never hurt us. And they go one shot here, so we can buy this to full. Funny run, yeah, funny run. Indeed. Die. Taking some damage here, but irrelevant. Because some people can never get hurt. And now we just buy to full. Even if it does 31 here, yeah, we are not in danger. This guy tried his best, but we already dropped 30. And now we buy to full. To be perfectly optimal, I do not kill his plated armor. I can kill his plated armor, but I don't want to. Dagger's already gone, so we can kill this slowly with like Dark Orb, or maybe we can try to set up Blizzard. Also 14 is perfect to buy, so it's like just convenient, you know, to do that. Man, buys are so freaking stupid. How much HP did we only spend this act? Just think about it, yeah? We entered Century Mystic at 18. So that is plus 31 in that fight alone. Afterwards in Slavers, I think we went down to 27 and we take another thing. I think in Slaver we buy like first next cycle we play 0 bytes, second next cycle we play 2 bytes, we play 7 bytes, that's plus 14. So that's plus 31 plus 14, 45. In the leader fight we play also 0 bytes first cycle, and then second cycle we play 3, I think. So that's 16. Yeah, 16, 14, 31, 61 HP already, and this is about to be another 30. Yeah, you ever just got a trade like 21 max HP or like whatever for 90 HP in Act 2. 90 current. It's not even current, 90 HP you can spend. And it's not even over yet, the act is not even done. So insanely stupid. But I mean, it's fine. If we low roll something, we high roll something. I don't complain about the high roll too much. But man, is dumb. And we can even set up Sundial before the elite we want to. Okay. Mounting mass now. What do we think about double shot? With infinite in the deck already. Let's recycle the Sundial. It is energy positive infinite after this upgraded. And the I mean, it's just always a lesson. I don't even know what to take away from this one, win or lose, you know? Like, because I'm just doing normal things, you know, with the Sozu. It's not even like I'm doing anything super different. Because Act 1 card rewards are fairly straightforward. And if I always die to know, I don't take the fight, even with Sozu swap. So this icon is played completely naturally, and then the pyramid is there. So of course we take that, and then of course we take bites, and then of course we take ritual dagger pyramid. So far no reason, there's nothing different with the Suzu squad. It's just that you have an easier time playing the quest that's in the first place, but you lose more HP. Yeah, this one is like, I don't even know, it's just a run. There's nothing special about it, just a run. To be able to identify which enemy is stoleable quite a lot. Most things in the secret is that most things in this game are stoleable. If something does not store, is stoleable. It does not scale, is stoleable. So that also applies for even spear and shield. Yeah? Spear and shield technically stores infinitely, but the debuff it applies to you is like too slow for it to matter. And if you are not playing defect, the debuff also does not matter at all. So like Awakened One stoleable, Spear and Shield stoleable, Donun Deca stoleable, ton of fights next to you stoleable, like Darklings, Shapes, and even Spike Growth, even Giant Head. Yeah, Giant Head Nemesis, even technically Retromancer stoleable, because if you can block 102, you are fine. Yeah, if I have a choice how many buys ideal, probably 3. Yeah, probably 3. If I get a choice of how many buys I add to my deck every single run. Some amount of buys with that's sure. People left buys, I mean I left buys recently, but only one. I think I have ever left 2 colorless cards. One definitely sure, but 2 or more, don't think so. I mean, yeah, the last time I left buys, we got like Mind Blast Plus, so I don't know. I don't know if that's a good play or not, but I did it. Yeah, 40 is just convenient, right? We play 2 buys, it doesn't lose any placement. And keep doing that. Here we're full, and then we can think about setting up. Can always one shot with Blizzard eventually, so there's no need to keep any of these around. HP now, and yeah, I'm also thinking about double shot. The only problem with double shot is that we don't really have upgrades and cohered super fast, but it's okay. One upgrade here on the cohered and going to shot immediately also lowers the chance of, you know, suddenly dying to this fight. Recycle too much to not survive. No, it as long as I keep a block card, it's okay, right? Like recursion, I don't recycle, so I can always just activate this by +2 every single shuffle, every single turn. Eventually lands on 2. It's not too difficult. As long as I keep on block card, which I do, I keep created all recursion for sure. Okay, should I play defense? It doesn't matter. Okay, we are full HP now, so I want to kill with 1 attack, right? Ideally. Which, you know, takes a while, so maybe we play 11 attacks. You know, 11 attacks should be easy. Now we chip the plated. I mean, we can try. we can succeed. I mean, I can also just play Blizzard. I rebound Blizzard. Next on Blizzard is a very clean kill. 9-2. Let's just do that. I mean, when Blizzard now, even. Let's do that instead. Yeah, extremely unnecessary. Turbo Plus. You know what? I would like a skin. Or 2. Or 3. Okay, 3 is enough. I don't want 4. But if you can add 3 skins to this deck, I would like that. This is still good, right? The Turbo Plus. Because we will upgrade the Coheaders. It has Footnote block for the reinforced body. And Recycle doesn't actually make energy at the moment. It makes some energy, but mainly it's just energy neutral. Green card. And we do go here. Remove twice, you can buy one relic. Or you go here and just upgrade your card. I think 1 too short. Oh, tough shot. Will we commit or not? I think I can also just double remove and buy, let's say, like Bazar the Sting to get through this indeed. I can also just ignore the relic if I feel like we are strong enough from full HP, which I honestly don't, because slavers can still actually just kill us 2 turns without potion support. What I really want to do here is to buy Master of Strategy and remove, and after we fight this elite, we have another 50 gold to remove here. It's expensive as hell. Capacitor, yeah, capacitor is fine too. It's not, because we do have it's like double effect and loop, yeah, so it is good output. It's just output that we don't need though, because we already have scaling in the deck. Like if it is scaling even. And the capacitor is also a slow scaling power. It's like if it's fast, like the Bioscope or Echo Form. We play 1 turn Echo Form turn after you full block, and Bioscope you play on the same turn you full block, and everything's good. You play capacitor, you get play off in 2 turns, not even 1. So that's a little bit too slow. And it's also payoff that we probably don't need. It's so expensive. It's good, but it's so freaking expensive. But it's good. I think we can remove Zap now. Is there any reason to keep Zap over, let's say, defend by... Defense also sucks. Defense also like absolutely awful. And bias might be necessary for the... Yeah, Zap also plays in both staffing. We can have problem again. If I buy this, sometimes I don't have enough gold to remove here, but then I guess I don't have to go here. I also can go to fight. And this is way better than this after we leave Act 2. The Master Strategy. So much better. I think I will do it. Yeah. By Master Strategy, remove a card, and the card is probably Defend. We cannot face leader though. Against slavers, drawing by turn 1 is not amazing. Because we are full HP. So it's not 7 damage full block, it's just 7 damage. Against the bull stabbing, I guess honestly similar, because I also don't want to draw wounds. But drawing defense against slavers is only okay if we actually have damage. Which, yeah, we already have like Defect bottle and the Quoted bottle. Why the hell do we want to draw defense? Yeah, why do we want to draw defense? We don't. Let's remove defense. And yeah, of course there's some potential for P-box or late, but P-box for 2 over an actual relic probably don't take. Because 5 energy also make you exhaust faster. So freaking expensive. But yeah, I think I do that. Especially after adding turbo now. Turbo pyramid, yes. Until I play, I think I want to play at least one pyramid run to see how Act 1 actually goes if you, let's say you low roll. Pantograph. Now silent, one defect per day at most. So unless I die very early on. So silent run is already done. So for this stream, no more silent, yes. 81 go, a big chest, 81 go is basically dead, but it says that I go here now. Pantograph. So the pantograph we do not actually need in late Act 3, Act 4, yeah? Because after Spear and Shield we should be full HP. And if you have full HP after Spear and Shield, then you do not need the pantograph at all. In Act 3 boss gauntlet, the same story for the second boss fight. First boss fight is only if you go to super low before entering boss gauntlet and you are dying. You have bias pyramid, so most likely that's not the case. The actual use case for the yeah, very good, but it has one use case only, and I do need to evaluate whether it's like the thing or not. Is that I go here and I take a massive amount of damage. Maybe we have to leave this fight urgently. We face both stabbing, we have to rush, we face slave, we cannot spoil for buy. And I leave this fight with single digit. Suddenly I enter the chain fight, I can die turn 2. That is the case we can avoid with this pantograph. But we do lose another relic afterwards. And after this Act 2, I don't expect it to perform super well. But it's decently likely that we are going to have a better lead fight with like no pause, and the next fight is not leader. It's very possible that we have a bad fight. And I do think that we have enough good things in the deck already that missing one relic is not completely terrible. Although sometimes you need to rush Spear and Shield, I don't expect us to have to rush Spear and Shield with this kind of foundation. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do want to rush them. And then maybe you leave the fight with like not full HP. But yeah, I'd probably take it. Basically, the summary is that I do feel like we are having a decent chance for late game now, so I do play the safer line. Okay, definitely not going here, however. Going here from this point is just stupid, so let's not do that. It was again, so it's never not booked. Again, turn on weakness. Oh, I don't like that. At least our deck got 30 damage now. Go dead first. You can rebound coordinate, but being vulnerable. I guess being vulnerable is not the worst thing. I do need to draw into Ritual Dagger and the Thunder like ASAP. Otherwise, we cannot kill them. So yeah, coordinate first, then no rebound. Or coordinate. Yeah, Defect. Quick bite, and leave the rebound in hand over. Defect bite defend. It's also okay too. How can it to be vulnerable? Like turn 3 vulnerable is like 19, and then the middle one is doing 9, so it's 13. That's 32 damage. We can block 32 as long as Red Silver is dead turn 3. And we can actually block them. But yeah, after being weakened, this 7 damage can be worth quite a lot. I do think we just play double buy and take 5 more. Because defend next turn is worth more than a basically playing bite now to defend next turn is better than playing defend now to bite next turn when we are weakened. Even though we gain 2 more HP, I think this damage is more relevant. When you know they can actually kill us. If this elite is not forced, I could never ever go here from this spot. But unfortunately, we are forced to another elite at the end. It's terrifying with Soul. Oh yeah, bye, then we save the rebound. Okay, 1. Do not rebound Sweeping Beam. Do not rebound Recycle. I'm not drawn into the good card, that's freaking scary. Yeah, that's terrifying. Yeah, this is terrifying. Thunder not in hand yet, Ritual Dagger not in hand, next turn we are vulnerable. We're being hit for 32 and this guy 21, so that's 53 damage. And this turn we are facing 30, and we're not even full blocking this. Hollow Cool-Headed, and then maybe play Loop. Okay, we can straight up just die next turn, pretty easily in fact. I don't think I should play at least one bite here though, because it puts this down to the it puts the thing down to the rebound Thunder threshold, or even rebound Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger right now is dealing 22, 28, so yes, one bite is perfect. So bite, Hollow Cool-Headed, the blocks 12, blocks 15, we take 15, we'll do 13, next turn don't have Loop in play, the Loop only blocks 8. We can recycle a card, of course. So I think Hollow Cool-Headed to dig deep is what we should do here. Oh god, where are my good cards? Good cards mod check? Yeah, where the hell are my good cards? That's even after removing some defense, yeah? We still just top deck buys and defense, like all the buys and all the defense you want. And every good card is bottom. Terrifying, but we need to make hand space, so it's recycle defense now and probably play a bite. Because I do need the threshold rebound plus one attack to kill this next one. $15. Okay, rebound Thunder. You see it right here. Yeah? Rebound Thunder actually works, and we do draw into our wood card, so we should be hopefully fine from here. That was spooky as hell. 3 turns. Yeah, good card. Look at this. Master Strategy Turbo Plus, very good. Rebound Thunder killed this, very good. Do I even want to rebound Thunder? Probably yes. Yeah, probably yes. Because I can follow up with Thunder Ritual Dagger on this turn after. Let's do that. Let's also play... No, we are still vulnerable, so I want to keep Frost for now, I think. Yeah, now we should be fine. Yeah, Thunder Ritual Dagger is a clean kill. I mean, we don't need to do that, we can also keep Thunder for later. But Thunder Ritual Dagger seem... We can even kill middle, which we should. Oh, terrifying fight. We got out. Now we can buy ourselves up. We don't need to buy ourselves up because of this pentagram. So, but I honestly against the champ doesn't matter. Against the champ, we enter with full HP, we are going to win the fight. It doesn't matter our relic setup. So we can do whatever with it. But I think, yeah, Chapu on 9 is still good. Sundio does not matter. We are currently missing... We heal 27, so we're missing 3. That's okay. No, it's prop. Don't really care. I need chest pop. Wait, this one is green. Okay, how many fight? Post fasting. So let's say path like this also not a lot of fight. Let's count 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, probably something like 7, 5 is a bad part. So this would be 1 is the 8, and then 9, 10. 1 is the block 31 into crack 4, at least. Sometimes we see echo form. And sometimes we do actually, yeah, well, that's with echo form, no? But being pre-upgraded with the pyramid is a little bit too juicy. So what about this tiny chest? Because Kursky and force pathing is a thing. Is there really a reason to pick this? I guess sometimes the pathing is better and we can choose a relic in the Act 3. It's like we have to key something very strong, yeah? But we have a tiny chest, but sometimes you can pivot to another path and get your tiny chest prop and take the relic in the chest. The only bad case is tiny chest Kursky into force chest, but at worst it's one empty node. Which is fine, honestly. I take this. And we do all the shop, yeah. Smiling mask. I would like that. It would be pretty nice to have, yes. But okay, we remove a card. Mirror on Ritual Dagger or the Defect or like whatever is also a thing. I don't need. So what's the worst card in the deck? There's no defense, right? Defense sucks. And defense is just completely terrible, considering we also added a block card for endgame too. Debuffs we don't really take. We can just keep removing defense. And there's nothing else to do here, yeah? We leave. Mirror is gone, that's something that's worth noting. Upgrade. Dagger. This dagger upgrade is going to be huge in by the time we get to Act 4. It's probably plus another 7-8, so it's a 20 damage upgrade. But coded upgrade because we our scaling right now is recycling to infinite. I mean that's not true. We also have double defect plus pyramid and the loop recursion dark orb, so we can scale in another way. And this Ritual Dagger upgrade is actually so massive for Act 4 elites. Like completely insane value because right now we actually have problem with that fight sometimes. Yeah. We definitely don't recycle faster than them shuffling in burns, otherwise we only win the run. So like we don't care about that case. If we can recycle faster than shuffling burns, we only win. So the more likely case that you need to rush the spear somehow. And the easiest solution is we draw Ritual Dagger is dead. So yeah, we expect to be 8 fights plus another 2, that would be 12. And 5 a 20 damage upgrade. 63 to 83. 83 there's no duplication potion possibility. But it's pretty significant, plus 20. The quarter upgrade is worth a lot though, especially with the Turbo Plus. And we eventually do need the 2 quarters to be green, yeah? If we want recycle to be our the way we beat Act 4. And upgrading draw just good. And yeah, it's only 20, we don't have echo form. 83 does not kill, like Preserve Insect is not here either. Yeah, I guess we upgrade 200. Let's make the deck faster. So now another question, do we upgrade the quarter that's bottle or not? Or do we upgrade another one? It has to be the one that's bottle, right? Because we do have pyramid. Yeah, it has to be the one that we bottle. Damage here doesn't matter after this fight is done. We can recycle down to infinite here, I think. Like 1 and 2 is energy neutral, yeah? It's infinite block energy neutral, so we can play after execute easily. Or you can also just keep the Dark Orb and play recursion Dark Orb. Anything's possible. Do we beat this fire? I don't know. Look at this, block 0. Just slightly dangerous now. Keep this hollow for recycle, I think, just to make it slightly faster. Infinite damage, oh yeah, it's true. Infinite damage with Blizzard. Right. So we actually do not need the second quarter to be green to win the end game. Because you get block neutral and you play 1 Blizzard is at the end. Yeah, sure. Then maybe I get to upgrade another card after this, depending on what we see. That sucks. I should have waited for rebound maybe, but it's fine. I can do it next cycle. Can also cook a Dark Orb for now. Could have rebounded that, I guess, but yeah, doesn't really matter. To an adventure is true. We try to rebound this maybe. Probably yes. Recurring this is too much damage. It's not too much if I do it now, right? Because yeah, it has the block. So cold snap and recur, and then we can recycle stuff. This gets a bit weird to... It's a bit weird to get the dagger though, because maybe this grows too big before I can kill it with infinite. Then it's like... really hard. Be fine. Be fine. On XecnaR, now we can kill him at any point in time. It's just that we kill him with dagger and relic setup. This fight is done anytime we want to. Better now, a little bit true. Yeah, now it gets a little bit annoying. He's going to debuff us next turn, so if I quit it here into here, rotate in front is 186. So 186 and he's dealing 16, 18. It's good enough, right? Yeah, if I do this. And we keep a sundial. We 176, that's still fine. So 194, 194, yeah, it's little. Exactly good as well. I mean, I guess you can rebound too, but combat rival is cooler, so I do that. Because they exactly don't shuffle. It's not echo form, but that is reboot with sundial. It's okay. The oak one without the recycle upgrade, I don't think it's like amazing. It pull back turbo and that's about it. Yeah, it only pull back turbo, recycles not being upgraded for a while. So just not getting upgraded ever. Reboot is fine. Reboot pyramid is sometimes slightly weird though. But not if we are just recycling. Totally fine. On the other hand, because it's buffer pyramid and you draw that, you can block first cycle with that. First cycle, the hard fight, you can always, if you draw to buffer beforehand, you can leave it in your hand. And the weapon one, it doesn't break you because you have recycle. So yeah, is reboot sundial better than just buffer to block big hit first cycle? Because if the hard fight goes long enough, we win. And we don't always draw. With the buffer, we have 2 hours in the first cycle. We either have buffer in hand or we have algorithm in hand. Yeah, buffer does not need to be green for this case. Probably just better, right? Because if we have algorithm in hand, then we are waiting to use to block. And then reboot is drawn, we can never play it. And that's pretty common. The case that we cannot play the reboot when we draw into it. And let's take buffer. Wow. Also, because he tiny chest, but yeah, Ripper is free, so we take Ripper. Force Burning Elite, where is it? Not so bad, we can double shot. Only one fire, yeah, only one fire no matter where we start. And second shot is optional. So yeah, I don't mind starting here 4 fights into here into fire elite shop, and then here we want to remove again, we can do that. Otherwise, we can save go back for. Lots of question marks in this portion, though, so I don't love that so much, but okay. Also, yeah, guarantee chests. We have 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here. If we need to prop, if basically this relic is overpowered, then we can avoid this shot and go here to prop tiny chest. Oh yeah, it's fine. Starting right side. So not having dagger upgrade is what? Minus 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 1 upgrade in the entire act with 5 energy now. I think we just upgrade draw. Like second go-headed. So we are going to lose out on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 20 damage, yeah? 20 damage, basically what we thought. That's fine, that's okay. Yeah, the algorithm. This now to block a little bit seems... Oh. Also a bit triple, it's true. Yeah, it is literally true. We can kill anytime. We of course don't want to kill before after shuffle. Honestly, it's very convenient. So you yeah, you can just play your card. Knife plus, no need. Cold snap, no need. If it doesn't say draw, I don't want it. I mean, that's almost true. Not actually true, but almost true. Don't want to dual cast here. I dual cast next turn is more important. Taking damage is fine. I can buy this 2-4. As long as we don't die or anything. And it looks like we're not going to die. At least not yet. Probably best of Sundial here. Maybe we can have perfect control. Not super likely, but maybe. We have to control now. Be good enough. And yeah, I know I could have just dagger and live with like 42 HP and perfect relics, but 42, 44, so I'm missing 5. But why miss 5 HP, right? And you can just not. Remove with the buffer now. I think bites can go because defend. I guess defend doesn't ever do it, yeah. If you are frail, but sometimes you see turn, sometimes you see smooth stone. You can defend into buffer very rarely in the hard fight when you're frail. And we of course we also don't need 5 bites. With the Ripper now can play everything. It's too much damage or whatever. More cycle of Sundial and that should be good. I don't know whether it was good or not to recycle the Blizzard, but probably okay. If we mess up, we can just try again. There's like no time pressure here. I wonder if playing that is good or not. I hope it's not so bad. Be fine. If I Thunder here in the dual cast, it always works, right? It goes to 1 and then dual cast always kill 2 of them and then Visual Dagger kill. I think I can also just yeah, no, cold stuff doesn't work because Nunchaku is broken. Weathered minus, but yeah, 5 energy base. It puts the initial force in play faster. Don't care about second recursion. I think I don't mind another weathered minus. It cannot be upgraded, but doesn't matter. And sometimes we do see apotheosis maybe. Obviously, I cannot be dagger, and we cannot buy it up either. So yeah, I need to be careful with this crap. Cannot buy ourselves up to full. I mean, we can still buy it a little bit. And force body is basically buy, right? 7 per energy. But worse. So I do not want to rebound in force body at all. Let's take some damage. Like 8. Uh, 30, so your buy is fine. Was in hand, so that's fine too. 1 turn. Maybe this turn. Loop, no dark. Okay, here's dark. There's no loop though, but it's okay too. Take 1. 1 is not. Do it 2 bites. So I actually don't get a loop until the end unless we win 50-50, which we did not. Slightly annoying, I guess, but it's okay. Actually, I have Sundial, so we cannot get hurt here. I don't think we can deal with this without wasting our Sundial. So it's fine. Capacitor. Honestly, a fairly significant output increase. It's just yeah, what do we want to do? Honestly, it's not bad as a backup plan. It's definitely not bad as a backup plan, especially against, let's say, Time Eater. Because we are not going to have Blizzard Plus before Time Eater. So if the pattern is terrible, we cannot exhaust Slam fast enough, sometimes our defense gets outscaled. And this is giving us extra draw from Power Driver. And it's giving us, what, 4 focus, so just 12 block. 12 block passive sometimes. A little drawing into it, it's bad. But we do have 5 energy and a bunch of co-headers. Like 4 co-headers in the deck, a master strategy I also paid full gold for. And the pyramid I was buying at 1 turn. Probably fine to take. Because I don't actually want to buy Runic Capacitor if I see it in the shop. Retromancer... it's okay to add the Capacitor. It's fine even. Maximum block output being high is like fairly good in some fights. Full damage, look at that. Five, six. But it's okay. Now having maximum block passive output is like fairly good. Because now we can actually store this guy until perfect break setup. Is there still in here? Sure, I guess we can try to do that. That was wrong. I meant to click recycle. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We can take this fight a little bit more slowly. 34, 24, 36. So technically speaking, we can take one. If I put the lightning in there. It's making a lot faster than we have the buffer. If we lose one, we can also just buy. There's plenty of things in here that full block. Garbage. Was I plus if anything, but not interested. Rebound, yeah, not interested either. The tongs is cute. Of course it's tongs with pain, but we do have surrounding mass. Just as remove, but this thing is strong too. So we just take menu upgrade. And yeah, menu upgrade with 5 energy. Okay, region dagger can be green, but we have already passed 2 4 whole way. So now it's just 1, okay, here 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6, 6, 5, 12 damage. I'm not interested. So just upgrade second go-headed and move on. Yeah, just more go-headed upgrade. If I can have all go-headed screen, great. Go here, recall first. What should I upgrade over more go-headed? Like maybe a skim? Maybe a skim. Otherwise, you can just make the go-headed upgrade first. I thought we see Peace Pie and get remove is stronger than go-headed upgrade. Actually, I can recall first, just in case. And I do think I'm going to at least one shot here. Sometimes with double shot and sometimes with triple shot. And head should not be a problem, at least I hope not. If this is a problem, then we have some issues. It can be though, looking at the transient fight, this fight can be a problem. But the capacity also helps it like quite a bit. Power draws 3 now. Oh, not for long, I guess. But for now, I draw 3. Yep, definitely need more draw. definitely need more draw. No more turbo in here, it's just recycle. So drawing 3 doesn't actually matter so much. I need a gambler's brew. If somehow we can sneak in a gambler's brew to this potion well, then this run is quite strong. But for now, we are still too slow. I need some skips, I need some gambler's brew or whatever, more removes. Otherwise, a little bit too slow still. But yeah, I'm running 3H bro. No energy now. Let's go blocks. The longer we can keep up for the better, yeah. Yeah, we are fine, yeah, we're fine. Pretty crazy, right? Is that 5 energy. We even with 5 base energy, the turbo plus they'll just play every single time. And we are just short on energy even from 5. It used so freaking much energy. Very crazy. And also okay, just buffer this and then do a cast and kill next turn without going infinite. I want to go infinite. Maybe I cannot go infinite. I cannot go infinite, then it's okay too. Next turn we go to 72. It should be 82. No? Yeah, end of turn increase by 10, and then next turn we do another 20. So 82, 82, do a cast into Ritual Dagger is killing. So probably buffer now is like 5. More void, yeah? There is a turbo. Real wheel, yeah, fairly worthless. That is green. And even though, yeah, maybe, okay, maybe infinite is like on the table, I definitely click that card. And that's not even up for debate. It's a souvenir to make us not die per cycle to the heart. Or we can just leave this thing and remove and move on. Can take fusion as well, but only one compound rival, so I don't think so. Souvenir just for first cycle of the heart is certainly a thought. Because if we survive long enough, we win. And I don't think at the moment our output is enough to full block. Consistently. He got a little bit better, of course, with the Glacier, but still not be better. If I take this souvenir, I cannot go to this shop, and the Act 4 shop is also empty though. If not, then I can still go ahead and remove a card, and I can go to Act 4 shop and remove a card again. Yeah, it's not important. It's not important. We only have buffer half the time, and we have our wisdom. And also Glacier is also full block against the heart. Sometimes we should have just died first cycle, but that's why we just added like a ton of quarters to our deck. And we keep removing cards so that this does not happen. I don't think so. I don't waste go on this. Because it also doesn't save me against one of the fights that can kill us pretty easily. That is the Spear and Shield. Gloom on sale, not interested. Quite a bit of damage. To be fair. Not too interested. Blue Candle, yeah, okay. This one we don't. we don't go for tiny chest fast for this thing. I don't think. So we can key this, and we move on. It's a fight that's actually good, but I mean we know it's a fight. It's one more dagger prop, a prayer will cut reward, and our item stack. So that's a pretty high value node. Need a scheme, guys. Can this prayer will cut reward give me a scheme or not? Be nice if I get a scheme or not. I would like a scheme. Just keep like cool-headed, that's basically what we are doing. And I mean it works. If it works, it works. I guess I shouldn't have even played that. Because technically it's faster to exhaust, while exhaust a real card and just play the buffer because it goes on away on its own. And also it doesn't matter, you know. You can also just sit here until it dies to lightning or the dark. Oh, it's baiting me, guys. It's baiting me quite hard. Man, it's redirect pyramid. Oh, it's such a freaking bait because it doesn't even work second cycle of the heart. Yeah, it's useless in Spear and Shield. And it's completely worthless in Spear and Shield, and it's like not doing it after first cycle of the heart, but it does happen in first cycle sometimes. Actually, boss count, I don't think we need this to do anything. Scrape is here. Scrape, yes, notably it's not scheme, and our recycle will not be green. Probably not. And let's go with the eye, it's just better if we have actual artifact strip or an echo form, sure. It's also not very good, unless you tell me rebound. Rebound is quite nice, to be honest, the second one. It's just that if we are in a situation where completely breaking turn 1, turn 2, like for example, we must find our second defect, or we must find buffer, we must find ritual dagger, we must find algorithm, we must find a turbo plus. Then the second rebound is actually just going to break us. Because yeah, we rebound coheed and then what? Playing coheed doesn't win the fight. It does make recycling faster. The second rebound. I don't think so. We probably skip first. I probably just skip first. Nemesis is carry 5, but it did not attack turn 1. That's fine. Can't buffer this, can also just full block this, but multi is also difficult to block, so I think we buffer this. Birds now shouldn't be a problem now. Those are also added like these things. But having something like 50 passive block is very convenient in Act 3. And even afterwards, maybe it doesn't hurt us because of the compound drivers and such. So I don't mind adding the capacitor to the deck too much. You can always hollow Glacier, yeah, Glacier, hollow Glacier, even do it right now. Next time we can do a cast Dark into the dagger as a kill. Which honestly seems quite good. Do that. And we draw 2 of these and start the turn with dual cast, and then compound driver draw 1. And then dagger ends the fight, we do draw to the algorithm for sure. Perfect. And Relic's not 9 too. Perfect. Tori, yeah, that helps quite a bit in the heart. Buffer for big hit, Tori for multi hit, and go the eyes in complete shambles. Garbage. Unless you tell me one cold snap, I don't. So just keep going to shop. Yeah, just keep going to shop. We can gain another 15 gold here. So 155 after removing 2, you cannot buy Rally Neck Foil unless you see something question mark that gives you gold. Or you can also just ignore the Smiling Mask and go here, get a tiny chest prop. And you know, relics are good. But in exchange, you don't get to remove more cards. Basically, it's basically setting into an event that removes 1 for 50 gold. Because you cannot buy relics, you cannot buy potions, then there's nothing to buy really. Maybe a card. You cannot buy uncommon relics. Our walkers, we don't really want to fight. I mean, we can fight them sometimes with the ritual dagger at 54 already, but it's not super easy and there's no potion to build. Let's just keep removing cards. I think if we remove cards, we already have enough output. We have 2 more upgrades for this whole run, which can be co-headed into co-headed. So upgrade all the co-headeds and then probably we are fast enough with 2 more removes. Wait, remove 3. Oh, that's quite nice, right? If I remove here and I take a purity, we cannot do anything except removing Act for shop, yeah. But it's quite nice. And I do think we do remove a card. Last defense can be kept because of the potential buffer. Maybe it can allow us to do some hologram to defend, like defend hollow defend. That is gaining 2 block, then you can play buffer. Very rarely it can happen. Bike can go. So purity here means that like for shop we have 86, 100, so you can remove another card and do nothing else. Or you can buy an uncommon card list again. So you can buy maybe Dark Shackles, which we don't really care about because of the Tori and the artifact strip. And we are going to have all quarters green. Every single quarter is going to be green, so that's like 4 of them. Master strategy, draw fun load. Power Rival can do something. Yeah, I like the Spirited. I think it just speeds us up in the hard fight, and we do have some time in the hard fight, but not infinite. And Spear and Shield, again, we will be full HP living Spear and Shield as long as we don't die inside the fight. And loading 1 card is going to kill us. At least I hope not. Considering that we do have Bottle Defect and a Coded plus Bottle too. I buy this. More. I don't know why it is that, but I did. It's fine. Thunder Energy, Nunchaku Energy doesn't really matter. Yeah, purity already playing. It's not so bad. Even us draw for the turn after is okay too, because we don't have aggregate to actually make sure we draw full 5. So right here, for example, this turn we quadrants into quadrants into quadrant into purity, so it draws extra 3 cards for turn after. That's quite good. I think that's quite good. And our load block with algorithm plus is not so bad either, yeah, for spin shield. Purity does speed us up a decent amount too. In the meantime, I can still block. And also, even if we want to deal damage, our damage is not so bad either. Because this Dark Orb can always be looped into recur. Oh. Okay, never mind, guys. I was thinking that doesn't. For whatever reason, I was thinking that deals no damage. Okay, so -3 on dagger, but you know, what can you do? At some point, the stream goes for too long, and then these things happen. Yeah, it's fine. Oops. Okay, these don't say draw. This also don't say draw. Does not skim. I believe. Duplicate a kind of my deck. Oh yeah. Yes, please. 28 block algorithm. 54 damage reach dagger. Another coded plus. A defect plus to buy ourselves more time. A master strategy for fun load. That's some very strong options. Yeah, I can duplicate my scheme. If I have a scheme, it's actually duplicating my scheme. Yeah, what is actually the best kind of deck to duplicate? Sorry, give me a second. Loop removes, yeah. Loop purity is. It's like looping purity is saying we do run into some. Basically, a slightly bigger risk in early turns, but it speeds us up like the most. Looping purity actually speeds us up the most out of all the cards. To go infinite in the hard fight a bit, but I think in the hard fight with Tori now we have time. So the question is whether loop purity is fast enough in speed and shield or not. The candidates are in here, yeah. Glacier is possible. Insane amount of load block to buy us time. Like in all fights really. And if we never end up being infinite in the hard fight, then sure. Glacier also makes the Dark Orb push in front to evoke to recur like easier. Insane amount of load block to make us not die turn 2 against Spear and Shield. Honestly, I probably just master strategy though, looking at this. Another co-headed, we actually run out of energy at some point. This master strategy is a good draw basically on any turn really. It's just a good draw on any turn. And its full hand is not full early turn, late turn is just great. And I do think we have enough not die to spend shield turn 2 already, and we don't plan to grab, so don't have to buy to full either. Honestly, if I have a scheme, maybe I don't do my scheme. If I have a scheme right here in the deck plus all the co-headers, yeah, I think I do is maybe it's actually turbo. But in this spot, probably not. If recycle is green, maybe, but also probably not. Yeah, let's just do master strategy. Let's pass. And after we go to one next cycle, we exhaust all these things. The second cycle, we are going to be way faster. Not way faster, but I mean that in the second cycle, the boost from this is not super necessary. We just want to make the first cycle draw through faster. Yeah, let's upgrade all the co-headers. We have 2 more to go. I guess we can upgrade one co-header and the recycle too. Recycle upgrade is decent in this deck. Even purity upgrade is fine now that we have double master strategy. Maybe we can do recycle first, yeah. And we can look at how fast this goes in the Act 3 boss gauntlet to see whether purity is a thing or not. Otherwise, I just upgrade the another co-header. But can upgrade recycle first. Yeah, final draw good. No, really guys, final draw is good. Final draw notably a decent thing. Yeah, notably a decent thing right here. And you can see for yourself what the difference it makes on turn 1. Oh yeah, continue co-headed. That's already full block. I want the purity this turn. I think we can probably do. Purity away, cold snap. Reinforce. I guess I can compound draw 1. I want to. Assume we beam first and then we can purity away like maybe 1, 2, 3. Or whatever kind of draw into. Okay, not that. This. Let's take it round. And so far again, purity is again 0 energy, draw 3 next turn. It's draw 3 but draw 3 next turn. And it also of course exhaust 3, which is amazing. So I like it. Looking at how it goes here, maybe you don't have enough draw to support purity plus, and having 5 garbage cards in hand to purify away is also not super easy. So yeah, probably in Act 4 we are going to upgrade another co-header. And that's fine. Recycle this hand, that's fine too. Simmering Fury, yeah. Literally Simmering Fury. And more later, you can also see what a Duke Laser can do for you. It's front load block, pretty good. Or 4 purity always got to remove from hand, but you added the card into your deck in the first place. Otherwise, you don't even need to draw into it. But I guess, yeah, technically speaking, it is basically a card that says draw 4 next turn. The effect is draw 3 next turn. But I mean, it's good. Slightly slow for spear and shield though. I'm looking at this, but again, against spear and shield, we can also play this and play this. Yeah, that's not a problem. I don't even know why I'm hitting this guy. I should hit this guy. It doesn't matter. We have enough passive block to deal with both. No more recursion here, but we also don't need one. Rebounded that, I guess. Yeah, but doesn't really matter. We cannot take damage in this fight. No potion support for Act 4 is like really scary though, even for a deck like this. Because sometimes you just bottom deck your, let's say your turbo, yeah? Your bottom deck turbo recycle, suddenly you cannot draw that much because you still have a bunch of garbage based cards. And then algorithm bottom deck, then you just die spear and shield turn 2, turn 3 without the game proof. But I mean, such is the fate of solo swap. So not much you can do about that. You don't need the quotas to be green, but also definitely don't mind this recycle upgrade. It performs. We are actually lacking energy even on 5 base. It's okay. I need to do this, but why not? Later, yep, annoying fight. Still fine, but annoying. You got that turn should be okay. We have Tori. 1, 2, 3. Actually fine now. The annoying part of this fight is to get dagger while setting up relics, but because we do boost the 6 damage up by quite a bit, that shouldn't be that difficult. And yeah, of course we also need to exhaust slimes. Copy is building up, and of course kill with Dark Off. Buffer this, and just put this in front so we can kill it faster. Even though we can recycle down right now, I don't mind just, you know, just killing it. No crispy bacon. I guess I don't need to full heal because we currently are missing 3 HP. Also, I recycle most of my buys already. If we leave this fight, we are missing 3 HP into Black Core, with Blood Vial is missing 1. So 48 or 49 to Spear and Shield, but other relics are perfectly set up. Which, you know, doesn't sound that bad to me. And so I just do a cast Ritual Dagger and it dies. Is it too much damage? It actually is not. Yeah, it's 108, 16. So it's perfectly lethal. That's fine. Yeah, upgrade one more quaded. You just add quaded to your deck and upgrade all of them. That's how, I guess that's how you play Defect. We do it so good. Sense burner would be dice. Second purity, hologram attack though. Unless you tell me hissing is somehow stronger. But hologram I think is quite good. On sale does not matter, and yeah, okay, hissing we cannot afford without ignoring the remove. So we just remove and buy the hologram. And the remove goes on what? Another bite. Another bite. Everything else still has some sort of value. But one of the relics actually buy turn go. The least that I buy for full price rare relic would be, yeah, Incense Burner. Early game sometimes Pocket Watch. Gambling chip late game. Death Branch. Any point of the run depending on your deck. Not bandages of course. Lizard Tail sometimes. Tungsten Rod sometimes. Like last one where I bought Tungsten Rod. The decent amount of rare relics I could pay full price for, but burner is of course one of the most common. Yes, rare relics are good. The rare relics are good. Yeah, let's remove another bite and buy the hologram. Thunder is here because Thunder recycle for 3. Also, emotion chip as well on Defect. Emotion chip is one of the relics that's definitely worth buying for full price sometimes. Okay, scary fight here. But master strategy is in hand. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. We can continue. Maybe second master was not good to play. I think it's okay. One, this one get full block. Yeah, no longer full blocking, but I don't really care. Because we do head buys and head pentagraph, so I just want to do the line that's the fastest. And I do think this line is the fastest. Purity, defend. Others recycle for 3. The dagger is also here. I guess we can start the turn with Purity, toe snap, defend. Maybe it's actually still Sunder, yeah. So now it's good to turn around this turn unless I don't want to play out with them, and we are getting Burn Strike again. Blizzard? Blizzard actually sucks, right? Or does it not? It probably sucks. It probably sucks. Like this. Taking some more damage, but that's fine. That's okay. It is impact. 4 bursts now, but now we can rebound, recycle. And this is what we have been building dagger for, yeah? The entire run. But now dual cast will kill this. And fight over. Yep, that's the entire reason why we have been building dagger, to win this fight. And it did good enough. So now we just set up no more. Yeah, there's no more brick. We are full heal because here. So we just need to set up these relics into the heart, and then we have full HP. Full resources. That's very good. Don't need to even buy it up. I don't mind biting, but I don't need to buy. Let's exhaust that, why not? Exhausting this buy means I cannot heal, but we do have pentagraph to full heal. Oh. Oh. Wait. I already exhausted my blizzard. Oh, okay. That was bad. That was actually bad. I did not think about this like too carefully, but exhausting blizzard actually says that I have a pretty difficult time to actually set up the Jakku. Because yeah, at some point debuff and focus now high enough that this zap doesn't deal damage. And that would be quite bad. Okay, whatever. We hope that the relics are not messed up then. I mean, we never take damage here, yeah? So don't worry about taking damage. It's just that sometimes I cannot set them in Chaku. And that actually can matter. So set them into the hut. If I kill the Blizzard, then it's very easy. But I didn't. Because I forgot what happens after this thing dies, you know. In my mind, I was thinking, okay, this thing is dead and then fight is done. Which is true. But it creates a potential problem for the next fight. But you know, it's kind of annoying. I guess it's okay. Look, some lightning there. If we win the fight with taking no more attacks, would be perfect. I don't know whether it's like a thing, but maybe. Do you have buffer? So you can just buffer this hit. You can also block with this. Okay, we debug strength then it's like maybe fine. Sundial was not super important. And Chaku was way more important than Sundial. But if we can get Sundial for free, then sure, of course. Okay, perfect. No problem. One more for the boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests. There's 4 of them green. Or is it hologram? Because this is also very good. And the hologram actually makes you recycle faster. Yeah, the golden doesn't, but it makes you brick initial turns less. Hologram is just better, right? I think. With Tori buffer, full HP, and mortal this. I think hologram is just better. About rival is okay too. Yeah, we already have full block. The 7 first buffer will be nice. If not, then it's still okay. Basically, surplus is in hand. Oh, I guess no buffer for us, but that's fine too. We don't really die here. I'll leave blocking 36, so taking 31, which does not have Tori HP next turn, but we can counteract that of course with like dual cast or hollow cohered. Which also is good because if we don't void now it's fine, otherwise we can steal purity. Okay, recycle them. Purity now is better, no? Like 1, 2, 3, for example here. Okay, 28, but that's fine, this turn we can Tori. And afterwards we have loop to protect from Mirror Death, yeah, so there's no problem. I want to save this recycle Thunder for bigger turn. Do we Tori this or not? Because I can also just recycle Thunder, like Defect, recycle Thunder, reinforce body, capacitor, reinforce body, and that's almost full block. But it wastes the energy, not helping me recycle down. For next cycle, we do have algorithm the full block, one turn, and loop is also in play though. Yeah, just full block now and having some HP in case loop is bottom deck, I think. Because this is still taking quite a bit of death, and we have no more buys. Cool, wait, actually I've killed all my buys already. Oh, okay, I did not notice that. But we actually got rid of all the buys. Oh, I only have 2 buys in the deck, really? Huh, so, okay, maybe I need to take care a little bit of death then. Okay, so dual cast first. Yeah, I was thinking I have 3 buys, but apparently I only have 2, so we cannot actually fill HP up from this point, even if we have a clean turn. That is fine. So dual cast first, into Defect, into Recycle Thunder, into Capacitor, into Reinforce Body. How is that? Energy is 8, 7, 6, 5, so this is 25 block. We start this with 18, 6, 14, 14, 25, that's 39, 39 plus another 12 is 41. 41 we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, that's perfect. That's exact full block. So I can save the 2 by starting the turn with dual cast. In exchange, of course, I don't have 3 frost for the next cycle, but the draw power is very strong. So I think I'm allowed. Now it does put pressure into full blocking the next big hit because we cannot because we kill the reinforced body in hand, but that's not a problem because we do have hologram to Glacier that full blocks, our item alone is full block, and big multi hit we can steal Tori from 17. But it's fine. Yeah, I go to 4 and then actually no, this is only 5 and not 7. I go to 4 and then 5 is 29, 41. That actually is not enough. So I can... I should just take 2 to play this capacitor. Slime we can play later. Capacitor I suppose we can also play later. But right now the middle deck is only worth 1 because I have Tori. At the moment only 20, 20 right now is 50, 50 is 47, 47 we play this is minus 7 block is 40. 40 currently I'm taking 2. If I play capacitor reinforcement I'm taking 2, if not I'm taking 0. So I guess it's the same. It's middle deck 2. I want to save 2. Okay, so capacitor rainbow we pay 2 HP anyway, but it cannot be helped like the other lines recursion first to block this speed of death. I guess it's okay too. I guess it's okay too. So we can draw into void now. Okay, fine. Loop is not in play yet, but this is in Tori, and next turn we can or you can also just algorithm this hit without Tori. It does put pressure into the third cycle if you play the algorithm right now, but I think we are going to be fine. The algorithm now, hologram, recycle or something, and even recycle the buffer to gain energy, but probably not. Yeah, we do hollow recycle, yeah. Why not recycle buffer? Oh, that's a good question, why not recycle buffer? I don't really see a reason why not, so I will do it. Because I can use this energy for sure. And I do not need buffer to block next turn. We do need to be slightly faster as well, because when beat is 3 and it hits for 90, suddenly we have issues. So we do need to be a little bit fast. So finally here. Can just exhaust some slime, so I reach your deck with slime now. Or can turbo hologram. But Sunlight next turn energy you can use fully. So I think I just exhaust slime now. We are currently blocking 57. So I block 53 and we take 2, go to 15. Next time we loop frost. But fine. And yeah, now the sun energy comes in and we should be able to have a big turn. Better be close to infinite this turn. But I think we can do a lot here. This. Probably use this for fun, no stuff. Okay. Stackle bottom deck is not exactly what I like, because I really don't want to hollow this turbo. Powering full is fine too. And next cycle you can still block it. Putting another void in is I guess it's not that bad. But this is so much faster. I don't really care about this Dark Rock, so I will just evoke it now. We don't want to void, but we can recycle reinforced body. It's fine. I really don't want to play turbo again now. So again, we don't top deck the. Yeah, that's the problem. We can still block next cycle though. If I keep the turbo in hand, we can still block next cycle. But I think I want to keep drawing. Like turbo now and then hollow coded plus. Yeah. Our turn actually bricks here. Keep recycle in hand, play the Zap for example. Yeah, play Zap, play Blizzard, keep recycle in hand, and can recycle on top body next time for 5 energy. And that should be able to handle whatever hit. It is 3 now, so it's slightly annoying. That all the reshuffle, the recycle's bottom, so I do need to play turbo to actually keep the turn going. It'll still be fine, but it's slightly scary. I do this to compound to draw 2. Play this because I don't care about it in my hand, and I want to play another card for sure. Which I guess the Cold Snap is better than Recursion. Keep I mean. And yeah, order and whatnot. Matter. Take them 15, so if we block this hit, we win. If we successfully block this hit, we win. And I think should not be a huge problem. In fact, I should probably even turbo first and then recycle this reinforced body. Turbo plus and then rebound, recycle reinforced body. That puts us to 14 energy, and that should be able to easily full block this while recycling. Let's do that. Yeah, reinforced body popping off. And now is where all the wonders like come in play. If I brick, because if I hollow, put it hollow right now, glacier right now I full block, yeah. If I try to reshuffle, because I don't have a scheme, I don't have a huge thing that draws, like compound I will no longer draw 3. If I hollow quitted right now and brick, what would happen? We hollow quitted and brick, we play this, we evoke like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 63, 75, yeah, okay, that's more than enough. So it's okay to hollow quitted plus. And if we brick, we brick. But even if we brick, we still okay. If not, our turn continues. And continuing this turn is quite important. Okay, he's a voice, so maybe we end our turn, but not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah, it's fine. $89, so we're currently taking 1. We cannot take 1 by do turbo, but I don't mind taking 2 either. So I think my defect will never ever be a silent. I don't know. Maybe come back with this question in like 2 years if I'm still playing defect. Because I have spent a lot of time on silent. Now my time on defect is like a decent amount. You know? I play 100 runs for some off stream. So probably total hours defect is like at the moment maybe 600-700. But I need yeah, another maybe 3,000 hours to give you an actual answer on defect. Yeah, I think taking damage in here to recycle is just good. Recycle dual cast and play recursion. Yeah, sure. It's not even taking damage, I'm full blocking. And then on 120 when full block food with recycling even without infinite. But I'm pretty sure we're infinite like soon. And this rebound is popping off as well, you know, it's not so bad. I think do not mind this rebound. And next time we're infinite. I'm glad cheese, yeah, I'm glad cheese. I'm glad it's literally a cheat though. Okay, infinite. Energy positive, block positive, and now we can just end turn with like Blizzard. And I mean, okay, of course you can also do some rebound Blizzard thing to deal damage faster, which I will do. Yeah, Thunder on 2, and we can push even Nunchaku on 9. Not that it's needed. And the effect would get silent for now. I think is maybe slightly lower, but who knows? All the theory crafting leads to defect being slightly weak on done silent, but yeah, who knows? Maybe in a year or so it's different. Yeah, 51 is easy to block. Okay, so to swap literally free. Only 8 potions. Natural potion drop 8, so we are low rolling, right? Because 8 it says that it's like 2.5 per act, yeah, because the act 4 also is 40%. 2.5 potion per act when you take maybe 7 to 8 fights is definitely a low roll. But it's fine, it's okay. We never even noticed what our potion chance is because yeah, we cannot get it. But I mean, this one is like fairly straightforward after we get bites. Before we get bites, your things would die. Like let's say what Sozu? No, not at all. I guess we did take a less fight in Act 2 because we were dying, but after I see bites, I just run into fights. Like advance whole way into 2 elites in a row and then more elites afterwards. So the free bites, I wouldn't say free, but definitely better. Instead of straight up just dying in Act 2, you are full healing. At least that's that. Happy with buffer reboot? Yeah, sure. Like, as far as I see, the reboot doesn't actually do anything. And you also saw in the first cycle of the heart, like if we die to make it, we are dead. And we did go to decently low. And it never breaks me. Like, the buffer never breaks me. At worst, it's recycle for 2. It actually never breaks my hand. And it does open a higher chance of me surviving first cycle. Because we survive first cycle in the hard fight, we win. You look at how the fight goes. That is even with a bad draw order, yeah. That we recycle pretty slowly. But we survive first cycle, we win. So the buffer is just there for that. Like, literally one job. It didn't do the job, but also afterwards it recycled for 2 energy, it was fine. Yeah, this one's nice. Because even though we got bailed out big time by the thing, we also low roll beforehand. And after seeing the buys, we also identify correctly that, yeah, okay. Probably go to the fight now with the freaking question mark. Because otherwise you enter elite fight with -1 upgrade immediately. And you still might die turn 1. And that is unacceptable. Yeah. On the other hand, we suddenly get 1 fight extra, get 1 elite extra, 1 upgrade extra. Because of the decision. And with the deck that we had, a lot of fights were stallable for us to bite up. And the mistake, of course, the best part. But you also see in like Avocado Red afterwards, no problem, full HP. So as long as it's not chosen, I think we can full heal. Stack plan we can full heal, this fight we can full heal, this fight we can full heal. I guess triple cultist we cannot. Then we roll triple cultist or chosen +1, we cannot do that. But every other fight we can. Baseball Sentry, no problem. Avocado Red, no problem. Centering Mystic, no problem. But during Campfire Act 2, we upgrade. Because, yeah, I see bites before the fires. We just upgrade. And yeah, actually pretty straightforward. We already know our scaling plan. And Surrounding Mass, 375 gold. Better than old coin. Yeah, free energy, so extremely good boss relic, of course. But that is basically what you expect from boss swap, right? You swap to something garbage, you better get something good afterwards. Because you already filter out, first of all, Frozen Core. And number 2, the garbage relic you swap into. So now you better see the good ones. And we did see the good ones after swapping to something garbage. And we did identify also as well the way to scale endgame for this with this relic. Playing for normal value with Sozu is like really annoying because you don't have potions to fix your draw order in Act 4. So yeah, if you cannot fix your draw order, you better have a deck that doesn't care about draw order nearly that much. So it either means that you have a million relics, which is extremely difficult to do with Sozu swap because Act 2 elite kills you, Act 1 elite kills you sometimes. Or you have a deck like this that scales according to card draw recycle. I've seen deck Red Key before Act 3. Yeah, like it's only why on earth will you do that? Yeah, no, why on earth will you do that? The only run where we did it was when we had like bottle apple till season floor 9 or something. Yeah, like here, we open the chest, we have bottle apple, and then fire we recall. Otherwise, like, why on earth do you recall Act 1? Because the Act 2 is never relaxing enough that you suddenly just, you know, say, I'm strong enough, I don't need to upgrade anything. Act 2 is just way too difficult to recall. End of Act 2 happens decently often. Often enough. Not so often, I would say maybe 1 or 3, but often enough that you can remember them happening. But yeah, end of Act 1 is only about to uphold really, because Act 2 is just way too hard. But yeah, good runs today. Wait. So the first thing I see when clicking to Rage Coach is the death screen. So that's not very good, yeah? The thumbnail that the Twitch gives me is a death screen. But yeah, it's fine. It's only still a low stream. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.